Hi everyone, how are you? Hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful week. Oh, someone called me. Well, I'm not picking that up now. Hi everyone. How is everyone doing? It is Thursday. Had to think for a second. It's Thursday. Yeah. Today we are doing Lyney's story quest before jumping into some world quests. So yeah, I'm very excited. We did spend last week pretty much purely doing Archon quests, so I'm happy to be doing something a bit different. I've been exploring this entire time, so I think there's certain bits with the exploration that I need to unlock, so that's kind of what we're doing today. Hi Emily, how are you? Happy Thursday. Have you had a good week? Okay. So I've got my dailies to do, so we're going to start with that as well. And then we'll see where the day takes us. I think there was like a couple world quests in the first area of Fontaine. I have technically sort of started them because they blocked off areas that I wanted to explore. But I can kind of give you a rundown of what happens. You got Yolan, congratulations. I got my Yolan too. I was very happy. So I've been racing around Fontaine with her. How am I? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I got up like half an hour ago. So yeah, I'm still sort of like waking up, but I'm good. I'm good. But yeah, I am very sort of hyped for this. Last week's Archon quests were just, I enjoyed them so much. I really did. Have you been playing the Archon quests and Fontaine and everything? I imagine you have. How are you finding it? Because personally, I'm loving the aesthetic. Literally, like, I'm loving it. It is so good. Like, okay, but is my thing gonna load? Oh, there we go. I've been loving Fontaine so much. Like, I loved Sumeru, like, all of it. I know there's a lot of people who are, like, I've seen a lot of TikToks of, like, people who are like, oh no, another desert region, and you've got like majority of Sumeru's like rainforest sort of like mostly explored, and then you have like the first part of the desert explored, and then you have the second part of the desert sort of partially explored, and then no one's even touched the new one, which is actually probably the most relevant to Fontaine. And it's just like, okay, so when are you gonna get to those? So yeah. Meanwhile, you look at my like map or whatever, and it's like 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%. Like, I am definitely a completionist, at least in the exploration. As for everything else, like, it's a work in progress. I'm still trying to like finish off Inazuma's like reputation. Like, you know, in the list in the reputation place, it gives you a list of all the quests that you can do in Inazuma. I was still trying to like finish that off because there's like a few that I haven't managed to be able to do yet. Unfortunately, they're tied behind dailies, like the Gourmet Supremos, the importance of eating well. Like, I haven't been able to do that because I didn't realize that you had like an alternative ending to something. Like, that's literally what that is. It's an alternative ending to a daily, and it's just a little bit like, why is it tied behind dailies? It's a little bit gross, but it's fine. We're getting used to it. I think I know what I need to do now. I did my research. Right, where are we going? Oops. Oh, I need to swap my policies around. But yeah, I got my Yolan. I'm very happy. I was supposed to be sort of saving, because so my next character I think is going to be either, if Rylsley is not going to be on standard, well, if he's going to be on standard, it'll be Nouvelette. That'll be my next character. I'm just not keen to pull for characters that I like you can get on standard banner. Like I don't see the point in pulling for them, if I'm completely honest. Oh my god, alt. Thank you. Please.
Into the wind.
So yeah, we got this makeshift team going on. Where we've got Ningguang, Fischl. It's not like their best team, but it's alright. It works. Like, I wish it had a healer. Which I suppose it does, because I do have C6 Fischl. But the issue with that is, like, you have to ult. That's the only thing. What do you think about the design from Lynette and Lyney? Well, I'm not pulling for Lyney. I think, like, the way they look is really nice. Like, I do like it. It's, like, very cabaret, very French, sort of 1920s magician. I like it. It's good.
Time to go.
I do want to actually fully level my Lynette. Like, I think that would be a good thing to do. But I feel like, I don't know, like, it's like there's something missing from their kits. For example, like, in, like, they're supposed to be twins. So one will be a 5-star, one's a 4-star. Fine. That's fine. But I feel like, because they're presented to us as twins in the Travail trailer, that they should... I'm going the wrong way.
By royal decree.
Huh? I have one of those to do? I thought it was 100%. Excuse me? I'm gonna have to get another... Hang on. I just feel like their alts or something should almost sort of connect, or like if you have what trigger one ult, it's sort of like they each take a part in their own... I forget how to actually do these. Hang on. Do I need like a little electrogrammer? I can't remember. Or do I just need to like ult with Raiden? But I feel like that sort of thing is missing from their kit, but yeah, I've completely forgotten how to do these. How'd you do them? Do I need like isn't there supposed to be a like electrogrammer around here? I cannot remember how to do this. Or do I need something that reacts with electro? I don't remember. Oh, maybe.
Don't let any of it roll away now.
Okay. Okay. What do you think about Navia? I kind of love her. As a character, I love her. I'm kind of keen to see what she has going on with her kit. But I do like her. I will be pulling for her, so... Yes. Okay, I need to heal. Right. I do like her a lot. I just... I need to see her kit first. Yeah, like, we haven't had a Geo character in over a year. Like, a new one. They kept saying, like, Kirara was apparently supposed to be a Geo character at one point. But they made her Dendro, so... Or at least that's what leaks were saying before she was officially announced. But yeah, I'm happy to see a new Geo character. I do feel like if Navia kind of flops, then that's sort of like... I don't think anyone's really going to go for Geo anymore. Like, I feel like she has to have a really good kit, otherwise no one's going to really go for her. And it's going to be a little bit weird. Because it's basically sort of affirming that thing of like, oh, Geo's sort of that dead element. That people only use when they need it, rather than something that can be integrated with the rest of the meta. I am really excited for Nouvelet. Like, I need that man. I love him so much.
Into the wind.
Like, he's a must pull for me. Like, hands down. Right. Do we have any more dailies to do? How many have we done? 2 or 3? Oh, we've done 3. Okay, so yeah, this is the last one. I just want that food one. I don't want to do the novel one. Like, the novel one's boring. Boom. Just the voice of reason we need. Really? Okay. I'll turn this music off 1 sec. Oh my god. I hate this mission so much. Go to a grocery store, then walk back. Okay. He doesn't even do anything at the grocery store. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Okay, we're gonna go back now. What a waste of bloody time this was.
The wind knows me.
Tell me about it. Again? Oh my god. This mission's so boring. I think they really do need to revamp the daily commission system. Like, it's necessary at this point. It is very frustrating that you have to, like, run around and do random stuff.
Thank you for
Whereas I feel like the Star Rail one now is very much... You'll have like one mission to go around and do stuff, and then the rest is just sort of like stuff you should be doing on that day. like farming for things or like using the camera. That sort of thing. Okay, Sumaru, there we go. Okay, we can go do questing now. Let's go. Let's do Lyney's story quest. Oh my god, we have a free... It's time. I don't know which one I want. I need to look at them. I need to look at them. Where do I look at them? Okay. Well, there are at least 3 different elemental types in your party. Elemental mastery will be increased by 120%. That's actually not bad. After a charge attack hits an opponent, a sunfire arrow will be descend upon the opponent hit, dealing 60% attacker's damage and applying the Heart Searer effect to the opponent damaged by said arrow for 10 seconds. Opponents affected by Heart Seer take 28% more charge attack damage from the wielder. The sunflower arrow can be triggered once every 10 seconds. When not on the field for more than 5 seconds, max HP will be increased by 32% and the elemental mastery will be increased by 40%. These effects can be cancelled after the wielder has been on the field for 10 seconds. The Silver Tongue. Attack will be increased by 16% for 15 seconds after being affected by Pyro. This effect will be triggered once every 12 seconds. All elemental damage bonus will be increased by 12% for 15 seconds after being affected by Hydro, Cryo, Electro, or Dendro. This effect can be triggered once every 12 seconds. What's this one? North Wind Wolf. Damage dealt by Elemental Skill and Burst is increased by 16%. When an Elemental Skill hits an opponent, its crit rate will be increased by 2%. When an Elemental Burst hits an opponent, its crit rate will be increased by 2%. Both of these effects last 10 seconds separately and have max 4 stacks. And can be triggered once every 0.1 seconds. Crit rate. Crit rate. They're all crit rate. Ooh, that's got a lot of crit rate on it. All the old ones. Oh, they're all crit rate. Okay. What are we thinking? I mean, we're going to eventually, like, collect them all, but... It's such a shame that you only get one every patch. I don't know which one to go for. Maybe we do the Wolf Fang. I do like the idea. Wait, which one do we need more of? That's a good question, actually. I feel like I need more pole arms, right? Yeah, I feel like I need more pole arms. I'm gonna go pole arm. I mean, it might be really bad, but I don't care. It looks cool. Like, it literally looks cool. Let's put it on someone. Oh my god. Ooh. It looks kind of cool. I kind of love it. That is a really nice pole arm, actually. I do like it. It's very, like, trident-y. I do love that. We're going to put the other one back on him. Fast grip. On you. Maybe, like, this would be good for Candace or something. I don't know. Who's this good on? Well, it's got to be like Dendro teams, maybe. Maybe we go to Xiangling. Ooh, actually, could we go on Yao Yao as well, actually? That's a good shout. And if you have like a Dendro team, it could also be good on Sino, I suppose. Less so on Raiden, though. Simply because she's an energy recharge girl. I'm happy we got that one, though. Battle of the Fjords. I've got a lot of weapons that I need to level up, so it won't be like the priority right now. Okay, we're gonna go do some story quests. Are we ready? Or should we do our farming first? Okay. Like, I have a lot of weapons that are almost there. Like, these two, pretty much there. I gotta level these. Wait, that's R5 already. Damn. I didn't realize this was R5. I guess I have been playing the game for quite a while. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get at least one copy of each of the new weapons, and then we'll start going back and R5ing the rest. No, 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 no. I think that sounds like a good plan. Like, I have a lot of different weapons. Where are the battle pass ones? So the battle pass ones are that one, which is the one we just got. This one. This one. This one. This one. And this one. Right? Yeah? I think so. I need to get this leveled up. So I keep making the mistake of like not so you know when you get a weapon as part of a patch, so within that patch you get, or when that event is active, you get like a bonus on all XP that you put into that weapon, so it's a lot easier to level it up. I always forget to level it up because I'm like, oh, I have like this other thing that I need to level up and do, rather than just doing it. So that's my flop. Should we do farming today? Should we do today's farming? As we do have 153, and then we can get into story. What do I need to farm? So yesterday I started farming for Layla because that's my next character that I've got to work on building, but I'm not gonna level her up right now. But I think we could get her stuff. But it depends on what domains are available today. Weapons. Scroll. Oh, we need these. I think I'm just going to farm these then. Because these are for Nouvelette. Yeah, these are for Nouvelette. So let's do these. I don't know what relics I'm going to put on him. I need to figure that out. Maybe we could like get one of the new sets on him. We do like a two-piece. Because I do think he would benefit from hydro damage, but also it's got to be, I think, I'm not sure what he scales off, but I think it's like, These skills are max HP. I think we do like a few of these, and then we'll think about what we need to do next.
Illusion shattered. The Temple of Wisdom. Torn to oblivion.
Wait, why is Raiden Shogun pretty much dead? Why is Raiden Shogun almost dead? Okay.
There is no escape. Hey, allow me. Inazuma shines eternal. Rest, rebuild.
Okay. Why are these drops kind of awful though? Why are they kind of awful? Like, seriously, one of each? Hateful. Actually hateful. Okay. The original Song of Fate continued to ring out on a score of fading gold, unperturbed by all, until all was dissolved and all returned to chaos. Okay. Oh yeah, this is me saving, by the way. There we go, 2 wishes, but I do have like 40 pity or something. I mean, we could do 1 wish. Oh, I'll do Lyney. Good. I was about to be like, I don't want the 5-star. I don't want the 5-star. No one wants the 5-star. I'm like 20 pity into this one. I have got to farm so many wishes. Like, you don't even understand. We got a lot to do. What should we do with the rest of our resin? Because as much as I want those books for Nouvellette, like, how many do we need? Hang on, let me look at my little thingy. Where is it? I'm sure I saved it. Yeah, I did. So I need 103 gold, 9 brown, and then 63 blue. What are we at? 12 brown, 29 and 10. Why is it 114? Why is it 114? And we need what? 126, 129 xenochromatic crystals, 36 pearls, and then 96 of the medium ones. They're not in this bit, are they? Oh yeah, they are. So I need a lot more of these. I need a shit ton more of these. I only need like half of these. Okay. We have a lot to do. We have a lot of farming to do. It's just a shame we can't really farm anything else. The only thing I can do is like try and get crystals. And I've got the crowns. Like I literally want to triple crown this boy. Like you don't understand. You don't understand. Like I want Ryothly too, but he's just, if he is on standard, there's no point in rolling. And there's no point. And with that in mind, I need 10 more of these. I think we should just farm books though today. Like it's the day of the domain, so let's farm the books and we'll see how we feel. Where's Layla? Layla. There you are. Yeah, because I need another 30 of these things. But I don't have any crystals, so... So I think tomorrow I'll be farming that boss. And then today we'll just do these. And then we need papers as well and Mora. Cool. We'll just max our resin now. I think we're gonna have to do a little bit later as well because we're not max resin, but we didn't hit the cap.
Everyone hold hands. Make yourselves at home.
Scatter.
My nail is like split. I need to go deal with it. It's fine. It's not like catching on anything. It's just frustrating. All right, let's just finish this. Maybe I should just go and condense my resin. We'll be fine. I'm happy just doing this. Oh my god. This boss.
The process of elimination.
Covenant of the deep. Hold the line. Torn to oblivion.
The one thing I don't like about Navia though is that why is she a Claymore user? I feel like she's better than a Claymore. Like she should be. Like where's the catalyst? Where's the other bow user other than Guru? Like we deserve. Oh my god, it's gonna kill me. Like we deserve the best, right? And Geo deserves more like pole arm and other users. Like, where's our one with a gun? Like, Electra's getting a gun user. Like, like, where's the other gun users? Is that our last one? Nah, we got one more, and then we'll do another one later. You know what? I might just use some resin, to be honest. And we'll go farm the new relic dungeon, because I haven't done that one yet.
Shine down. Hey, make yourselves at home. Allow me. Now you shall perish. Illusion shattered.
Flicker. Diffract.
Nice. Yeah, let's go use some resin and we'll do it in the relic domain because I want to try out the new one. I mean, you could try it out and don't have to claim it, but I might as well if we're gonna do it. Where is it? It's like down here, isn't it? Oh, hang on. Do, 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 do. I'll just use this part. It's fine.
No time to lose.
It is kind of pretty under here, though. I love the aesthetics that they use for domains sometimes. Oh.
Quietly now. Everyone hold hands. The Temple of Wisdom.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Yeah, they're not gonna last long.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Game's up. Fun's over. Gotcha. Hey.
A bitter pill to swallow. Seems like an emergency.
Busted. I see everything. Sharing my knowledge.
No touch.
Come on.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
Here comes the catch. Quietly now.
Hee hee. Honestly, if I did have Neelu, she would slay this, to be honest. And we'll just use this. Okay. Oh, this is the right set. Increases elemental skill damage by 25% when not on the field. Elemental skill damage will be increased by a further 25%. I think I just want the elemental skill damage bonus. There's not really good stats on that goblet. That's the only thing. Oh well, I guess we're gonna be farming this domain a lot. Hello? Oh, it's because I did it. It's not.
Mind the side effects.
Gotcha. Make yourselves at home.
Game's up. Game's over. Busted.
A bitter pill to swallow. Mind the side effects. Remember, help.
Commit to memory.
Riptide.
Quietly now.
Everyone hold hands. The doctor will see you. Share my knowledge.
Here comes the catch. Busted.
No time to lose.
God, I actually kind of love Riptide. I think what I want to do as well in the future is I think I just need to sit down and farm a bunch of relics. Just for specific characters, because at the moment I'm excuse me. Those are not bad stats. Okay, the defense shouldn't be on there. That's okay.
Take it easy.
Like for a flower. For a flower.
Mind the side effects. Short mind. No time. Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt. Who's next?
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
Grow, grow, grow.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Ow. Ow.
This might hurt a little.
Tidal wave.
Hey, this was unwise. Make yourselves at home.
Mind the side effects. A bitter.
Here comes the catch.
My god. Like, Child isn't doing that much, but Yelan's little, like, ultimate is doing a hell of a lot of work.
Mind the side effects.
Like, a lot of work. Okay, I think it's time that we go do... Oh my god, we're getting all on set pieces. This is really good, actually. Okay. Monsieur Neuvillette. I keep getting that video come up. Monsieur Neuvillette. Oui, baguette. No. Honestly, that TikTok's kind of annoying. Okay, so we have 20. We don't need 20. I might go and transmute that really quickly. Should we create a team for today? Should we create a team for today? For the quest? Or should we just use the one that I've been using for Fontaine, which is Yelan, Child, Baiju, and Nahida? Fit for a king. I do love that you get a bonus for having stuff in your house. It's just annoying that you have to have the stuff in your house. We'll do that. It's Thursday. Yeah, we can get enough. That's fine. We're just getting the Mora because I'm stocking up anyway. Right. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love that we're stocking up on everything. It's so good. Oh my god. Does anyone ever do this? Does anyone ever play TCG anymore? I know there are some die-hard fans of the TCG, but ugh. I'm just like, this is just effort at this point. Like, why do I want to play a card version of the game that I'm playing already? Okay, let's go back to Fontaine. Let's see where Lyney's going to meet us. Oh, should we make a team for him first? Can I get some suggestions for teams, and maybe we'll see what we can get. Selective. Let's do Lyney SQ. What are we thinking? I think we gotta have Lynette in there. She's not built, but she does have some artifacts on her. Let's have Yelan.
Let's go get ourselves some answers.
Who should we have? Animo, Hydro. Maybe we do like a weird Vaporize team. Vaporize, Swirl.
Ta-da! Clee's here.
Let's bring Clee. Actually, we'll do that way around. And then we need a support. I wish there was a pyro,
I won't hold you back.
like a better pyro support, but it'll do. Let's go use some artifacts, honey. Where is it? No. No. This one. Yes.
Jumpy Dumpty go! Over here!
Okay. Okay, we are moving into Lyney's story quest now. So, a few kind of ground rules before we start. No spoilers. No backseating. If you do, you'll be timed out, and if you persist, you'll be banned. Simple as.
Isn't that Charlotte?
I don't want any spoilers. I don't want anything.
Always running into her.
Okay?
What's she doing this time? Ooh, looks like street interviews. Paimon has a funny feeling that we...
Okay.
I see. So you believe that this warning letter was sent by the Phantom Weasel?
Absolutely. I've said it before and I'll say it again. The Phantom Weasel never acts as you expect. He must have faked his own death 10 years ago using a body double. Now that he's back, I'm sure the guards who worked on his case back in the day are in for a headache, but however this turns out in the end, the one thing it won't be is boring.
Couldn't agree more. As a journalist, I'm gonna get a lot of mileage out of this one. Thank you, sir, for your time. Now, whom should I interview next? Huh? Hey! What a coincidence! Fancy meeting you here. Perfect timing. So, the Phantom Weasel's latest warning letter. What are your thoughts?
Phantom Weasel?
Yeah, this is the first time we're hearing of this one. Could you clue us in?
Huh? Oh, sorry. Yes, this case is from a decade ago. I guess you wouldn't know about it.
Nope.
Well, not to worry. You're in good hands because I'm a professional. The story goes like this. 10 or so years ago, a phantom thief became active in the court of Fontaine. Known only as the Weasel. Nobody knew his true identity, and the authorities never managed to catch him.
Wow, cool! He sounds like one of those mysterious night burglars that you read about in novels.
Precisely. Well, except the part where they actually have a good reputation. Our Weasel targeted whatever people held dear, and no one was safe from his predations. He would just as soon steal a necklace from a rich merchant's safe as he would a toy doll given to a commoner child for their birthday.
Sounds like an absolute
I
weirdo.
know. The phantom thieves you read about in novels rob the rich to pay the poor, but this guy did not discriminate. Unsurprisingly, this didn't work wonders for his public reputation. Every man and his dog wanted to see him behind bars.
Yeesh. So, did they catch him?
Not exactly. There's a good chance that the Weasel would still be at large to this day if it hadn't been for an accident 10 years ago. A magician named Caesar fell to his death in a botched high-altitude escape performance. When the police went through his personal effects, they found a hoard of stolen loot and gadgets used for criminal activities. And that was how the Phantom Weasel's identity was revealed to all. Sure enough,
Okay.
St. Fontaine went down after Caesar's death. But today, 10 years on, the notorious thief has once again issued one of his warning letters and pasted it on the gate of the Opera Epiclese for all to see. I had to squeeze through the crowd this morning to get a photo as soon as I heard. Here, it's this one.
Okay.
So, this is the warning letter, huh? Let's see what he wrote. 3 days from now, when evening falls, I shall take from you that which you hold most dear at the Opera House, just as you did to me 10 years ago.
This is, without a doubt, a clear declaration of criminal intent. After years of laying low, the Phantom Weasel is back with a vengeance. What once seemed like an open and shut case has been blown wide open again. But why has he reemerged now, and what does he want? I sense an epic scoop, and I'm going for it.
Okay.
If this thief will steal anything that other people value, does that mean even we
He might steal all of your favorite snacks. Or even you.
Really? Oh, let him try. In fact, Hyman's gonna eat all our snacks right now. Let's see what he can do about that.
Mm-hmm.
The people have spoken. It's clear that the public are very concerned about the Phantom Weasel's reappearance.
Look at Lyney on the top there.
See, I've got a photo of the letter, my interview notes. Yep, that should be enough to form the skeleton of my article.
Oh.
It does feel like something is missing, though. Something exclusive. Who should I interview next? I need someone with a more concrete connection to the weasel. Is that who I think it is?
Lyney.
Lyney!
Looks like he's performing some magic.
Magic. Magician. Caesar! The Phantom Weasel! That's it! Let's go interview Lyney! You see, the original Phantom Thief Caesar was a magician too! And what do Phantom Thieves and magicians have in common? They both have an air of mystery about them. Perhaps there's a connection there.
Yeah, but the difference is that he's a Fatui.
What connection is that?
That's the only difference. He's a Fatui.
My journalistic instinct tells me that an exclusive news story is beckoning. Let's go. No time for delay.
The Forgotten Thief.
Wow, Mr. Magician! How did you know which card I picked?
Oh, it's simple. Come closer and I'll let you in on my secret. Magicians have a special skill called telepathy, which means we can read other people's minds.
Really? Then, what am I thinking now?
Well, first you need to relax, because I can see that you're clenching your fist in your mind, as if to say, no, I mustn't let him guess it.
Aww.
And now you're getting a little flustered. You're trying to find a way to empty your mind, to think of nothing at all. But the more you try to hide a secret, the easier it'll come out. You snuck out from home today, didn't you? You told your family a little lie so you could come out and play.
Not him reading him like a book.
No, that's not a good habit.
You can tell? Oh boy, you really can read my mind.
Of course. Oh, and that's the end of my performance. You should really be heading home. Remember to apologize to your family, all right? They must be worried about you.
All right, got it. Bye, Mr. Magician.
Bye.
Hey, Lyney?
Why, hello. We meet again. Are you looking for me? What's the situation?
Well, why don't you guess, Mr. Telepathic?
Oh, please. You didn't believe that spiel, did you? The power of telepathy is quite beyond me.
Oh my god.
I'm sure that child would beg to differ. Seemed like you were right on the money.
That was nothing more than a little trickery. I made an educated guess based on his micro-expressions. That, plus the fact that he was the only kid here without his parents, and he looked as guilty as sin. He made it easy for me. You guys, on the other hand... let me guess. Don't tell me you're here for the Phantom Weasel, are you?
Wow.
The Phantom Weasel.
Fun. Is this more of your trickery at work?
No, he just overheard us.
Really? No trickery this time. It was pure luck.
Or he
This
overheard
morning letter's been
us.
the talk of the town, so I figured that maybe you were asking around about that.
Bingo! I plan on writing a column reporting on the latest news about the Phantom Weasel. So, Lyney, what are your thoughts on this infamous thief's reappearance?
To be honest, it makes me angry.
Angry? Why?
You read his letter, right? The Phantom Weasel claims he's planning something in 3 nights' time at the Opera House. That's the night I'll be performing there.
Oh.
Huh. What are the chances? Wait a minute, you don't think he's after you, do you?
Well, if he is, then his warning is clearly a direct challenge to me personally. And if he's not, then it's still going to be a huge headache for me. The mere mention of the Weasel's name is enough to scare people off. So once the contents of that letter get out, barely anyone will be showing up to watch my show. But I've been preparing for this for a long time. I'm not about to let him ruin my big day. This leaves me with only one choice. I have to expose the Phantom Weasel's identity before the show begins.
I feel like it's a copycat
Really?
person.
So what you're saying is, we might get to see a live duel between a famous magician and an infamous thief? Wow, this has exclusive written all over it.
To be honest, I'm not sure if I'll emerge the victor. The Phantom Weasel is a notorious crook, infamous for his inscrutable methods.
You're being far too modest, Lyney. I think your
Of
magic
course,
tricks are
his,
even more
like,
inscrutable than those of a thief.
Thanks for the
show
compliment,
coincides
though
with
I have
the
to say,
letter.
I don't care much for the comparison. A lot of people liken magicians to thieves because we both have the ability to make things disappear without the person noticing. But there's an important difference that these people overlook. Allow me to demonstrate with a quick magic trick. Here, I have a flower, just an ordinary flower that was picked not long ago. Watch it carefully now. 3, 2, 1.
It's gone!
Where'd it go?
That's the question. Where did it go? Therein lies the difference between us. Thieves make precious things disappear, but only magicians make them reappear. If I could now invite you all to check your clothes, there might be a surprise in there somewhere.
A surprise? Let me see!
I don't buy it.
It's right there! But how? You haven't moved this whole time!
What an outstanding trick! Sorry, Lyney, it seems that my previous praise was woefully inadequate.
You don't say.
Magic is the superior art form to theft.
Don't worry, I didn't take offense. I just wanted to take the opportunity to perhaps change some of the preconceived notions you might have about magicians. Since Caesar's death, a lot of people associate magicians with criminality. It can be quite frustrating.
I can imagine. Coming back to your trick just now, might I presume that you are well versed in floral symbolism? For example, magicians often use rainbow roses in their flower-related performances to represent passion and romantic encounters.
Where's Lynette?
You used a Lumidu spell, which, if I'm not mistaken, allude to separations. I'm curious to know if there was any deeper meaning behind this choice.
Impressive knowledge. It's no wonder you're such a successful journalist. But I'm afraid I don't know the first thing about floral symbolism. I'm just in the habit of using Lumidu spells in my magic. It sounds like something I should look into, though. I'll buy myself a copy of Fontaine's Floral Language Facts when I have some time. But it'll have to wait until this Phantom Weasel business is behind us.
Well noted. In that case, this brings us to the end of our interview. I, for one, am looking forward to the final showdown between you and the thief. Please feel free to get in touch to update me on any further developments. Otherwise, I will of course see you at your show in 3 days' time, but let's hope the Phantom Weasel is caught by then. If there's nothing else, I'll be off. You've given me lots to work with here, and I've got no time to lose if I want to write that exclusive piece. I'll see you all later.
Bye. So what are we gonna do now? Oh, I guess we're gonna investigate because he doesn't want to have them steal the show.
Are you gonna tell us how you did that flower trick now?
No.
I'm afraid that's my little secret.
Aww. Well, magicians are entitled to their secrets. But Paimon's really itching to know how it's done. You feel it too, right? So itchy.
Phantom Weasel, you sure you'll be able to handle him?
Not so itchy then, huh?
No.
Well, since
More
you're so
concerned.
concerned, how would you like to serve as my temporary magician's assistant and help me investigate?
Okay, but where's
Magician's
Lynette?
assistants? Oh, that sounds fun. Assistants are technically magicians too.
Yeah, but Paimon, you're already, like,
Also, it'll bring us
floating.
one
You're
step
practically a
closer to
magician
figuring out how
yourself.
that darn trick is done. Shall we go for it?
We'll help with your investigation. What's your plan?
The first thing we need to look into is who Caesar really was. If he truly was the Phantom Weasel, that means that the Weasel is dead, and whoever wrote this warning letter is just a copycat criminal. But if he wasn't the Weasel? Well, that'll make things more interesting. It would mean that the Weasel lives, and he's been laying low all this time in some corner of Fontaine. And if we're investigating Caesar, his fiancée Gemma is a good place to start. Word is that she visits the cemetery often, so I asked Lynette to wait for her there. We should make a move. Let's go and rendezvous with Lynette.
Cemetery. Oh, it's this one over here, isn't it? Yeah. Maybe I should, like, level Lynette. Oh my god, it is Lynette! Oh my god. I was gonna be a little bit concerned if she wasn't in this at all. Given their assistants and siblings.
You took your time.
Sorry, I bumped into the Traveler and Charlotte en route, and we ended up chatting for a while.
It's been a while, Lynette. We're working as Lyney's temporary assistants in the investigation of the Phantom Weasel.
Thank you. It's good to have you helping.
So, what's the situation? Have you seen Gemma?
Nope. I've been here a while, and she still hasn't shown up.
Ooh.
How bizarre. Maybe it was bad intel. Well, we won't get anywhere by standing around waiting. Traveler, Paimon, let's go ask around.
It's kind of a weird place to have a cemetery, though. Right?
Excuse me, good sir. Do you by any chance know a Gemma?
Gemma? You mean Caesar's fiancée? Sure I do. What's this about?
I'm just trying to get a hold of her because I need her help with something. I heard she comes here a lot.
Yeah, she does. Poor thing. It's no secret why either. She's heartsick. Ever since Caesar passed away, she's been coming here once every week to clean his grave. Often she just sits there in front of his headstone, lost in thought. Sometimes she talks to herself. I asked her what she was doing once. She said she wanted to speak to him again.
Oh.
She knows he's gone and can't hear her from the grave, but she just likes to spend time there, telling her fiancé all about how her life is going.
And she's been doing this ever since Caesar passed away? Oh, so 10 years. Wow.
Aww.
Love must have been really strong.
I'll bet. Caesar's reputation fell apart after his identity was revealed, so no one else visits his grave. Gemma's the only one who still thinks about him after all these years. I don't know if the mind lives on in the waters after death, but if it does, I'm sure Caesar must be grateful to have someone who remembers him fondly. If I'm honest, I think this is all so unfair to poor Gemma. Her fiancé was a low-life crook. He doesn't deserve someone like her. Anyway, all of that said, she's running later than usual today. Normally, she'd be sitting in front of his grave by now. I wonder if she's okay. Well, that's everything I know, I'm afraid. You might have more luck asking some other people.
Okay.
All right. Well, thanks for sharing all of this.
I think
with
that makes
us.
her a
We'll
suspect,
keep
though,
asking
doesn't
around.
it?
You're welcome. I just hope she'll be able to move on one day.
Me too.
Did you hear the news? They're saying the Phantom Weasel's back.
You're kidding. Wait, isn't he dead?
I don't know anymore. All sorts of news flying around nowadays. I can never tell what's true and what isn't. But what if, just hypothetically, I mean, what if this weasel's the real deal and Caesar was framed?
Called it. Seriously, 10 years ago, on the day it all went down, I said to myself, you know what? This guy's been set up. The Caesar I knew was a good guy. He gave balloons to children on the street, for Pete's sake. What, are we supposed to believe that he was a balloon thief or something? Give me a break.
Oh, please. Weren't you the one cursing his name to high heaven when the police announced the news? You were all, oh, that gosh darn lousy son of a, you think you know a guy, or words to that effect.
Wait, did I say that? I don't seem to recall.
Sorry to interrupt.
Hello there. Sorry for disturbing you, but I couldn't help but notice you were discussing the Phantom Weasel. We're actually quite interested in this topic as well, but we're struggling to get to the bottom of it. Do you think you could spare a moment to tell us a little bit about Caesar?
You've come to the right people. Yep, I was there. Back when Caesar used to perform magic tricks on the street. He was a great magician. The best trick I ever saw him do was pop a transparent balloon, only for a whole bunch of doves to fly out from the inside. I
Transparent.
was right up close and didn't blink or look away once. But for the life of me, I still don't have the faintest clue how he pulled it off. Really incredible stuff.
I saw him perform too. He always used to bring some gifts along for the kids who came to watch his show, and he'd hand them out after he was done. Sometimes he even got the kids to write their wishes down, and then he'd make the items on the wish list appear in his next show.
Aww.
He doesn't sound like such a bad guy.
But after he died, there were also rumors that he used the wish list to find out what was precious to people, with the intent to steal it later. As I'm sure you know, the Phantom
That's quite
Weasel would steal
clever.
just about anything from anyone.
Whatever the case, now that the weasel is back, Caesar's become a hot topic once more. I bet Gemma must be pleased. If Caesar's name gets cleared, maybe it'll finally give her some solace after all this time. No, speak of the devil. That's her over there. If you've got any more questions about Caesar, she's definitely the one to ask.
So that's Gemma. Is it just Paimon, or does it look like something's wrong? Wait, it looks like she's injured. Come on, let's see if she's okay. Hi there. You're Gemma, right?
Look at her blue eyes.
Who's asking?
I kind of love them.
Don't be afraid. We mean no harm. It looks like you're injured. How bad is it?
Thanks for your concern, but you didn't answer my question. Who are you, and what do you want with me?
My name is Lyney, and this is my sister Lynette.
My name's Paimon, and this here's the Traveler. We're investigating the Phantom Weasel.
The Weasel posted a warning letter this morning. If he still lives, that means that Caesar was falsely accused. You knew Caesar better than anyone else. So if you're willing, we'd love to hear what you think about all this.
Uh-oh.
I promise you can trust us. We won't hurt you. In fact, we'll do all we can to keep you safe.
I never believed that he was the Weasel.
Huh. I suspected as much. Okay, so going back 10 years, do you remember anything strange in the weeks leading up to the accident? Did Caesar have a falling out with anyone, for instance?
No, not that I know of.
Got it. All right, sorry for disturbing you.
If you don't have any more questions, please leave. I want to be alone with him.
Aww.
Judging by the look on her face, there's definitely something fishy about her.
She's lying. She definitely knows something.
Perhaps she simply doesn't trust us.
That's fair. We're just a bunch of strangers who showed up and started questioning her about things that happened a whole decade ago. It makes sense that she'd be wary around us. In any case, I doubt we'll get any further here, so let's call it a day. Meet me outside Hotel de Boer tomorrow, and then we'll start the next step of our plan.
Oh my god. Okay. Hotel de Boer. Brum.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
Wait, where are we meeting them?
Take it easy.
Oh my god. I went the wrong way. No.
Take it easy.
Over here.
Lynette's not joining us today?
I've had her follow Gemma and see if we can make any inroads with her. They should be at a cafe right now. Still, I don't think that Gemma's likely to open up to us. So, we need a contingency plan.
What should we do? Where should we start?
Today, we'll be looking into a guy named Lorenzo, Caesar's former pupil and assistant. When Caesar passed away, all the stolen goods discovered in his home were confiscated and returned to their rightful owners. But Lorenzo was the only one privy to all his magic secrets, and he inherited his craft.
Oh, so like an
Lorenzo was the next
apprentice.
big magician in town, his fame surpassing even that of his master, and it made him very wealthy. He's since left the magic scene, though, and these days, he's a wealthy businessman with his fingers in a lot of different pies. I had to pull a lot of strings, but I managed to get him to agree to a couple of drinks with me. Be warned, though, I hear he's got a hair-triggered temper. We'd best be careful.
Ah, this is where the hotel is. I've been looking for it for ages and been like, I don't know where it is. Even though we've been here once before.
You neglected to mention that you were bringing 2 other people with you.
My apologies. These 2 are my assistants. When they heard that I was meeting with the former magic maestro himself, they begged and pleaded with me to bring them along. And if it's no trouble, a couple of autographs would really make their day.
Not the autograph.
Oh, forget the pleasantries, just sit.
Wow, he's nasty. Maybe he's the thief.
Get a load of this guy. Forget the pleasantries, he says, but he looks pretty happy about Lyney stroking his ego.
I only agreed to meet since we're both magicians. Do me a favor and cut to the chase. I have more important things to do than drinking.
Much obliged, sir. As it happens, the matter I want to address is also related to magic. Yesterday morning, a warning letter from the Phantom Weasel appeared on the entrance to the Opera House. He claims to be planning something for the same evening that I'm scheduled to do a magic show there. As such, I believe that I may well be his target. I have to get to the bottom of this to ensure that my show can go ahead as planned. Naturally, any investigation into the Weasel starts with a few questions about Caesar, who...
What is there to investigate? Caesar was the Weasel, and he's been dead for 10 years. So what if some sick creep thought it'd be funny to write a warning letter? It changes nothing. Are you trying to tell me you actually bought it?
Please, sir, no need to get so worked up. I do concede that a copycat is but one possibility.
Possibility? It's a fact, Lyney. Look, my patience is limited, so listen carefully while I'm still willing to put up with you. The Weasel is dead. Period. Everyone knows that, so do yourself a favor and quit this investigation. It'll lead you nowhere. Look, if this affects your magic show in any way, I will personally compensate you for any losses.
Oh, sir, I'm honored, really. But this isn't about finances for me. My pride as a magician is what's at stake here, Lorenzo. Copycat or not, this person has thrown me the gauntlet, and I must meet their challenge head on.
Your pride? Don't mince words with me, boy. Just tell me, what exactly are you seeking to do?
I want to find out the Phantom Weasel's true identity. I have to know for myself what really happened 10 years ago.
What would that accomplish? And what do the events of 10 years ago have to do with you, anyway? Look, you of all people should know that a magician never reveals their secrets. And in any case, dead men don't talk. So if you really care about your magician's pride, then you'll forget about Caesar and move on.
Uh-oh. This is getting awkward.
Lorenzo? Is that? Oh, it is you! I know that big, booming voice anywhere. What's up, my man? Wanna grab a drink with me?
Another day, I'm busy.
Oh, come on! You can't be all business all the time. You know what they say? Live
this?
fast, die young. You gotta learn how to kick back and relax once in a while.
If I wanted your life advice, I'd ask for it. Now get out of my face and go be drunk somewhere else.
Wow, he's really
Sorry,
nasty.
my good sir. I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Oh, hey! Edmondo. He and I are business pals. We worked together a bunch of times. This is your first time meeting him? Oh, he's always like this. Foul-mouthed and hard-nosed. Never heard a kind word out of this guy the whole time I've known him. And he wonders why he can't get a girlfriend, despite being, what, pushing 40, 30, something? Anyway, point is, a lot older than when he first got rejected by the girl he was into. And he's still into, from what I hear.
Shut up and get out of my face. Another word out of you and you can forget about doing business with me ever again. Do I make myself clear?
Wow. He's nasty.
Sorry, I may have had a little too much to drink. All right. I'm gonna leave. Don't work too hard.
I think it's high time I made a move as well. If you really want to investigate this, Lyney, be my guest. But if nothing good comes of it, don't say I didn't warn you.
He
Well,
is an
that fell to pieces in a rather
absolute
spectacular fashion.
dick.
Any thoughts?
There's something strange about him. Yes, absolutely. Like,
Totally.
is the girlfriend that he was looking to get, was she Jenny?
Why would someone you just met make an offer like that? He's gotta be hiding something. And not like Gemma. She was a little suspicious, but this guy's definitely covering something up.
I think so too. We need to look into Lorenzo more closely. That guy Edmondo seems to know a thing or two about him. He only just left. Let's see if we can catch up with him.
Hotel de Bord. The board.
You okay there?
Who are you? Oh, it's you guys. Don't worry about me. I must have had one too many. I just need to ride it out.
Ride it
I said
out.
way too much back there, didn't I? Yeah, I nearly talked myself into complete financial ruin. Note to self, no more drunken chats when Lorenzo's around.
So, he was serious about threatening to cut you off? Ugh, Paimon knew he was a bad egg.
Hey! Keep your voice down. Don't go prying into Lorenzo's personal affairs. Bad things happen to people who ask too many questions or make an enemy out of him.
What kind of bad things?
Don't even ask. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to cut this conversation short. I'm not crossing that line again. And take it from me, trouble with Lorenzo is one thing you don't need in your life. You saw him flare up back there. I don't know what you said to him, but clearly it touched a nerve. That's not a good sign. You're too young for this. Don't get in over your head. I'm leaving.
And there he goes. What do we do now, Lyney?
This isn't good.
I think we're being watched. Someone was listening in to our whole conversation. Don't say anything and don't look back. Any altercation in the city will attract the guards. We better take this elsewhere.
Ooh. This isn't good. Like. Ow. Should we walk it? Let's walk in and take the bus. No, I clicked the wrong one. Damn it. So silly. How do you do?
The Navia Line Aquabus is now departing. My name is Elfan. As you can see, I am an ordinary Melazine tour guide. Melazines can see many things that most passengers cannot, so perhaps our commentary will exceed your expectations. Even if it is not entirely to your liking, I will continue to read from the prepared commentary material. Thank you for your understanding.
Oh.
The Opera Epiclese is next on our route. The main performance stage of the Opera House is quite massive and very elegant. Some artists spend a lifetime seeking a single chance to perform there. It's just like the storylines you read about in novels. Perhaps you could consider taking a leaf out of Monsieur Neuvillette's book by defining a long-term goal for your life. It's a great way to keep motivated.
So what's Monsieur Neuvillette's lifetime goal then? That's what I want to know.
We have now arrived at Marcotte Station. If any passengers are planning to attend the Opera Epiclese, I recommend that you eat before attending.
This is because all food and drinks are banned within the Opera House premises.
Wait, actually?
Even if you did manage to smuggle in some snacks, eating would be the furthest thing from your mind during the climactic moments of the trial. Your eyes will be glued to the stage.
That's what you think.
Surprise!
Okay.
You followed us a long way. Why don't you come out and introduce yourselves?
Ooh.
So you're Lyney. And where's your sister? Ain't she with you today? Save us the trouble and go fetch her for us. Let's not drag this out.
Paimon doesn't like the tone of your voice, mister! Who sent you, huh?
Save your questions, missy. You ain't gonna need answers where you're going. Capiche?
Oh my god, not the not a
Can't
mafia.
avoid this fight.
Not like the
Now,
mafia.
I'm not the strongest fighter, so I hope you're ready to back me up.
Don't worry, we got this!
Yeah.
Quietly now.
Be amazed!
Huh? Everybody stand back!
Curses. They're tougher than we thought.
Mm-hmm.
Vision wielders are always trouble. Intimidation ain't gonna work like it did on the lady.
Girl, I don't have a
Let's
vision.
scram.
Girl, I ain't got no vision.
Guys, we ain't through with you yet! Oh, they got away! Did you catch what they said just before they left? Something about intimidating someone else. Sounds like they just wanted to rough us up as a scare tactic, and they've already done it to someone else, but who?
Could it be Gemma?
You're right. She was injured when we saw her yesterday, and she acted like she had something to hide. Maybe she was too scared to tell us the truth because those guys had threatened her.
Well, if that's the case, she should be more willing to open up to us once she learns that those thugs won't be bothering her anymore. Let's head back to the cafe and see if we can get any information from her.
Grounded be thy woe. Explosions can hurt people. Gin can be dreadful.
Monster be bombed, Clee be doomed.
Those are the survival rules that the Knights of Favonius gave.
Ooh. How do they already know to meet?
Gemma?
I'm confused.
You again. What is it this time?
We just ran into the men who've been threatening you, and we gave them a taste of their own medicine. So, you can relax now. We're here to protect you.
What? Why? I didn't tell you anything. Why would they come after you?
Sounds like they're no strangers to you.
That's putting it mildly. I know them all too well, and I hate them with every fiber of my being. It's been 10 long years, and still every time I try to look into Caesar's death, they show up and warn me not to do anything stupid. How do I know I can trust you? Do you really think you can get to the bottom of it all? And why are you doing this?
I'm afraid I can't reveal all the details just yet, but I can promise you this. I will expose the Phantom Weasel's true identity. Because you see, this is a personal matter of the utmost importance. I give you my word. Trust me.
Okay. How can I help you?
I've heard that Caesar used to have a magic workshop where he kept a lot of his personal effects. If possible, I'd like to take a look at them. Do you know where it is?
The Fleuve Sombre. The place was sealed up by the police after his death.
Fleuve Sombre.
No one's been there since. I also know that the Fleuve Sombre is dangerous territory. Lots of hostile groups lurking around. If you're serious about going there, please be careful.
Understood. Lynette, you stay here and take care of Gemma. Don't let her come to harm.
Got it. But if I'm staying here, I'm ordering dessert.
I mean, bon appetit. But stay sharp, too. They're likely to come for you while I'm away.
Okay. Alright. Power saving mode off. I'll start taking this more seriously now.
Not the power saving mode off. Not her behaving like a bot. Monster be bombed, creepy doomed. Fleuve Sombre.
Over here.
If Gemma gave us the right location, then the workshop should be right nearby. Huh. Looks like these boxes are blocking the entrance. Let's shift them away first. There we go. It should be just down here.
Ooh. The magic workshop, once used by Caesar. Judging by the pile of boxes at the entrance, nobody has come here in a very long time. Yeah. Do 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 do. Why do I feel like I've missed a chest or something?
So this was Caesar's workshop. Nothing suspicious here, just normal magic props. Let's head in further. What was that? Oh, is this one of Caesar's gadgets? Guess we must have triggered some sort of device.
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey. Surprise! Teamwork is dreamwork! Shia! Shia! Shia!
Whoa. Look, the doll in the box is glowing. There's something written on the card on the doll. Let's take a closer look.
I want a bucket of fried chicken that never runs out. I'd like a new bag. There's no such thing as fried chicken that never runs out. Just as there's... Also, eating too much fried food is bad for you. Make sure to pair it with something healthy like salad, alright? Aww. Actually, did we miss a chest? Maybe we missed a chest. It's a chest.
These magic boxes are moving. What do we do?
One of them looks different from the rest. Let's investigate.
Got it. We're supposed to find the box that lit up at the start, right? There should be another wish list inside. Let's keep trying.
Puzzles! Oh my god. Just gonna check. Okay. I don't see any extra chests. That's the weird thing. Maybe they're hidden. I can't. I'm stuck in a hole.
That's weird. Have we reached the end already? There's nothing here. Maybe this was a wasted trip.
Lyney, what are you looking at?
This place seems a little too ordinary for a magician's workshop. There's a distinct lack of mystery. We've triggered quite a few devices on the way here. I'm starting to wonder whether Caesar built this whole place as one big, elaborate magic contraption. If so, then there must be more to this place than meets the eye. Maybe a hidden room somewhere. Aha! If I just move this book, then hopefully... and... presto!
A secret passageway! How did you know?
I'm a magician too, and apparently great minds really do think alike. Looks pretty big inside. Let's head in and take a look around.
Take it easy. Quietly now.
Step on up! Let the magic begin!
Game's up. Fun's over. Gotcha. Let's light it up! Everybody stand back!
And voila!
Quietly now. Get out of here! Let's get this show on the road.
Step right up.
Why have you stopped Lyney? Is there some device in that box?
Huh. It just looks familiar somehow. Let me check this out for a second while you guys go on ahead. If anyone makes a major discovery, let's rendezvous here.
All right, see you in a bit.
The way I haven't used clear ones. Is it because I stepped off it for like not at all?
Oh, seems like we can't step on the same tile twice. Guess we've got to finish it in one run, huh?
What?
La la.
Ooh. Why does it look like the oratories?
Wow! There's a hidden room here! Let's see! Oh, this bookcase is full of Caesar's own notes! He wrote a lot about the principles of magic. Whew. Much too advanced for Paimon. Hey, look! Is that Caesar's diary on the table? This book's thick as a brick! Let's take a peek inside it, shall we?
About the wish lists.
At one of my shows a few days ago, a child asked me how I pulled candy out of my hat. As a joke, I told the kid that the hat has a built-in wish-granting machine. Next thing I know, today a whole bunch of kids were pestering me to pull all sorts of things out of the hat. So I told them another white lie. The machine needs time to power up, but in the meantime, you can write your wishes down. Well, they took me up on that offer, enthusiastically. As I write this, I've only just got back from running around all over town, buying the things they wanted.
Aww, he's kind of sweet.
I wound up saving very little this month, but that's not a major issue. I now have a bigger problem. How am I going to hide all these things inside my hat?
Children studying magic.
2 children came to talk to me after today's show. I don't know why they were out on their own.
Wait, is that Lyney and Lynette?
Supervised. I do hope they got home safely. Anyway, they said that they wanted me to teach them how to do magic. It's not uncommon for children to ask this, of course, but I've never seen any of them as serious about it as these 2. I told them that learning magic is very hard work, but that didn't faze them at all. It's like they already knew. And they seemed so committed. I couldn't turn them down.
About Lorenzo's issues.
It seems like something's bothering Lorenzo lately, but he won't open up to me about it. Surely he's not upset that I agreed to teach those 2 children. I'll have to talk him around. I have a good feeling about those kids. They're naturally talented, and it seems like they're not new to the world of magic. They have all sorts of fantastic ideas. All I'm really doing is helping them develop a more professional standard training plan. They wanted to call me Master, but I told them they absolutely mustn't. Any magician worth their salt could have taught them what I have. They're the geniuses here. Compared to them, I don't deserve to be called any sort of master. With time, I have no doubt that they could become far greater magicians than I. My only concern is why they're so mature for their age. I fear they've had to grow up too fast. I don't dare to imagine what they must have been through.
Oh, they're talking about Lyney and Lynette, please.
Doesn't like being around them. Says that their eyes are too piercing. They don't bother me, but then again, I've never been the sharpest tool in the shed.
That might be why Gemma doesn't like us. About the farewell.
It's nearly time for me to go on tour. I asked the 2 kids if they'd like to come with me, but they shook their heads. I once overheard them talking about their father and their mission. Sounds like their parents have other plans for them. I guess we'll be parting ways soon. It's only been 10 days since I first met them, but I think that I've gotten a feel for their personalities now. They're very tough, but also very cautious, and they trust no one but each other. This, I fear, is not a good habit to have. They hide things from me too. For example, when I asked them where they live and why they wanted to learn magic, they lied. That's the thing about children. Whenever they're trying to cover something up, it always shows somehow. I can sense that their lives have been hard, possibly even dangerous too. They're not like other children. It's a shame that I can't do more to help them. After thinking things over, I decided to tell them a bit about how I see the world. It's full of lies and falsehoods, and that is why we must find our own truth. P.S. I hope they won't find my nagging annoying. Children are so opinionated nowadays. Will it do them more harm than good for someone they've only known 10 days to lecture them like that? P.P.S. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Children aren't interested in grand philosophies. It probably just went in one ear and out the other. I bet they've already forgotten every word I said. Oh, Caesar, Caesar. Just mind your own business next time.
Okay.
Two magic geniuses with a father and a mission, huh? Sounds a lot like he was writing about Lyney and Lynette, don't you think?
Oh, he absolutely was.
So did they meet Caesar when they were kids? Let's go ask Lyney.
Oh, I didn't hold it. Silly me.
Lyney!
Shh, hold that thought. As I expected, there's a lot of fishy things going on in this place.
Fishy? Uh-oh, what have you found?
All in good time. Before we go over our new leads, I want to tell you how a high-altitude escape is performed. First, the magician slots themselves into a magic box in full view of the audience. The box is then suspended high in the air, and a short while later, the base automatically opens. At this point, a dummy will fall out of the box, but it looks real enough to grab the audience's attention, and they start wailing and screaming. Meanwhile, the real magician, who has by now blended into the crowd, waits for a good moment to make their appearance and put on a hysterical performance. Oh no! Is that me? Did I just fall to my death?
Very vivid description. Paimon can really picture it. And then what?
The audience's gaze then turns to the magician, and by the time they realize what's happened, the dummy has vanished, as if everything that just happened was some sort of shared illusion. Of course, that's just how I think the process should work, theoretically speaking.
Theoretically speaking, what do you mean?
The inventor of this trick never performed it successfully. When the box opened, Caesar was the one who fell out, and not the dummy.
Oh.
He fell right to the ground from the highest point of the opera house. No one could hope to survive that fall. Not without a vision, at least. And no one else has ever attempted this trick since. My understanding of how it works is just based on what I could gather from his notes and the relevant gadgets here in his workshop.
So Caesar's famous high-altitude escape has never been done, huh? Paimon was about to say how cool it would have been to see it in person, but if it's that dangerous, it's probably for the best that no one else tries to do it. Wait a second. So if a dummy's supposed to drop out of the box, then where does the real magician go? How does he get out?
Glad you asked. That brings us to the secret of said box. This box right here is the one that Caesar constructed himself to use in the performance, and it's not as simple as it looks. Inside, there's a device that only the magician himself would know about. Once the magician's inside and the box is lifted up into the air, the audience's view of the box is fixed at a certain angle. From where they're standing, they have a clear view of the front, sides, and bottom, but the back and the top are now no longer visible. At this point, the magician presses a button inside the box, opening a secret door out of view. He then escapes through this trap door onto the opera house roof, waits for the dummy to fall and distract the audience, and quietly returns to ground level.
That's way simpler than Paimon imagined. Even Paimon could probably do it.
Well, there's a little more to it than that, of course. The hardest part of this trick is controlling the audience's mood and reactions. That takes an exceptional degree of showmanship. There's the falling dummy, the miraculous reappearance, the pompous performing. Maybe the magician would even have themselves tied up before it begins to strengthen the impression that there's no escape.
Tied up.
Many days and nights of careful research and painstaking practice would have gone into this, all culminating in a performance just a few minutes long, but one that still manages to transform the shock and grief of a tragic accident to the joy and laughter of a mesmerizing magic trick. Caesar was a highly accomplished magician, but unfortunately, even he didn't manage to pull it off.
So, how did it go so wrong? You said you found some fishy stuff here. Have you figured out what really happened?
I can make a pretty good guess. I looked into the case files. The magic box Caesar was using at the time of his death had the secret button I mentioned positioned on the right-hand side. And, sure enough, he always used his right hand as his dominant hand in public.
Okay. Nothing suspicious there.
But here's the strange thing. Most of the devices in this workshop have the mechanism on the left-hand side, including this box right here. Which leads me to believe that Caesar was in fact left-handed.
I'm not sure where you're going with this, but why would Caesar pretend to be right-handed?
Because a magician can't afford to have their most basic habits stand out too much. People naturally focus their attention on the most important details of the task or situation at hand. But a magician needs to be able to redirect an audience's attention at will, so as to avoid arousing their suspicion. The essence of magic is getting people to believe a lie. If even the truth raises eyebrows, the falsehoods become all the more difficult to mask. And so, Caesar trained himself to use his right hand to align with his audience's expectations. Great magic always requires sacrifices.
Okay.
But in his most stressful and nerve-wracking moments, and when no one was watching, reflex would kick in and he'd use his left hand. That's why he set his gadgets with the mechanism on his left.
Maybe someone exploited that fact against him.
Exactly. I think that's likely what happened. Caesar would have been under a lot of time pressure during the escape. He'd have had mere seconds to open the hidden compartment, retrieve the dummy, then open the secret door and make a swift escape. But I'm sure he was confident. He would have rehearsed countless times to the point where it was second nature. He'd barely need to think about what he was doing because muscle memory would guide him through. So he opened the compartment, took out the dummy, checked everything was in order, and then went to leave. With his left hand, he reached for the button, and suddenly, his heart skipped a beat. It wasn't there. Much like when you reach for your keys but find your pocket empty, his mind needed a moment to process what was going on. Instinctively, his left hand would keep feeling around for the missing button, maybe for another second or two, until the bottom of the box gave way. With the stakes being as high as they were, just a 2-second delay cost him everything. The authorities would find nothing suspicious and conclude that his death was due to his own error.
When in reality, someone switched the boxes, and they did it to murder him. But how would they be able to make the switch without being noticed? That would be difficult to pull off, no?
It would have to have been someone who knew that he was left-handed, and who could move his props around without arousing suspicion. Someone who was always by his side.
Lorenzo.
Isn't that right, Lorenzo?
You just couldn't let sleeping dogs lie, could you? There's not a lot of people who'd go to all this trouble for some magician who died 10 years ago. I didn't want to have to do this, you know. Silencing you the hard way just creates more problems for me to deal with. But I gave you your chance. I hoped you'd do what's good for you and back off like the lady, but you disappoint me.
You mean Gemma? So you are the one who's been threatening her!
Yes, although however stubborn she might be, she was never much of a liability. But you people, you never even knew him, but for some reason you just wouldn't drop it. Which is why you can't leave this place alive. Take them out, and make it quick.
Do your worst!
Girl, I'm sorry, but do they not know who we are?
I'm going in! Surprise!
Like, literally, like, we fought Archons and won. We fought giant, like, sea monsters that are also old gods. Like, do you really think you're gonna win this?
Now disappear.
Like, do they actually think they're gonna win this?
Here comes the catch.
Like, actually. Ooh. That was Cool.
You kids are tougher than you look.
Girl, we have visions.
Had enough yet, Lorenzo?
Well,
Your cronies
they have
can't help you
visions.
now.
We're just fortunate.
I think it's high time you started talking. And what I'd really like to know is, why did you murder Caesar?
If I had a Mora for every time you said that man's name. Of course you idolize Caesar, everyone else did. But I was the real genius magician. Me! He was just an amateur who did cheap tricks for gullible children. I was the one who made magic into the fine art it is today. The aristocrats doffed their hats to me!
Right.
So it was jealousy.
Jealousy. Hatred, more like. I hated Caesar. All he cared about was his magic. He lived and breathed it. He poured everything into his street performances and his stupid tours like it was just a hobby to him, never bothering to think about Mora. What sort of fool devotes their life to the art of deception and never has a Mora to show for it? But the people loved him, didn't they? Oh, how they looked up to him.
Because he had his priorities, right?
A second look.
Well,
all I ever heard was, "Oh, your
yes and
master's
no.
amazing, isn't he?" Amazing. Yeah, so amazing that he was completely broke. Every other apprentice was living it up at their master's expense, but no, not me. I put in all the work, mastered all the skills, and it brought me nothing more than the life I already had.
So you killed him. Why didn't you just
He
leave?
forbade me from using magic to trick people out of their Mora. There was nothing he hated more than that. And with his reputation in Fontaine, it was too risky for me to go it alone. As long as he was alive, if I dabbled in my own brand of money-making magic, he would expose me, and it would destroy me. I had to kill him. There was no other way. He had to go.
And this was your only motive?
It was reason enough. What other motive would I need?
Well, I was under the impression that there might have been other factors at play. For instance, maybe you were in love with Gemma, but she was engaged to Caesar.
In love with Gemma? Don't be ridiculous.
Guess I was wrong about that then. Next question. Are you the Phantom Weasel?
I am. Caesar was so strict with me. He insisted that his way was the right way. That the sole purpose of magic was to bring joy to the world. I never bought into any of that. I was more interested in the practical value of magic. Sure enough, it helped me fill my pockets with all kinds of valuable treasures.
I heard that the Phantom Weasel stole from the rich and poor alike.
Oh, yeah! Charlotte told us that the weasel would steal whatever people valued, no matter how much it was worth.
That's just how it looked from the outside. What would any thief want with second-rate loot? I've only ever targeted high-value items. I stole cheap things as a way of practicing my craft. It was other people's overactive imaginations that conjured up the preposterous image they then dubbed the Phantom Weasel.
So, that's the story, huh? Well, I hope you're ready to tell it all over again during your trial.
What choice do I have? You're a pack of wolves, and you've got me between your jaws. You've seen what's here, and my last-ditch effort to stop it getting out has failed. What else can I do? So be it. I've enjoyed power and wealth for the last 10 years, the likes of which Caesar could never give me. I wouldn't choose for things to end this way, but I regret nothing.
Very well. In that case, I'll contact the guards. Traveler, Paimon, keep an eye on Lorenzo for me. I'll meet you just outside the workshop when I'm back.
Okay. Okay, that wasn't too bad. But we still haven't told him that they've actually met.
has told me the whole story. Lorenzo, do you confess to the murder of Caesar and to framing him for the Phantom Weasel's crimes?
Look who's finally developed a conscience. What kind of disciple murders their own master? I hope it was worth it, because there'll be hell to pay.
Looks like it's all over. What should we do next, Lyney? Should we start preparing for your show?
Let me think. Let's rendezvous with Lynette and Gemma first. With Lorenzo in custody, Gemma will no longer have to fear for her safety.
Good point! We should go tell Gemma the good news right away! It'll give her some peace of mind for sure!
Nami also just realizing that we went for Klee while she's in her witch costume. It's almost like magic is the theme. Da, 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 da.
Ah, you're back. You were so quick. I've only just finished my third dessert.
Third?
Your third? Lynette, come on. We've talked about this. Everything in moderation. You're not going to have any room left for dinner now.
It's fine. I'll shift to exercise mode and jog off the excess sugar.
That's besides the point. Well, it's done now. But try to eat a more balanced diet in the future.
Point taken.
Did everything go okay?
Of course! Lorenzo was no match for us. The guards are taking him into custody as we speak.
Gosh, that's amazing. I'm sorry. I still didn't know if I could trust you, but now it seems I can. I had my suspicions about Lorenzo, but I...
Aww.
It's okay. We understand. He did threaten you. Paimon would find it hard to trust strangers in your position, too. But you don't need to be scared anymore. Everything's gonna be okay.
Sorry. Sorry. My emotions are all over the place right now. I've been waiting for this day to come for so long. I always wanted to report Lorenzo. He took all of Caesar's property, which I found suspicious, but I had people watching me all the time, so I couldn't risk looking into it. I was so afraid. I was scared he'd do something terrible to me, and then no one would be left to visit Caesar's grave. So I never had the courage to speak out. Thank you all. Truly. Thank you so much.
At Lyney's suggestion, everyone goes to the cemetery to announce Lorenzo's arrest and hold a memorial for Caesar.
Thank you all for clearing Caesar's name. I never would have guessed that Lorenzo was the real Phantom Weasel. He never showed any signs that there were problems between him and Caesar in public. From the outside, it looked like they got along great. And to think that lowlife's been living life to the fullest all this time, while Caesar's name was getting dragged through the mud. It's a travesty. At least his soul can finally rest in peace now, thanks to your efforts.
Oh my god, this guy's so buff.
If only I'd realized before it was too late.
Don't blame yourself, Gemma. This isn't your fault.
Yeah, you still have the rest of your life to live. Caesar wouldn't want to see you spending it feeling guilty.
Cheer up, Gemma. My brother's doing a magic show at the Opera House tomorrow evening. Would you like to come along? It might raise your spirits. This show will be a special one. We're holding it in Caesar's honor.
In Caesar's honor? Really? Oh, thank you. I'll be there.
Great. We'll see you tomorrow evening. Traveler, Paimon.
We get to see another magic show! Please.
We'll be there. No way are we gonna miss out on a free magic show. like we're forgetting something. Oh yeah, Caesar's diary! We never found out if the two kids Caesar taught magic to were Lyney and Lynette or not. Lyney changed the topic back in the workshop, so we didn't get a chance to bring it up. Oh well. Guess we'll just have to ask Lyney tomorrow evening.
L'opera et place.
Take it easy.
Next evening. Let's go. Honestly, this has been a really cool little story mission. And we get to see a free magic show again. Let's go. Okay, but. Take some pictures because I didn't get to do that before. Wait a minute, let me stand in the middle. Wait, why is Lynette in the audience?
Pyron's excited to see another of Lyney's magic shows! Wait. Lynette, shouldn't you be on stage by now?
Not this time. My brother's going solo today.
Ooh.
So I'll be watching with you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I hope everybody.
Robert Houdin?
The show is about to begin.
Is that like Houdini? Please.
The great magician Lyney has prepared a spectacular show for us all tonight, concluding with an all-new grand finale that no audience has ever seen before.
Oh no, he's gonna do the aerial escape thing. No!
Thank you all so much for coming. Now, prepare to join me on a journey through the mystical and miraculous.
Lyney wows the audience with his skill.
Exciting stuff, isn't it?
Yes, it's just... It reminds me of him.
No wonder. Caesar was a famous magician too. So, how did you two first meet, Gemma?
Well, I was out on the street once, and I saw him performing for little children. Children love magic, because they're willing to believe in things that can't be rationally explained. Caesar had this amazing way of bringing them into a dreamlike world. And somehow, I felt drawn to him too. So I went up and asked him to do a trick for me.
Aww.
That sounds so romantic. What trick did he do?
It was with a flower. He took it in his hand, snapped his fingers, and it magically appeared on my head. I was so happy that day. No one had ever given me a flower before that.
Oh, that's so cute. Actually, now that you mention it, Lyney's done that one before.
Is that right? Then I suppose he's a romantic at heart, just like Caesar.
Oh.
So let's treasure the time we have with him. After all, you never know when the people dearest to you might be gone.
Don't be sad. The killer's been caught.
That's right. It's all over now. Paimon doesn't really know how to comfort you, but at the very least, no one's gonna be intimidating you from now on. You can breathe easy at last, right?
Right. Yes, you can breathe easy now, Phantom Weasel.
See? Even Lynette says... Wait, what? The Phantom Weasel? Lorenzo escaped? Where is he?
What do you mean, Phantom Weasel?
As Lyney once said, a performer's job is to commit fully to their role and put on a flawless performance for their audience. But once the bag of tricks is empty and the curtain falls, it's time to end the show. The spotlight is no place for someone with no more cards up their sleeve. It's been 10 years, Gemma. Aren't you tired of the grieving widow act? I think it's time to put an end to it.
What are you talking about? Paimon doesn't like this riddle.
Oh my god.
He doesn't like where this is going. Come on, say something.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all enjoying the performance so far. There will now be a brief intermission, after which Lyney will perform the most electrifying act of tonight's show, the one we've all been waiting for. The final performance will take place outside of the Opera House, so please make your way outside in a calm and orderly fashion.
Outside!
Weasel never did like public places, did they? Don't worry, this place will be quiet soon. Let's talk somewhere else for now.
Wait, what? Why do we look like we're blushing?
Dear me, this is awkward, isn't it? And unfortunately, I'm all out of gadgets, so I'm afraid I can't do any tricks to liven up the mood. This is a big mistake for a magician to make, but thankfully, I do have a backup plan. Now, who wants to hear a story?
Lyney, don't we have more important things to address right now? Lynette accused Gemma of being the real Phantom Weasel a moment ago. Oh, what the heck's going on?
All in good time. Magicians are good at guessing what people are thinking. I know the questions you want to ask. And as it happens, the story I'm about to tell might answer a few of them.
Really? Well then, let's hear it! Paimon's dying of curiosity here!
Let's go back to the very beginning. A decade ago, when the Phantom Weasel was terrorizing the court of Fontaine. She never missed a target, never left a trace, and no treasure was safe from her thieving hands. But as her infamy grew, so did the readiness of the police, and her opportunities to act became ever fewer. Every day, she ran the risk of being exposed for who she was.
Well, this is a bit of a plot
Of course,
twist.
She could not simply take this lying down, and before long, she found her ticket to freedom. She would create a scapegoat, a false weasel to close the chapter on her behalf. After weighing her options, she set her sights on a renowned magician, Caesar. After all, magic and theft shared enough similarities for people to buy the story when the truth came out.
So then what?
Being the master deceiver she was, the weasel easily earned Caesar's trust. Now all that remained was to frame him for her countless crimes. But as she was considering how to make her move, she noticed Caesar's aggrieved pupil, and a new thought entered her mind. Maybe I don't need to get my hands dirty after all. At her encouragement, Lorenzo tampered with Caesar's magic box, causing him to fall to his death. Afterwards, Lorenzo seized his master's property, and the weasel set about tarnishing Caesar's reputation. 2 co-conspirators committed the perfect crime.
I've got to hand it to you. You're both exceptional storytellers. It's enough to make even me wonder whether there was really another mastermind behind all this, pulling the strings. But I just have one question. You seem to think that I am the villain in this tale. What's brought this on, Lyney? Is it something that Lorenzo said?
Don't worry, Lorenzo said nothing at all. But I never believed that he was the weasel, and in fact, my investigation only made me more certain of that. He was too forthcoming with his confession, as if there was something else he was trying to hide.
How disappointing. So you'd sooner trust Lorenzo than me? Even without a shred of evidence?
A magician is an expert at playing the audience to get the result they want. And I have no doubt that you, Gemma, are equally talented in this regard. With a little help from Lorenzo, you put on a very convincing performance. The lovesick fiancée, whose devotion to her betrothed is unshakable, even under threats of violence. Caesar was maligned and hated by all for 10 years, but you? Everyone sympathized with your plight. Who would suspect for 1 second that the lovely young lady always seen weeping in front of Caesar's grave was actually the mastermind behind his demise? No, not that poor lady. Perish the thought.
Honestly, it kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense.
The whole intimidation thing was just a hoax? Gemma and Lorenzo were both in on it? But why would Lorenzo agree to that? And why didn't he sell her out even at the end instead of admitting to being the weasel himself?
Yes, why indeed? Maybe Gemma herself could enlighten us on that question.
Well, Lyney, if you're so confident in your version of events, then I think the answer should be obvious. Having killed Caesar with his own hands, Lorenzo was plagued by overwhelming guilt. Revealing the Phantom Weasel's true identity would serve no purpose. But if the Weasel remained free, then she could take care of Lorenzo's loved ones.
An excellent answer, though sadly a little dull.
Is that right? Well, don't let me bore you. If you'd care to change the topic to something more interesting, I'd be much obliged.
As a matter of fact, there's one thing I'd really like to understand. Why would the real weasel have targeted things that only have value to other people? Could you shed any light on that?
Of course. After all, we're just telling stories here, aren't we? If I had to guess, I would say that the real weasel must have had a terrible childhood. Left to fend for herself after her parents died young. Betrayed, scorned, beaten. She'd scrounge waste paper from garbage bins to draw on, using twigs and dirt for lack of ink and pen. She'd sew ugly rag dolls from whatever scrap material she could get her hands on. This was her only source of happiness in life. But it was all she needed, and she was content. Until the world decided that even this was too good for her. Once again, she was betrayed. And this time, everything was taken from her. She felt like life was a miry pit that dragged her further down the more she struggled to escape. At that tender age, she should have been happy. Instead, she stood in the shadows and watched with envy as all good things in the world passed her by.
Aww.
This was a fate too cruel for anyone to bear. Her pain became a breeding ground for dark thoughts. Thoughts which festered and grew into a twisted solution to her troubles. I detest the happiness of others, in all its forms alike. I will rob them of everything they hold to be good and true. And it will fill the void in my soul.
That's some
Now it all makes sense.
Does this story satisfy you, Lyney?
Yes, it is quite to my tastes. Thank you for helping to clear up my confusion.
So what was with the warning letter?
Huh. That's right. What drove you to write that letter, Gemma? What were you trying to achieve there? Because without that, none of this would have ever come to light.
She didn't write the letter.
After 10 long years, I'd hoped that the Phantom Weasel would be consigned to the history books by now. But it seems like someone still wasn't ready to let her finally be at peace. Lyney. Or should I call you the Phantom Copycat now? You were the one who posted that letter outside the Opera House. But why?
Very sharp, Phantom Weasel. Still as shrewd as ever. Well, no need for me to be coy about it. Our goal was to clear Caesar's name. The most straightforward way to change the public's impression of Caesar was to force the Weasel to show themselves.
That's it? You had no other agenda?
Of course we did. We made it quite clear in the letter, I believe. I shall take from you that which you hold most dear, just as you did to me 10 years ago.
10 years ago? You mean Caesar's death? You met him? Wait. Oh, I get it. You were those two obnoxious kids. It's been so long, and you're all grown up now. I didn't recognize you. He taught you magic back then, didn't he? For what, 10 days or something? And you went to all this trouble. Why? Because you feel like you still owe him something?
We remember all our debts, however great or small. 10 years ago, Caesar's reputation was torn to shreds, and his legacy was thrown out. 10 years on, and no one cares what the truth is anymore. But we did not forget, and so we came to find you.
And? What exactly did you take from me? I'm still standing, as you can see. Lorenzo has admitted to everything. I'm free.
Free? Do you really think so? Caesar once told me that even though the world is filled with lies and falsehoods, we must find our own truth. I think that applies to you too. Truth can take many forms. Prized possessions with nostalgic value, fervent hopes and dreams, and irreplaceable people.
Wait, what?
Life took many things from you, and those wounds never healed. When they ached unbearably in the dead of night, stealing became your way of numbing the pain.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that for the last 10 years, you've been living a rather uneventful life. Perhaps that's because you found something other than a life of crime to fill the hole? Back to Lorenzo for a second. He murdered his own master, played along with your act, and took pains to make sure any suspicion would be directed towards him. But what did he have to gain from all that? He knew who you were and the things you'd done, and despite that, he was willing to give everything up for your sake. He's the reason that you haven't felt the compulsion to steal in all these years. You're more than just accomplices in murder. You're the only real friends each other has. So I think you know, deep down, that he is the only truth you have in your life. But that truth is gone now. And I guarantee you, you'll never see it again.
Congratulations on your freedom, Gemma.
Your freedom will cost you
Gemma.
dearly. From now on, you'll be all alone in a world full of lies and falsehoods. I do hope you'll be able to bear it. You've still got a long life ahead of you after all.
Gather round, one and all. The time has now come for the amazing Lyney to perform his final act in tonight's show. I'm sure you're all wondering what he has planned for the grand finale. Well, wonder no more, for the answer is a death-defying high-altitude escape.
A high-altitude escape?
10 years ago, the trick that Caesar died attempting.
I'm sure you all remember the magician Caesar. This was the very trick that led to his fatal fall, after which he was dubbed the Phantom Weasel. But we have now learned that Caesar was wrongly accused, and that the real Weasel has now confessed to their crimes.
Guess that's my cue to leave. Whew. I've been practicing this one for ages now, but I'm still a little nervous. Traveler, Paimon, I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. There may be a lot of people watching tonight, but you alone are my true witnesses.
It's all about the blooming show, isn't it? God damn it.
Lyney, wait. You two hid a lot from Caesar. He went to his grave without ever knowing your secrets. So what about now? Are you an open book? Or are you still the same as ever? You don't have to tell lies to end up isolated and alone. One day, you'll end up exactly where I am today. Maybe then you'll finally understand.
You're wrong. I'm nothing like you.
What?
So, what are we, doing now?
Like Lyney said, when you're ready, let's head outside and watch the show.
But what about Gemma?
She'll figure out what's best for her soon enough. Oh, and if you'd like to see Lyney after the show, you know where he'll be. The usual haunt.
Alright. Well, let's go and watch Lyney's finale then. This trick's a pretty dangerous one, but he should be able to pull it off, right?
My God.
Take it easy.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait.
Magic should be mysterious, surprising, and defy logic. Magic is hard work. Every single movement has to be
It's baby
practiced
Lyney!
thousands of
Oh,
times.
it's cute.
It's alright.
Oh, Lyney looks so cute.
We're sorry. You've taught us so much, but we can't tell you the whole truth.
It's okay. Do you still remember what I told you? This world is full of lies and falsehoods. I only hope that one day, you can find your own truth.
What about you? Have you found your truth?
Magic is my truth. I want to perform a magic trick so great that people will always think of me when they talk about it. For a magician, what greater honor could there be?
Look! Behold! Lyney is sealed inside the box. Will he manage to escape? 10 years ago, Caesar attempted this very trick, and it was at this precise moment that...
Watch out!
Mysterious. Surprising. Logic
Wait, what?
defying. Isn't that right? This honor belongs to you, Caesar.
What?
I'm just sorry it's a little late.
Wait, what just happened?
Did you see that? 1 minute he was falling, and the next, he turned into flowers.
How could he possibly have done that?
How mysterious. I didn't blink once. He just vanished right in front of my eyes.
What a heart-stopping magic show. This was really worth the trip. Caesar's name has finally been cleared, and Fontaine's new star magician Lyney has fulfilled a wish on his behalf. Oh, I couldn't ask for a better grand finale. It will make a great headline for the Steambird tomorrow, even if I do say so myself.
Looks like everyone really loved Lyney's grand finale.
Even though they don't know the full story.
Paimon doesn't see Lyney anywhere. Where'd he go? Oh, Lynette said he'd be waiting for us at the usual hunt. But, where is that?
The cemetery?
Oh, you mean the one where Caesar's buried? Yeah, that's probably it. This whole magic show kinda seemed like Lyney's way of saying goodbye to Caesar. So it makes sense that that's where he'd be afterward. Alright, let's go look for him there.
Okay. That was kind of cool. Cute little cutscene. Lyney turning into Pels, which is kind of cool. Unexpected.
There you are. Are you alright? Paimon was scared to death when the chain broke. Paimon was sure something had gone horribly wrong.
Magic is a performance art. A magician has to get creative to keep the audience on tenterhooks. That's our job. So I tweaked Caesar's original setup a little to keep it fresh. I was honestly a little nervous during the live performance. The thought of falling, suddenly feeling weightless, seeing the sky and the ground spinning and spinning. Sometimes, I can't help but wonder what Caesar thought in those final moments. Did he regret taking Gemma and Lorenzo on? Or did he believe that it was his own slip-up right until the end?
You know, Paimon's been wanting to ask you about something ever since we were in Caesar's workshop. You learned magic from Caesar once, didn't you? When was that?
After I joined the House of the Hearth. To be honest, Lynette and I had an agenda when we approached him.
An agenda?
I told you about my past before, remember? As a young boy, I survived by secretly learning magic from street performers. I'd watch their tricks and try to figure out how they were done. But I quickly realized that observation alone could only get me so far. What I saw was the polished final performance, but the rigorous training they put in behind the scenes remained invisible to me. I needed to learn how to improve my sleight of hand, hone my misdirection skills, and make niftier props. We were gifted enough that we'd made some progress by ourselves, but without proper guidance from a professional magician, we quickly plateaued.
So that's why you sought Caesar out?
Yes. We figured there was no harm in asking, but it took us by surprise that he was so willing to teach us. In all, we only spent 10 short days together, but he was very good to us. By contrast, we hid so many things from him. For instance, when he asked why I wanted to learn magic, I answered, "It's my passion." But in truth, there was already a lot more to the story by then. After being taken in by an aristocrat for our magic talent, then betrayed soon after, this was no longer about me doing what I loved. What amazed me was how the lie escaped my lips even as I was hesitating over whether to tell him the truth. Trust is a beautiful thing. Sadly, I'd forgotten how to trust by then.
Aww.
Lyney.
That wasn't your fault.
Still worried about the way I feel? You really are a gentle soul, aren't you? But don't worry, I'm used to it now. From the mansions of the elite to the House of the Hearth, lies and selfishness have followed me and Lynette everywhere we go. After Caesar went on tour, we became busy with our missions. The next we heard of him was that he'd fallen to his death, and was now declared to be the Phantom Weasel. That night, I remembered his smile. But as I lay there, I didn't know what to say to him. To keep secrets is to put up walls. The longer you keep them up, the less you let people in. Then, one day, you look around and realize your life is like an empty auditorium after a show, full of seats once occupied by all the people who left. But I guess that's the price we have to pay. You only realize how much someone really meant to you when you lose them completely. That's why I was so confident this would hurt Gemma. Because I felt it for myself.
Don't be sad. We're in your auditorium and we're not going anywhere.
Yeah, cheer up, Lyney. We've had to say our fair share of goodbyes during our journey too. But whatever happens, Paimon always believes in what tomorrow brings. Delicious food, fun toys, and the traveler by my side. Paimon just needs to focus on things like this and all the unhappy stuff goes right out the window. You know, Traveler, doesn't that kind of make you Paimon's truth?
Exactly. It's the same for me and Lynette. We are the truest thing each other has in the world, and nothing can replace that. Life has taken plenty from us, like it did from Gemma. But at least it left us with each other. That's what gave us the strength to get through the darkest days. That's why the darkness never consumed me, and why it never will. Maybe we live in the shadows too, but we remember every precious ray of light that shines through. Alright, time to lighten this conversation up a little. What did you think of the show tonight? Were you happy with it?
It was amazing! Paimon just wishes we hadn't been so distracted with the Gemma situation. We spent most of our time in the Opera House just talking and pretty much missed the entire first half of the show. Lyney, could you do just one more trick for us?
Whoa, that's a bit of a tall order, I'm afraid. The show's just finished, so my sleeves are decidedly card-free right now.
Aw, come on! Surely you can think of something. The Lyney Paimon knows can do anything if he puts his mind to it.
Oh, alright then. I'll give it a go, but only because it's you. Watch closely. I have a flower in my hand.
You liar! There's nothing in your hand! We ain't going along with this!
Huh? My goodness, you're right. But I could have sworn I brought one here with me. Okay, try this. Count down with me. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Now, have another look around. Maybe the flowers appeared somewhere else.
Really? Let's see. Wow, there it is! Oh, this is a different flower from the last time, right? This one's called, oh yeah, a rainbow rose. But more importantly, Paimon has to know how the trick is done. Please, Lyney, pretty please!
Well, if you want to learn magic, you'll have to start by addressing me as teacher.
Fine. Please, teacher, please!
Since you asked so nicely, I'll share one little tip with you. Namely, the student of magic cannot solely rely on others being prepared to reveal their secrets. You have to observe, think, and find the answers for yourself.
Is that it?
Look at the time. We shouldn't linger here too long. Thanks again for coming to see my show. I bid you both good night. I look forward to seeing you again.
Alright, fine. See ya! Shall we head back down too? Oh, Paimon can't wait to read The Steambird tomorrow. Paimon bets Lyney and Caesar will be plastered all over it. Let's head to the Steambird's offices tomorrow morning and see what we can find out.
Okay. Steambird it is. I don't know what time it was.
I'm very sorry, Charlotte, but my sister and I are quite busy today. I'm afraid we'll have to decline this interview.
Oh, please, Lyney, I'll only take a moment of your time, if you would be so kind.
Huh? What's happening here?
I spent all night writing my piece about the Phantom Weasel, and it was going to go to print this morning. But just as dawn broke, I suddenly received news that Caesar's fiancée, Gemma, had contacted the guards and confessed to having been the real Phantom Weasel all along.
That was quick.
Too late, bro. That was quick, you say? It sounds like I've got some catching up to do. Please, fill me in.
Whoops.
Aha! My instincts did not lead me astray. You do have something to hide. Gemma turning herself in must have something to do with Lyney's performance last night.
Maybe watching my high-altitude escape trick reminded her of a better time with Caesar, and she could no longer ignore the voice of her conscience.
Huh. Okay, then. Wait, no, there must be more to it. If that's all it took for her to have a change of heart, how did it take her 10 whole years?
Well...
Oh, I remember now! You and Gemma were nowhere to be found after the show. What happened between you? Quickfire question! Where did you all go after the show?
Oh, we went to the cemetery and Lyney did a private magic trick just for us. Actually, glad you mentioned it, because that reminds Paimon, guess what? Lyney started using rainbow roses in his tricks.
What? I don't recall ever having received a rainbow rose from you myself.
Oh!
Is this supposed to mean that they're more important to you than your own sister?
No, I just,
The shade, please.
Oh, did Paimon say
I love
something wrong
Lynette.
again? This is getting pretty awkward. What do we do, Traveler?
Seems like this interview wasn't meant to be. Well, never mind. There's always next time. Forgive my persistence, but when there's explosive news waiting to be found, I can't turn away. The news about Gemma has already made waves, and I'll stop at nothing to get to the bottom of it all. Apparently, one of the things she said to the guards was that her final wish is to see Lorenzo one last time. There's clearly a web of complicated relationships there. Can't blame me for being curious. All right, I guess I'll leave you to continue the rest of your conversation in peace. Bye for now.
Bye, Charlotte.
Lynette? Paimon didn't mean to.
Don't worry, I wasn't angry. I was just trying to distract her.
Oh, really? Oh, thank goodness. You scared Paimon there.
Phew. You and me both, Paimon. You and me both. At least it did the job, right?
Please, take good care of that rainbow rose. I'd be really upset if you lost it.
Okay. Okay, that was actually a really good little story quest. I enjoyed it. It was cute. I enjoyed it. Right. Right. We have some world quests that we are gonna do shortly. I'm gonna go quickly heal my team and disband. We're gonna go back to my other team, shall we say. But first, we're gonna go take a little break. We're gonna stretch. We're gonna get a snack. So yeah, we'll be back in about 5 minutes. So yeah, enjoy the view. The view. There's the view. All right, see you in a bit.
Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you? I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again. Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you? I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again. to it.
Hey yo, we're back. Oh yeah, we've got the new event today. Okay, we're not gonna start it, but this is really cool. I got some snacks. I got some like crackers. I got some dips, and I'm just gonna eat those. What is this? Can be used to exchange for supplies and unlock rewards in the Mega Melee. Maybe we'll do like the initial quest for this right now, just to get it out the way, so I can not worry about it later. Let's do that. Let's do that. Wait. Oh my god. Mac is great until they bring up like the little like notifications in the corner that just stay there.
Take it easy.
Yeah, we're just gonna do this initial quest to gain access to this, but then we'll look at the rest later. This is so annoying. Yes, very annoying. Doesn't this mean that Lady Farina will sit at the judge's table? Exactly. Sit at the judge's table? What does that mean? Oh my, we have guests. Judging from your clothes, you must be Outlanders. Yes? In that case, it is quite expected that you might not... The justices, of course. And who is our Chief Justice? Monsieur Neuvillette. Monsieur Neuvillette, naturally. Oh my. Well then, why is our dear Archon sitting in the Monsieur Neuvillette's chair? Come now, tell me. What would the poor people being judged think of that? If it were me, why, I would feel cheated. Hydra Archon knows nothing about being a judge. Well, it just seemed like they wouldn't be getting what was advertised. Exactly. Trials will be not as advertised, precisely as you say. Huh? So what does it mean if Paimon thought it did? Wait just a second. Are you sure it's okay for you to be making fun of your god like that? Oh, of course. Archon loves such jokes. Why, if these words reached her ears, she would tie me to a stone and have me hurled into a deep lake, watching enthusiastically from the sidelines the entire time. But, dear guests, do not grieve yet. For our good Archon is ever so flighty with his words that even a millstone could not sink him. And our Archon would say, "Ah, it's a miracle. Such a romantic ending," while applauding most loudly. In fact, she might even shed a tear or two. They just changed her gender like 3 times. I'm confused. Aye, and she may even bestow upon me a model of romantic fontaine medal. Yes, most romantic. Is that what Fontanians consider romantic? Paimon's not sure what to say here. In any case, let's get down to business. Might I ask why you have come to our humble store? Speaking of which, Arbon, don't you think our two guests look like the famous adventurers the boss told us about previously? Huh? Quite so. One with the hair like burnished gold and the other like a shining silver. All right. Might the two of you be Miss Voydec and Miss Paimon? You know us? The boss was asking around at the Adventurers Guild about adventurers active in Fontaine, and ended up being told about the two of you. Word is that you're a pretty formidable team. Well, the Traveller looks like we're getting more famous by the day. Thanks to me, eh? Come on, could you show a little bit more humility? Well then, what would your boss like from us? Well, unfortunately, he's not in the store right now, so allow us to tell you in his stead. Just a few words, not to worry. To be brief, our boss would like your help collecting data for his Champion Duelist plan. Champion Duelist plan? It is a plan to use Champion Duelists as the main characters, the development centerpiece and the focus of our advertising for a new line of Clockwork toys. Oh, right. That's our business, by the way. Clockwork toys. Also, have the two of you heard of Champion Duelists? I have, don't worry. Continue. Our boss believes it to be an excellent cultural institution of Fontaine. As such, toys of this kind may yet sell very well indeed. And if they get to popular outside the country, we can also win honor for our nation. Two birds with one stone, I say. I can see Lady Farina herself pinning medals to our chests. Okay, so that's the situation, huh? But if you're making toy champion duelists, what do you need us adventurers for? Well, you can't develop anything without data, and the strength of the champion duelist is honed in all manner of perilous places. Getting data on them isn't easy. But when we heard that the more impressive adventurers do similar things, we thought, why not get adventurers to help us instead? Paimon kind of gets it now. You're going to use adventurers to get all the data you need for your line of toy champion duelists, is that it? That's false advertising. It's no different from Lady Farina sitting at the judges' table. Well, now, it's not quite that serious. It's more like replacing a Ramaritime flower with a mallow tree. Or, you know, a wooden pillar with a stone one. Doesn't all this mean that more or less the same thing? Is that what you two were talking about from the start, you know? And we heard it all. Oh, that. We were talking about Laporte Horlogerie. Laporte Horlogerie. The watchmaker next door? They're way worse than we are, trust me. They call themselves a watchmaker, but they make toys on the sly? Now that's just completely absurd, isn't it? Indeed, terribly so. A watchmaker that sells toys? Exactly. And it's not that reprehensible. Come, tell me, what do you like most in this world? What Paimon likes most? Well, it's her best buddy, the Traveller, of course. In that case, what if there was a Traveller puppet store? Somewhere that you travelled from afar to see, only to find that it did not sell Traveller puppets at all, but instead stocked nothing but a ton of Arbon puppets. Would you not be angered at this betrayal of your expectations? Would you not cry and scream? Would you not send the boss of that store flying with a single punch for denying you the purchase of your dear companion? Why, I'd be furious. I'd punch the store owner straight into a cell in the fortress of Meropide. Meripede. It's Meripede. Okay. Seriously, who'd buy Arbon puppies anyway? Well, now that you say so, it would be kind of annoying. What do we do, Traveler? It would be terrible if puppets of you were to go out of stock. Paimon, it's a red herring. Don't get distracted. They're selling you a bridge here, you know. Huh? And they almost got Paimon there too. Oh, come on now. We're just making analogies, and you know what they say. There's no such thing as a perfect analogy. And well, the things we describe do happen. After all, you'll not find beryl conches in conch mandolins, will you? Precisely, and such things will only increase in frequency until a day comes when watchmakers stop making watches altogether. But we shall not forgive them. Oh no. Unless they change their name to Lapote Toy Makers. And there you both go again. You two really love spouting nonsense, don't you? The more you talk, the further off topic we get. So let's just have it now. What do you need for us to do? Well, actually, we do have one request to make before that. Could you two go to Lapote Horlogerie next door and do a little investigation there? Watchmaking is their main trade, but their latest toys have become so popular they're stealing our customers. We heard that the store owner gained inspiration for those toys in Mondstadt, and we're curious about what they might be. For all you know, it could be some alchemy power toy which gives off a scent 4 times as sweet as Sunsetia's, which they use to ensnare people. Well, I've heard there's an alchemist in Mondstadt who can do that. Anyway, a quadruple sweetness Sunsetia. Wouldn't that be... As such, could you please help us check it out, dear guests? Our boss is quite concerned about this matter. And why don't you go yourselves? Oh, come on now, dear guests. We have reputations to maintain as business people. We can't just walk over there willy-nilly. Exactly. It's for the sake of our reputation. And it's one's reputation, not one's at all. For my part, I must go tell our boss of your arrival, so please, lend us your aid in this matter. To be honest, Traveler, Paimon's pretty curious. What would toys that take inspiration from Mondstadt look like? Would they really have something to do with alchemy? Let's just go have a look, shall we? Ah, thank you so much. In that case, we shall wait for news from you here. Look at the little lake. Hello, dear customers. I'm Karan, the owner of this shop. What can I do for you? Hey there, boss. We heard that you've come up with an awesome toy, so we'd like to know more about it. Of course you can. Still, my eldest brother sent you here to seek out information, didn't he? Huh? Your brother? Wait. Actually, how did you know that we were here before? How did you know what we were here for? Oh, I just saw you walking out from the clockwork workshop. That's all. My brother owns that shop, and I know him and what he'd do. This is right up his alley. Exposed before we could even get started. We should have prepped more before coming over. How are we supposed to know that you're brothers? Now this isn't just a matter of corporate competition, is it? It's brother against brother. Paimon, mind your language, please. Sorry, boss. Paimon's brain gears got stuck there for a minute. Don't worry. Even the best made toys are components that will get stuck at some point. It's the same with people. You need to take good care of them. Besides, I don't think you're wrong about how my brother sees our relationship. Regardless, I won't take up more of your time than needed. Let me talk about these toys instead. Are you sure this is okay? We're supposed to be secretly gathering intel. Such interesting things you say to customers. Our store's real bread and butter is clocks, which we make using techniques handed down from generation to generation. Toys are just my personal hobby. They bring happiness to people, so if I let more people know about them, is that not the same as spreading happiness? Wow, that's such a nice way of thinking about things. My dear brother would probably say that this line of thinking is too unadventurous. But that aside, why don't you take a look at the toy? I hope you like it. I heard that you got inspiration from Mondstadt. Indeed. I've liked the place since I was little, and when I went there recently, it was indeed a rewarding experience for me. I incorporated the story of an adventurer I had met there into a toy. But don't set your expectations too high, alright? In the end, it's just a simple clockwork device. An adventurer? So it's not a product of alchemy then. An alchemical toy? That sounds interesting, but this adventure made quite the impression. If there's time, I'll tell you his story. Would you like to try the toy out now? There's nothing quite like experiencing it for yourself. We'd love to, but we're still waiting for our reply on the other end. We should get there first. Traveler. And then come right back. Paimon really wants to try this adventurer toy right away. Alright then, remember, you're always welcome here. Okay, that guy's kind of cool. Like, it's like he's not jealous or anything. He's just like here. Boss, our two guests have returned. The two of you are here are quick indeed. Not livre. Not livre. As expected of people recommended by the Adventurers Guild, I'm Livre, the owner of this shop. Welcome. Hey there, boss. So you and Caron are brothers? We didn't know about that. He saw through us right away. Seriously, Albert? You didn't tell them something this important? Seriously, Arben? Didn't we agree that you tell them? If you're gonna cut someone else's salary, boss, cut his. Hey, are you two brothers too? What? Don't call this guy my brother. Ahem. So what you mean to say is that the mission's a bust? You didn't find anything? Well, no. Caron is a really nice guy, and he didn't mind even though he knew about us. He even told us that we could try the toy out anytime. That guy. So, is that toy alchemically powered? No, it's just an adventure toy. Those things are so corny. Didn't he say that he incorporated some adventurous story into it or something? That's right. How did you know? Did you already investigate the matter or something? I just know him all too well. He always puts something sentimental into his toys without caring about the market situation. If you ask me, the adventure stories are long out of fashion. But his shop is very popular, isn't it? That's just ordinary market fluctuations. Once our champion duelist lineup takes the stage, we'll have him beat. Easy. But aren't those real champion duelists? They're the result of us out-of-fashion adventurers play acting. What do the two of you know? What do the two of you know? This is what we call packaging. It's standard practice on the market, and no one cares how exactly you do it. We're just going to get the data and put it into some popular toy prototypes and claim that it's a story about the growth of a champion duelist, and that'll do the trick just fine. Really? That's it? Paimon feels like there'll definitely be problems this way. It's fine if the story has issues. It's all about the gimmick. Not the gimmick. What would you think if I told you that Arben and Alba were in fact ultra-realistic, ultra-high-quality puppets based on the theme of a double act? What? There are puppets? Can puppets look so real? Of course they can. That's the power of a double act. Tricks can seem very real indeed. See that? That's the power of packaging. Even a gimmick can, when presented the right way, generate interest. Oh, so it's just a trick. You cheater. You can be more different than your brother. Well, that's his problem for not staying in his clockwork lane. If he wants to stick his nose into the toy-making business, it's my duty as his brother to show him what's what. None more conniving than a merchant, I see. Thanks for the compliments. In that case, eyes up, you two. The data collection will be run by Arbon and Albert. Well, we're just gonna turn a blind eye to your brotherly conflict. Just don't skimp on our payments. Cute. Dance resolution. Okay. Okay. Let's just get these all out of the way. Welcome, dear guests. We meet again. It has not been long, and yet I miss you a little already. You sweet talker. Ah, woe is me, loathed am I. How the pain stings. Perhaps I'd best get back to work. Let me state first that the planned data collection project will be divided into two parts. One will be run by Albert, the other by me. On my side, we wish to model the agility of a champion duelist, and so we'll need you to complete a few underwater speed challenges. Huh? Do champion duelists have to train underwater? Who knows? I do not know one personally, and I don't think it's the boss knows any either. He probably just wants to think. He probably just thinks it's cooler this way. What? He originally wanted to install 10 different water drawing mechanisms that can spray jets of water, but eventually he gave up on this idea due to the high costs. That does sound pretty cool. Well, Fontaine is the realm of water, after all. And if... Oh, well, Fontaine is the realm of water, after all. And this is to be sold in other nations. A little Fontainian flair is needed. Anyway, we've prepared a handbook with relevant details. Please peruse it at your disposal. Well, are two of you raring to go already? Let's make some preparations. No problem. The data collection devices have already been placed over there, so you need not worry about them. You just need to focus on completing the challenge. Okay. My, are you so eager to begin work already? If you don't mind me saying so, I do think that this plan won't go anywhere. Might as well go over to La Porte Horlogerie to have some fun, eh? Whoa, is that your honesty coming out to play? Shh, pipe down now. Pipe down. If someone hears us, they might take me for a hostile spy. Let's leave this topic at that, shall we? I mean, I just work here, so let's talk work. Let me state first that this data collection project will be divided into two parts. One will be run by Arbon and the other by me. On my side, we wish to model the might of a champion duelist, so we will need you to complete some feats of combat prowess. We have found some places where monsters often gather and plant data collection devices in the vicinity. So you need to only go forth and clear those creatures out. I have already marked the exact locations on your map. As for any other things of note, they have been written into this manual here, which you can peruse at your leisure. So, do you have any questions? No. Well, in that case, I hope the data gathering session goes like clockwork. A day, 3 days, 2 days. Okay. So things will come out in like 2 days and then in 4 days is what that means. Because of the time zones. Hello, you two. My name is Armand. You seem kind of nervous. Sorry, I get like this when there's too many people around. No worries, no worries. You don't have to rush. We're just here to try out the toy. Oh, sure. I have prepared a handbook for you. Oh, that's so nice of you, Armand. We'll read it carefully for sure. It's alright if you don't read it. It's very simple and fun. Do you want to try it first? I hope you enjoy yourselves. It's kind of cute that they do it like that. During the challenge, control the toy adventurer, follow the music beats, and attack at the right moment to hit the toys lining both sides of the track. Before the challenge starts, adjust your attack delay to optimize your toy's reaction precision. With suitable attack delay parameters, you'll be able to hit toys to the rhythm more easily and score higher in the challenge. On certain devices, you can enter the settings interface to adjust the attack button position before starting this challenge. Okay, well, we won't do that today, but we have unlocked everything, so we can just go straight in. Okay, so you only get one every few days. Fine. That's fine. We'll do that another day. As for right now, we have a couple of world missions that we're going to do. So we're going to go and do those. I'm going to lubricate my voice first. Me doing the 100% completionist because I just want to get this done. Okay. So we're going to go here because I want to get this done. Because I think there's some things that I can't access yet that I need to complete everything. So outside of this little area up on the like normal ground level, we met Mamere. She is a she's a painter who was being harassed by some eremites to sell some art. Not sure how or why, but she was being harassed, which is not good. She then showed us, she then like disappeared and ended up down here, which we've now unlocked. And now we just need to like walk around and do stuff. She's showing us what she does, I think. You know, Paimon thinks we've seen this kind of easel before. Seems to be a design from outside the village. Speaking of that, how do the Melazines of Merusi village trade with merchants from the outside? Paimon doesn't think normal merchants would be getting good at diving. Actually, this would be a great business opportunity for us, don't you think? If we took all over all foreign trader for Mercy Village, we'd be rich. We'd be rich, but I suspect that wouldn't work. Huh? Why wouldn't it work? I wonder why, Paimon. I wonder why. Ma mère's house. The sound of rummaging comes from beyond the door. That was louder than Paimon thought it would be. My paints. But they should be here. Bottle. Huh? What's this small bottle for? Only one way to find out. Huh? This looks like paint. There's only a little left, but still. What is he? What is Traveler? Are you okay? A flying whitefish. What? A whitefish? Are you sure you're doing okay? Why don't we sit down and take a break here first? You might be tired from all that swimming. I'm fine now. That's good, but don't push yourself, alright? If you feel sick later, just say so. Voydec, Paimon. Ah, ma mère. Are your painting tools ready? Again, welcome to my humble abode. Please don't mind the mess, and all comments are welcome. But, I think I'm out of paints. Huh? I mean, the stuff that should have been in that bottle, a warm and beautiful color. Anyway, sorry, but please wait here for a moment. I'll go gather some paints. I'll be right back. No need to apologize. A priceless masterpiece like the one that you'll make should also need priceless paints after all. Do you need to collect the paints yourself? Yes, I want to draw the most beautiful things. Common paints are fine, but they won't be able to portray the warmth that the Traveler emanates or Paimon's shininess. Give me a second. I'm gonna gather the paints that I need. We can help. Yeah, that's alright. That's right. Your hands are so short that it might be tough for you to hold the paint bucket by yourself. My hands aren't short. Also, there's no need to worry. I've always gone to get paints on my own, so I'm used to it. Wait, so you don't have friends accompanying you most of the time? What Paimon means is, sorry. Huh? Why are you apologizing? Oh, I get it. Paimon. You feel bad because your Seymour can't move, and I might be lonely while connecting paints, right? You're so nice. Thank you. Why don't we just go with her? But anyway, we should go together. It'll be more convenient that way, right? Yeah, let's go together. If you're both willing, then let's go. Thank you. That makes me so happy. Hey, well, Paimon really does want to see your work, you know?
Take it easy.
Okay, but where is this? I guess it's like a level above, maybe? I don't know. Maybe it's a level below.
Take it easy.
Okay, we're just gonna do this. By the way, my mare, how long does it usually take for you to gather paints? Normally about a day, I'd say. A whole day? Usually I try to fill all my paint bottles, and that's why I need all day. So quick to go away. Look, what do I see? Paimon. Those are the ores that we need. Now, what we need to do next is... Hee say no more. We're expert miners. We'll show you how the pros do it. Please wait. Digging isn't going to work. Those ores are really hard, so we need to use that prism over there. It's like calming them down. So that's how we're doing this, huh? But as long as we grind this ore into powder, we can make paints, right, Mama? Where's Mama? She was here a moment ago. She probably went up ahead. Just like before? Have you not had enough to eat or something? Yeah, thanks, Paimon. Don't push yourself too hard, alright? Let's keep going, shall we?
Easy money. Take it easy.
This way. Looks like we've already gathered loads of stuff. This should do it, right? Wow, so much ore. I can make lots and lots of paints with these. Thank you so much. Hehe, no need. But they're all red ore. Will you have enough colors to use? Colors won't look even, they'd look dirty. Huh? I didn't know there were so many considerations at play. Guess that's what makes you a master of the arts. Oh my god. I'll go with you. Wait, look over there. Is that a red whirlpool? Wormhole? What is that? It's a shortcut. Haven't you seen one before? There should have been many of them along the way. A shortcut? It was pretty ominous for one. Is that what they call a shortcut? That's the longest way around. Well, I always take paths like these. They're safe and warm. Well, if you say so, then we've come this far, so we might as well go all the way into helping you find high purity ores. Whoa! Paimon feels nauseous. This shortcut really was something. Was that part of Melusine culture too? On closer inspection, it seems like we did pass this place when we came down. Do you think there was such a large stone over there? That's right. This place feels warm and safe, doesn't it? Father told me about it, and it contains high purity ores. I'll take care of the ores here, so just wait for me. These don't look all that different from the ordinary sword. Huh? But their colors are totally different. Really? Aren't they all red anyway? Well, yes. But there are pretty obvious differences between the different shades of red, right? It's got such a rich texture. That's certainly different. You're really sensitive to colors? Would you like to paint someday? We can paint together. You'll put your paintings and mine together around the house. You couldn't tell the difference at all, could you? Still, you'll probably know more about painting than we do, ma mère. And about ores and paints too. Either way, Paimon didn't know that painting was such tough work. Mining, gathering different ores to make paints. Paimon used to think that it was all just about putting paint on canvas. Are you feeling alright, traveler? I hear something. Huh? What did you hear? Are you okay? Don't worry about me. And that's exactly how you get Paimon worried. Could this have something to do with the red ores? Some ores do contain toxins that can affect people's minds. But Mermaid's been working with these ores all this time. So they should be fine. By the way, what are they exactly? Paimon wonders if they'd fetch a good price. Maybe if we collect some extra and sell it to merchants outside, we might be able to... ores that are even higher in purity. Oh, Paimon gets it. You mean to say that the high quality ores needed for Mamere's paintings as paints are the truly invaluable treasures instead, right? In that case, let's help gather those ores. Paimon's looking forward to this. Certain prisms can be picked up and redeployed at certain locations nearby. Okay. Oh. T. Weird. Went all that way.
Easy money. Take it easy.
This is very strange. Okay. Traveler, Paimon, sorry for the wait. That's... Hee, we weren't just watching, you know. We also collected loads of pure ore. Awesome, right? Alright, thank you. Nice. Beautiful paints. Here we come. Let's just head back first. Paimon's talking to you, you know. Let's go, Paimon. Whatever. We just need to get back. We just need to get back to get that painting anyway. So let's just do that. I'll come back for that. I love that the points you put down also have the symbols to tell you which levels they're on. That's very useful.
Take it easy.
Oh, not the Emirites. So the paints have been used up. Well, that's an unfortunate coincidence. Well then, Miss Irus, please take your people and clean this place up. As things stand, this would make for too shocking a sight, I think. You'll be paid as per usual. Really? Thank you, sir. Ah, if all our employees were such as good-hearted as you. I feel like this guy has an agenda. Whatever the case, I shan't take up any more time. Just clean these shambolic doodles up. Shambolic doodles? And what are you doing here? Hey, purple guy, are you in cahoots with those thieves who wanted to steal Mamer's paintings? Oh, Paimon knows what you're up to, alright? You hired these people to steal Mamer's artwork to create an opportunity for you to rescue her, win her trust, and then achieve some unspeakable aims. Me? You can call me Jacob. I'm a traveling collector of art. Good to see you again, as well, Miss Mamer. Mr. Jacob. So, were all the things you told me lies? That you've never seen paintings like these before, and you'd like to collect them, and that you could understand them? You did all that for things that have nothing to do with these paintings themselves, right? You misunderstand, Miss Mamer. I have never intended to deceive you. Even now, I have nothing but admiration for your work. But you called them shambolic doodles. And I apologize for my imprecise use of words. I was truly mesmerized by their unpredictable, chaotic nature, and I can appreciate the beauty in them, so incomprehensible to the rest of the world. Really? Of course I mean it. Your skills are most enchanting, and your use of colors and persistence in making your own paints truly makes me... Hey, don't be taken in by him so easily. Wait, so this is a trick too? What do you want the paints for? What an interesting question. A fine question indeed, miss. Let me ask you this instead. What else do you think these paints can be used for? Paimon doesn't know what you want to do with them, but you can't be up to anything good. You tried to buy her paintings for a high price, and you also hired people to trouble her and ransack her house. You didn't have to go this far for your own drawings, did you? Yes. Why indeed? Consider that a question for further exploration after this discussion. For now, let me venture a guess. You have just collected the raw materials for the paints, am I correct? In that case, ma'am, allow me to ask you a question. Could you give those materials to me? I have no quarrel with you. As such, we need not be enemies. In return, I should give you any amount of mora, as long as it is within reason, of course. Why are you asking me? Exactly. These paints aren't ours. You should be asking Mimere, shouldn't you? Are you really hoping for an answer, or are you simply probing about my attitude? Regardless, I will answer honestly. You and I both know that Miss Mimere will not stop me from attaining her paints. But that is but the same cannot be said for you. I never said anything like that. I'm lost at not listening to you, you liar. Hush now. Say no more, Miss Mimere. You will give me the correct answer, won't you, ma'am? Of course we will, and that's a big fat no! Mimere put in so much effort to create something so beautiful, and yet you're treating her like this. This is the answer the three of you have agreed on? Well then, understood. First, allow me to thank you for helping me collect these paints. And well, though it disappoints me to say this, that will be all. That will be all? First you ransack someone's house, and then you say all that stuff, and now you want to run off. You misunderstand. I said, that will be all, not goodbye. Miss Urus, I would like to change the original terms of our commission. Huh? Get rid of these people. As for your pay, will 7 times the original amount do? You think you could take out the Traveler out with just these few people, do you? You know, Bros, she's right. We won't be able to take that person out by ourselves. You're mercenaries, aren't you? You should know more about combat than I do. Since you have the numbers, why are you fixated on your strongest foe? Is there not someone there who cannot fight? You mean you want us to... What do you think you're doing? Taking sensible, necessary action toward achieving a future far beyond our imaginations. 7-fold pay? There's no arguing then. Sorry, buddy. Eek! Please, do not mind my appearance, my lady. My prime directive is to... protect you. What? Seymour? Affirmative. I'm here, milady. You are as gentle, lovely, and radiant as ever. Please step back. What is happening? We have a robot on our side? I can't get up the stairs. There we go. Honey, I have the Dendro Archon on my team. Like, you don't stand a chance. Yeah, they didn't last very long. What is this? Outdated junk, that's all. Alan's own little invention. You've been stumbling for years, haven't you? Still want to go at it? Yeah, just stop plotting all this bad stuff. Why are you so obsessed with these paints anyway? Are they really worth you resorting to such despicable actions? Please, I've already told you why we are doing this. As for you, Miss Mimere, if we should meet again, I look forward to future drawings. Ew. Bye. Please wait, you two. There's something wrong with Seymour. Seymour. He might be out of energy. Mama, are you alright? Oh, Seymour, Mr. Jacob. He was intended to trick me by saying all those things like, I love your paintings. I understand your paintings. And even worse, he's damaged you this badly. I won't forgive him. I won't. Mama, let's go look for an engineer in the Court of Fontaine. They should be able to fix it or even improve upon him. And we can also help you find more paints along the way. But let's pack things up a bit first. Paimon hopes your paintings weren't damaged during the fight. Thank you. And you too, Paimon. It's just, what's the point of all my old work? If Seymour can't be cured, if Seymour can't appraise these works like he used to, artworks that no one understands, those aren't really artworks, are they? They're just what the person called them, shambolic doodles. Don't say that. Even that purple guy said that there was something magical and inscrutably disordered about your work. Paimon loves your stuff too. Okay, this is kind of giving like Picasso or something, right? Also, Paimon wanted to ask about this since before. What do you mean by everyone in the village not understanding art? Exactly that. No one understands the paintings. But they only don't get it because they don't have your artistic background. So they can't get the hidden meanings? Well, everything's about context anyway, right? That means you'll need societal knowledge and an understanding of history. What Paimon wants to say is, can we see the paintings? Sure. You pick a painting up from the ground. Huh? This is... Paimon doesn't really understand its context either, but it looks super awesome. And this might sound unsuitable, but it looks like it might be a super valuable right off the bat. It's so beautiful. For example, these details here, they've really got that immersive feeling. Don't you think so too? The other Melazines probably don't understand it because you don't have to force yourself to say something nice, Paimon. I can see right through you. Still, I know you're doing this out of the goodness of your heart, so thank you. Sorry. Paimon couldn't tell what you'd painted, but it really is very beautiful. But let's see, let's help pack this stuff up. So that's how it was. I see. You don't need to comfort me with white lies. I'll pull myself together, don't you worry. This painting depicts a drowned throne. Huh? Huh? Now that you mention it. Wait, you really got it? And, what did you think of this painting? It's worth savoring. Yes, you really do get it. There are so many things I want to express via my paintings, and I want to make the audience feel something new each time. So Paimon was right then. They are priceless masterpieces. Still, this really is the first time someone has understood my paintings. The other villagers think they're very beautiful, but that's all they can tell me. Then, slowly, I begin to understand. Even though they don't get my paintings, they were still trying to be nice to me by saying they look beautiful. It's really kind of them, but I don't think that's good. So I was really happy when Mr. Jacob said he understood what I was trying to convey through my paintings. I thought, finally, someone can see what I want to show. Ugh, that purple guy. He's just awful. Right? But none of that matters now. Father told me many beautiful sights. Sorry. Father told me of many beautiful sights. I feel that the world is a lovely place and it makes me happy. However, I'm not a good speaker, so I want to make others happy through my paintings. But most magazines only know how to encourage me by saying that my paintings are beautiful. I like them too, but I still want to have someone around who gets my paintings. That's why Seymour is such an important friend to me. Unlike the others, he pays attention to my paintings and critiques them. That's also why I was so happy when I met Jacob. After I first heard what Jacob had said, I thought to myself, in the future, I should only show my paintings to Seymour. Others don't understand my work, so they'll only try not to hurt my feelings. But since you and Voydec can understand them, that means they're not entirely beyond comprehension. It means that there are people who can really see the beautiful things that I wanted to show. So, like Seymour, you're now my best friends too. Well, Paimon is happy about that, but it does feel weird to be compared to a robot dog. Regardless, let's continue clearing up, shall we? Seriously, those bad guys really made a mess of this place, huh? You and Mimere begin to pick up the paintings. Thank you. Sorry I made you clear up after me again. You know, just like when we met the first time. Aww. Sorry, Paimon, but I'll paint you once Seymour's all fixed up. Right. Let's go to the Fontaine together and seek out a reliable engineer to help us. No, that's not it. I want to fix Seymour myself. Huh? Wait, you know how to fix Clockwork Mecha too? Strange that you would even ask. Of course not. Huh? Eh? But how are you going to fix him then? Father said that he's seen a lot of machines, both intact and dismantled, so he can teach me how to fix Seymour. Father? Who's father? A master Melazine engineer with a long mustache? A Melazine with a wrench? Huh? Did Paimon say something bad? Why'd you stop talking? Yes, I see. Here we go again. Wait a moment. Who are you talking to? The ones I have at home not enough. Then... Hey, Mimere. Hello? Yes, I'll try, thanks. So, Traveler, Paimon. Whoa, wait, you're talking to boss again? Father has told me how to cure Seymour. We just need to collect enough components and... Come on, don't worry. I'll paint for you once Seymour is all fixed up. No, we're not worried about the painting. Who are you talking to just now? Father, of course? And who's that? Father is... Father? Wait, can the two of you not hear Father's voice? The voice, you say? Oh yeah, of course we did. Seymour breakdown hit her too hard or something? Anyway, let's just go along with this for now. We can comfort her later. We heard it too. But we don't know anything about Clockwork Mecha, so What should we do exactly? Right, so we'll need some components. Sure, but what kind? This is what I'm talking about. Pretty, isn't it? Oh, this is a scrap mechanical part. Are they really scrap though? They're so shiny and pretty, and they're everywhere here. Everyone in the village really likes them, so they all have some. When we help each other out, we give each other components as tokens of gratitude, and Zana likes them more than most, so she often exchanges a lot of nice things for them. Oh, but she doesn't seem to be in the village. So they're currency specific to Mercy Village? Currency? Oh, I get it. Like Mora. Well, I guess you can say that. Even if Jacob were to give me lots of components in exchange for my paintings, I wouldn't accept, unless it would help me fix Seymour. Alright, sure. We just need to collect components, right? We'll help. No way. They're like Mora, you know? Getting parts for me would be like me asking you to, earn Mora for me. That sounds like something a villain would do. It's fine, I'm used to it. But we can fix Seymour up faster this way. Okay, thank you. You're nice people. I'll also go hunt them down myself. I really can't ask you to find them for me while I just sit around doing nothing. A gradient of dreams and ochre. Ah, you finally looked over. Hello there, tall stranger, and Paimon's Paimon, and she's the traveler. Alright, I got it. Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, welcome to Mercy Village. Are we done with Lyney's story? Yes, we are. Hi, Poppin, how are you? I'm Serene. I heard you were trying to collect components. Did something happen? You explain everything that happened before to Serene. I don't think something like that would occur. This must be reported to Monsieur Nivelet immediately. I can chat now. Hi, Poppin. How are you? You were lurking. Thank you. So I guess you've not done Lyney's mission yet. Aww. Just chilling and relaxing. That's nice. I'm going to read the, like, bits of it, but I'm not going to read all of this. It's way too much. It's as I expected. It will take more hard work on my part to be able to assist everyone. Stripped Diluc naked. What? What are you saying? Oh, to get Lyney's artifacts. Wait, you got Lyney? Congratulations. I'm supposed to be saving for Nouvelette, so that's what I'm doing. Though I am like 40 pity into the banner, so into the character banner, so I've got time. Ma mère. Thanks. You're welcome. Yeah, we're just doing the Melozineville story thing. Companion mission. What is it? She opens the immobile robot dog app along the slit in its back in a manner ill-befitting of repairs. She then stuffs the scattered components on the ground into the dog, seemingly without looking, as one might when well practiced at one's job. With that done, she takes out a strange mechanical component from her pocket. It resembles an intricately packaged candy with some indecipherable runes carved into it. She embeds this into the gear on the dog's head, and with a clack, they come together. Components of unknown purpose skitter across the ground. She picks them all up. They are as valuable as Mora in this place after all. Will this really work? It might just be Paimon's imagination, but it feels like more components dropped than we collected in the first place. A token? Fontaine quests have been less wordy. Yeah, no. After I try attempting getting the other siblings on Zhongli banner. Siblings? I'm not sure either, now that I'm considering it. But in my first memories, I had the token with me. That's how it is for everyone. But isn't it something really valuable to you? Lyney, the animo lady. You mean Lynette? Lynette is like funny to me. She's very sassy and I do like it. Tokens are very important to us, but they're different from ordinary components. Anyone more left? So, yeah, I've just been sort of like rolling on banners. I haven't really been saving. I should probably, right? Ooh, Seymour. Reload module detected. Environmental check. Contamination levels high. Activating in safe mode. Whoa, it suddenly moved. Unidentified life forms detected. Related information entered. It is a pleasure to meet you, Miss Mamere, and their Traveler and Paimon. You have entered this data previously. It is an honor to meet you, Miss Traveler and Paimon, the adorable little one. It was my honor to witness your elegant swordsmanship during the previous altercation, Miss. I am prototype 4ACV07. You may call me Seymour. Up till today, for 1/7 times 10 to the power of 21 clockwork cycles, my functions were in hibernation, waiting their awakening by my master, such that I may continue fulfilling my assignment. Huh? Hibernation? Can you talk normally before, though? By normal speech, you refer to my pre-configured automated responses, yes? Huh? Your observation is most sharp. Almost comparable to that of my master. Previously, when you would bring my artifice clockwork relay module nearby, Miss Mamere, my main module unit will be automatically triggered. An artifice clockwork relay module? Are you referring to her token? I apologize, but I cannot answer your question. I do not understand the meaning of this token that you refer to. As such, I can make no judgment as to any relationship between this token and said artifice relay module. Regardless, while hibernating, I would automatically play preset responses to specific situations to ensure that my voiceover units would work properly, thus energy supplies were restored. Huh? In other words, you were just playing fixed lines before. Is that what you mean? Affirmative. Your understanding is completely correct, Paimon, as befits your elegance and wisdom. A large amount of energy is required to operate my natural language processing unit. My logic unit actively shuts off when the power supply cannot be guaranteed so as to prevent complete loss of my functionality. So that means... So, all the things you said to me before were just pre-written? Affirmative. Your understanding is correct, Miss Mermer. During my previous hibernation, our interactions were all performed through the playback of pre-recorded voice assets. Uh-oh. However, my visual information and processing modules were not shut off, so I do not have the paintings you displayed in my memory unit. I can recognize more than 103,900 different styles of art, but your work does not match any of them. As such, I can reasonably infer that your art has unprecedented artistic value. I did not mention this before as using my preset voice assets, so consider this appended to my previous related comments. My god. Really? Affirmative. You see, the only real people who don't understand your art is because your style is too new and unique. So don't worry about it. They'll get it in time, the future for sure. I apologize. Some of my memories have suffered light damage. Inference caused by previous damage. Unable to locate data related to Master. I'm a schedule logic unit maintenance. Well, why don't we have something to eat, Seymour? You've never eaten anything before. Maybe you'll figure something out once you've had your fill. Ooh. Is accompanied by a quake this time. Extreme increase in environmental contamination detected. For your safety, please leave this place to avoid irreversible damage. But what kind of contamination are you talking about? What's going on? Father says it's dangerous. Hurry. Father again? Wait, what danger? What do we have to hurry and do? The scattered melazines. Danger. There's no time to explain. Please help me. Oh my god. A very warm place. Wait, there's a way out this way now? I knew it!
Alright, now we're talking.
The way areas are like unlockable from these world quests. You have Tartaglia built. Sort of. He has a build on him.
Time to lose.
Wait a second. Why would these things be here? Oh, no, the Rift Hounds. Oh my gosh.
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
Ow. Uh-oh, there's one of these things. What's gonna appear here? Wait, I can move this, right? No? Okay. Yeah, I kind of do. Like, he's not bad. I just have him on Heart of the Depth. Really?
No time to lose.
Ah, good. I'm gonna have to move this up here. Yep.
No time to lose. All right, now we're talking.
Now we're talking. Oh my god. Look at all this stuff. Hidden underground.
I see everything.
Quietly now.
I'm stuck.
The doctor will see you.
Like, he's not the best. Like, the artifacts I have on him aren't that great, but I haven't really had time to strum boss anything. I need to get back to farming bosses again, and then I'll be able to strum box some stuff. I just don't want to farm it. I don't want to waste my resin. There's no point.
Find anything you like?
Find anything you like? Slowly pulling resin and Lynette and Lyney. Oh, it just did it. So I don't even need this middle piece that wasn't working. So they're both be 79.
Curiosity deserves a
Why not 80? That's a better number. Oh, maybe I shouldn't run off that. There was like a thingy over here somewhere.
Take it easy.
Let me have a look.
Take it easy.
Take it easy. Oh, is this just gonna throw me back up here? Yep. Ta-da! A might be taking a couple weeks. What do you mean? 80's easy. Like, I literally got Yolanta 90 like 2 days ago. 3 days ago. Didn't take any effort whatsoever. Oh my god. Genshin Impact. What is this? Oh my god. Finally. But yeah, Len has clams. Oh, the plants. Yeah, but you could like... You could literally go into like co-op worlds and do the plants. That's fairly straightforward. Where are we going? Are we diving? I guess we are. Oh my god. There really is nothing here. You sure this is the place? It should be. Father couldn't be wrong. Still, Paimon didn't expect that Seymour could dive. Affirmative. I am equipped with the latest multi-use diving unit, with which I can always accompany my master and those composed of pure water. The Mimere? What are you doing here? Well, where did you come from? Sorry, did I scare you? Those monsters kind of just came jumping out of those glowing circles, so I hid in the cleft of the rocks. It's all good, as long as you're okay. Are you alone? Carp is out of comfort zone. Oh yeah, but what you can do, though, is you could make another account, level it up to 21, and then you can use that world to farm in. That's kind of what I've been wanting to do for this, but I haven't brought myself round to do it. Yes, let's go. I wish. Hang on a sec. Who are you calling a spectre? Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Anyway, what was that just now? Why were you two in a place like this? I don't know what happened earlier either. The ground just suddenly started to shake and those scary monsters started to show up. Puka and I were left here to pick up those beautiful stones. We've been here many times and this has never happened. Nor have I ever seen those frightening creatures. So I've been wanting to ask this, but why is Mimere here? Mimere brought us here. Huh? How did you know where we were? Father told me. He told me that you were in danger and that I should ask Traveler and Paimon to come and save you. Father? Ah, I see. So it was Father who asked you to come and save us. Thank you, Mimere. The seals are coming with their bubbles. Yeah, a little bit. So you know who Father is, Gleisty? No. Still, Mimere always talks to herself about how she is able to speak to Father. I've always supposed that it's her imaginary friend. She's largely alone otherwise. I don't know what's going on, but I thank you all the same. Don't thank me. I didn't do anything. Father's the one who told me what to do. Apologies for interrupting, Miss Mimere, Miss Puka. Considering our surroundings, I suggest that we leave this place post-haste to avoid any further attacks. Huh? Another dog appeared. Calm down. This is the robotic dog Mimere picked up before, right? It couldn't move before, though, could it? Keen observation, Miss Gleisty. Regardless, my logic circuits recommend that we not tarry. Please allow me to escort you to a safe location. The contamination index here has exceeded the threshold of human tolerance. Do you love me? Do you love me? That's the real question. Contamination index. Could that be related to the hallucinations I saw earlier? Yes, you do. Wow. When are we gonna go out for a drink then? Got it. Thank you, Miss Paimon. You've got a good heart. Hee. Alright, let's go. Me trying to, like, not read everything, because it's gonna hurt my voice. Wait, we're going deeper. Oh, gold. Okay, we'll just do this. Fine. Oh, that threw me off. Come on. We love deep. Ah! We do, don't we? Wait. Let's go up here. Okay. So he wants us to keep going. But this is very unexplored territory. A little bit nervous. What are we gonna... Oh! Wait, what is this? Wait, is it Sealy? Wait, I can't get out. Go, go, go. A very bright place. ARAM when? No. Never. Never. Never, ever, 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 ever. Bye. Bye. I'm not here for ARAM. Thank you. This is a Genshin Impact stream. Wait. Wait, we can use this and get rid of the vines? Cute. We hate Genshin, trust. We? It's a we now? Yes, I'm forcing my hate. I am forcing my hate to you. That's true. Well, they have always said there's a fine line between love and hate. That I can believe. Merusi village. Wait, this is the underground bit. This is so cute. Oh, so there was a village here too, huh? Yes, this place was closer to the ore veins, so... As for me, I'm here because it makes it easier to care for the injured animals in the area. Anyway, we should be safe once we reach home. Thank you, Traveler and Paimon. Thank you as well, Mama. If it wasn't for you, we might have never made it back. Let's have tea next time we get the chance. Oh, come on. Now's not the time to be shy. I'm not shy. I'm just... Oh, never mind. I understand. Still, I haven't finished Baldur's Gate because of Path of Exile. I haven't touched it since I streamed it the last time. Not even kidding. I'm not shy and petite uwu. In that case, we'll go back first. Thanks for escorting us. See you. Stay safe. Like, literally, Baldur's Gate came out, then Fontaine came out, and then we've got, like, stuff about Honkai Star Rail, which is happening next week. Like, that's an update. So I'm going to be doing that. Like, there's a lot going on. And to be honest, yeah. It's been a lot. I haven't even, like, finished Diablo yet. Star Rail pukes. Ew. Don't puke here. Anyway, my sweeper mode would have been neutralized the threat posed by those hostile life forms, albeit requiring a longer period of time. Traveler and Paimon are well-seasoned adventurers, you know. Still, what are these doing inside an Elinas? They're my least favorite monsters. No wonder you were going at them hard. Speaking of that, Paimon thought that father was a secret only the Melazines knew about. Paimon didn't think that other Melazines haven't heard of him either. They would think that I was talking to myself whenever I spoke to father. That's understandable. Well, now that we've seen you repair Seymour, Can and take us to help Puka and such. Paimon's sure that your father must be a decent person. Absolutely, he's the best in the world. Whoa, everything's shaking again. Those monsters, they've appeared elsewhere. Huh? This time they showed up where they were collecting paints previously. You mean the place with the large house and the shipwreck? It's a long way there from here. Yes, I know. Oh, what should we do? If we don't make it in time... There's no need to take the long way. We can ascend directly from here. But there should be no path up there. I've just completed a full scan of the surrounding areas. We only need to penetrate the layers of rock above us to reach Merusi village directly. That'll allow us to reach our destination in no time. It's not that simple, you know. What do you mean we only need to penetrate the layers of rock above us? How do we do that? I detect a lack of faith in my functionalities, Miss Paimon. Concern is unnecessary. My most advanced mining module can penetrate layers of rock this thickness. It's gonna penetrate. That dog is so extra, it's not camp. Noble and lovely lady traveler, I ask you to take me to the waters up above. I cannot maintain diving operating unit while my mining module is active. Well, guess he can do that too, huh? I mean... Wait, is there a Hydroculus around here? Or is it another? Oh, it is right here. It's literally there. You're pretty strong, aren't you, Seymour? Actually, now's not the time to worry about that. Come on, we need to go. Oh, we're not taking this again. Not taking this again. It's just a hole in the wall. Oh, no. I hate these monsters, too.
Busted.
A bitter pill to swallow. Mind the sun.
Here comes the catch.
The prismatic resonance shatters the ore, and a Melusine unexpectedly falls out. You rush over to help her up, and unfortunately, she doesn't appear to be injured. But, Mama, what are you doing here? And you are... Paimon's Paimon, and she's the traveller. Mama brought us here. Ah, is that so? Thank you all. My name is Verda, but you can call me V. I'm an apprentice agent of the Marechaussee Phantom. Still, I don't think I would get into this mess. How embarrassing. An apprentice agent? I was here with the authorities in Fontaine. No. It's a self-proclaimed title at the moment. One day, though, I'll be a proper agent, just like Sadil. Wait, so you can give yourself that title? Anyway, what happened just now? Why did you end up inside a rock? Did I do something like that? I don't remember. I just remember falling down while fleeing, but nothing else after that. That was Father protecting you. Father? Never mind that for now. Even Traveller and Paimon don't know what that's about. More importantly, are there any other Melusines trapped here? I didn't see anyone else. I was doing special training alone here after all. But I did catch sight of some humans I've never seen before. Might have been for them? Humans you've never seen before. What? Wait just a sec. Did you come across some purple guy and 3 people in red scarves? That's right. Are they your friends? How should we explain this? You tell Verda about what happened before. Huh? So that actually happened. Now that I think of it, they were behaving very suspiciously. I guess I still have a lot to learn. Where's the deal in my shoes? Did you see which way they went? Yeah, they were headed that way. Alright, let's go after them. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're coming back. Sis, why are these things still chasing us? Do I look like I know, you numbskull? It's just bad luck. Come on. Are they seriously still coming through? It's those suspicious people. Stop. Don't run. Be careful. Those things are behind them are... Ooh. You're... Please help. We'll pay you, I swear. Oh, it's Rift Bombs. Yeah. All these monsters coming this way. Careful. Excess hostile reactions detected. Switching to purification mode. For your own safety, Miss Bear, please keep a certain distance. This dog is literally like trying to save our asses, but at the same time, he's kind of awful.
Everyone hold hands.
Tidal wave.
I can't hold on any longer.
Quietly now. The statue was seen.
Mine.
The Temple of Wisdom.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha.
You're mine.
Saved at last. Whoa. Hey, what are you doing? Arresting the masterminds behind the summoning of these creatures. What else? But wait, we didn't do anything. We were just being chased by those monsters, honest. What's going on? Tell us everything. Also, what about that purple guy? Where's Jacob? That's right. Confess. Whatever. Now that it's come to this, we might as well come clean. Just our luck, seriously. We should have never taken this job. That madman got us to bring him some of those redstones. You know, those you gathered previously. He said they'd be important. Important for what? For whatever the heck he's going to do with them. He didn't tell us anything else. Just give me the ores by Al Akbar. We're mercs, not miners. And we did that for him, right? For half a day we worked. And at the end of it, he didn't even pay us when we gave him his damn ores. He even started saying weird stuff. He even caught what he said before he took the fragments and left. Dropping us like a sack of potatoes with a useless, and I guess the old ways are best. And pay no pay either. I was going to get even with that scoundrel, but then he did some hand sign and blabbered out something in a language I didn't know. That's when those monsters appeared, and they chased us all the way here. Why, that scumbag. Did he summon the monsters at the other locations? What? What other locations are you talking about? The same monsters appeared in areas around the village, and they've been attacking Melisines wherever they find them. Wait, did something like that happen? I didn't know, I swear. After leaving your place, that Jacob guy led us to the intersection up ahead. We didn't really delay. So basically, he never told you anything except for that you should go steal those paintings. Don't even bring it up. Never mind. Telling us anything. That charlatan didn't even pay us for our deposit. So why'd you work so hard for someone who doesn't even pay your deposit? Is it because you thought he was handsome? So you like purple, do you, boss? But what in the world are you talking about, you idiot? Of course not. How's that guy handsome anyway? Also, what kind of reason is I like purple? Well, he sure looked like he was in the moron. I hoped that a little extra enthusiasm might get him to part with more of it, so I decided to waive his deposit. And that's what you call in a self-inflicted wound. It looks like we won't be able to get anything useful from these guys. How should we deal with them now? Don't worry, leave it to me. I'm not an official agent yet, but I can escort them back to the village and hand them over to Zadil, no problem. Wait, just a moment. Are we victims too? You ransacked my house, hurt Seymour, and still you claim to be victims. That's right. Wait, whose house did they ransack? Stop. That's not the main point. Exactly. To think you can even do something like that. You're incorrigible. Come with me, now, and don't you dare resist. But wait. You're going after that guy, aren't you? We know who he's gone. Listen, he's headed toward the place where the giant rock is hanging. You know, over that way. If you give chase now, you could still catch him. The place with the giant stone? Wait, you mean? It's a warm place that makes people at ease. Why would you tell us this? Hey, even mercenaries know how to be picky about their employers. That self-serving, monster-summoning fraudster is no employer of mine, no matter how much he's offering. Not that he even paid us the deposit in the first place, I mean. Everything is shaking again! Hey sis, do you think this echo could be... Crap. If more of those monsters show up... Hey, Shorty, you wanted to arrest us, right? Quick, do it now. We surrender, unconditionally. Ha, that's more like it. Go reform yourselves at the fortress of Meripede and learn to be useful to society. Well, guess we'll leave them to you. We'll get to the bottom of these quakes. Alright, mercs. Don't get any funny ideas. Or the Maison Gardiennage are going to show you what for. After disarming the mercenaries and tying their hands, Verda escorts them away. So, what are we supposed to do now? Mama, what's wrong? You don't look good at all. It's not that. It's father. It hurts. No. Why are you doing that? I heard it too. You look just as horrible. You heard something. What did you hear? I'm fine, but... We must hurry. We're out of time. That's right. There's no time. Even if you say that, shouldn't you rest for a bit? You look like you're hurting all over. Yes, it hurts. I've never experienced anything like this before. But I must go. Father must be suffering far more than I am. Please, traveler, Paimon. Please take me there, to the place where we gathered high purity ores earlier. Okay, let's go. There should be a shortcut we can take. Wait, what's wrong? Why can't we continue on? Strange. It seems like something's blocking the way. Uh-oh, what do we do? We could use Seymour to break the wall down. I apologize, Miss Traveler, but that is impossible. The thickness of the rock wall exceeds my output limits. I would run out of energy before a tunnel could successfully be bored. Swim from over there. Father's blood is already... Blood? Mama, are you okay? What blood? We cannot delay any further. Let's swim from over there. Oh my god. Swam. Into the water. Into the truth. In my reflection. Whee! That's odd. Paimon remembers that the currents here used to flow in the opposite direction. Note. Regular record space... I don't even know what that says. I saw collation and was like, what is this word? Ooh, this is a long current. Jesus. When I stand up, the world shakes. Sorry. Wow. Oh, not the Abyssal Herald. What is he trying to do? Uh-oh. What just happened? Whoa, what happened to that strange giant stone all of a sudden? Look at that color. Doesn't it basically look like a heart? That's right. This is the original form, the heart. Wait, you're Jacob? What are you doing? Gathering paint, as you can see. Paint. What an interesting way to describe this filth. And to think that anyone would set it upon canvas. But what? Still, your arrival here was quite unexpected. I could have sworn I sealed all the entrances. Did I slip up somewhere? You're a member of the Abyss Order, aren't you? Ugh, when there's smoke, there's fire. And where there's evil, there's you guys, huh? The Abyss Order? Oh, please. Do not lump me in with those benighted primitives. They are no different from those oppressors. The power they seek is but a tool that only a few can use. What we search for is true equality. The liberation of the will. Just as my friend said, those who lack weakness of consciousness shall not be subdued by either gods or death. Stop your prattling. If you aren't with the Abyss Order, how do you explain the magic you used earlier? I merely used the power of the Abyss to reverse the crystallization process, that's all. In any case, I had not expected to see its heart withered to such an extent after a mere few hundred years. As such, it needs to be restarted for me to obtain sufficient blood. Sufficient blood? Yes. A rather inelegant method of doing things, you might think. Alas, there is no other way. I, too, initially believed that I could obtain enough congealed blood from Miss Mamere through peaceful means. This would have allowed the plan to go through without alerting the Marechaussee hunters. Alas, that backfired. Too bad, I suppose. Wait, didn't you previously say that you wanted paint? What's this congealed blood you're blabbering about? Explain. Wait a moment. This is far more interesting than I thought. So you don't actually know what those paints really are, or the power they contain. I see, I see. It seems I spoke too much. How terribly unexpected. Still, I fail to understand. Why would you want to get close to Miss Mamere? If you don't understand the value of those paints... Don't bring us down to the level of sneakiness, scheming schemers like yourself. Besides, you summoned the monsters earlier, didn't you? What did you do that for? Why did you have to attack the Melusines? Attack them? I hardly have the time for such frivolous pursuits. Well, in theory, the arrays I activated in those ruins to reverse the crystallization process would indeed have temporarily opened the way into the realm of beasts. I suppose that's how the monsters you mentioned were attracted here? Like flies to a festering meat on the road. As for the Melusines, well, an unrelated matter, I fear. Let's not discuss them. You... Compared to that, Miss Traveller, do indulge my curiosity. What do you think of the original sights here, now that you've seen them? Look at your feet. Blood. Flowing like a river. Fertilizing the very dust of the earth with their filthy fat. If I told you that a greater disaster than that will come one day, how would you react? What are you talking about? Blood? Fat? This place has only turned just a little bit red. Negative. The blood has already risen over Miss Traveler's ankles. The local contamination index is now over 10 times the human body's endurance allowance. I recommend that all present here leave this area for your own safety and to prevent the following: allergies, confusion, white matter distortion, mental deterioration, and... I see. That's how far it's gone, How sad. But fear not, I will liberate you. The moment foretold by the world formula is coming. There is little time left.
Quietly now.
The doctor was seeing.
Mind the side effects. Seems like an emergency.
Just leave her alone.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Let's go. Fascinating. I'd thought that you were only able to reach this place purely through luck. But it appears as if it was not that. Yeah, but it appears as if that was not all. Indulge my curiosity, Miss Voydec. Could you tell me who you are exactly? That's none of your concern. Not going to answer? Well, that's fine. It was just a mild curiosity of mine, after all. In any case, I haven't any further time to waste here. The appointed time is coming, and I have enough blood to use. Any further delay may invite unwanted attention. We're not going to let you get away. What time are you talking about? And that's none of your concern. It has nothing to do with you, after all. Anyway. What the? What is this? You despicable. What have you done to the traveler? I wouldn't use that word. This is a matter of utility, not morality. You are indeed very strong, Miss Traveler. But I wouldn't say the same for the others. Where did these monsters come from this time? Apologies, Jacob Ingold, but I fear I cannot let you do this. Miss Mimere, Miss Paimon, please get behind me. My duty is to defend. All attempts to harm you will not succeed. Such arrogance, you piece of soulless scrap. You are unable to defend Mary Ann then. All you will do today is confront that incompetence once more. Mary Ann? And should you survive this battle, the giant revived beast will crush and digest you all. Well then, farewell. Ooh. They're coming this way. Try to escape. How? It's a breach of Primus. It's attacking that barrier. Wait.
Here comes the catch.
A bitter pill to...
Phew. Guess we're safe, huh? Still, what was that round thing? It was helping us. Mimere, are you okay? Yes, father. Huh? Here? Oh. Paimon thought you were talking to us. It's that sound again. I understand. So this is your will. It will be done. I feel like father might be the being that we're currently inside of. Voydec, Paimon, would you both strike a pose? I'm going to start drawing. Wait a moment. Paimon hasn't mentally prepared herself or figured out what pose to strike. Actually, wait. Why are we doing this here and now? I don't know how to explain, but I think Seymour can help. Logic module, calculating, attempting to rationalize reason for this question. Results. Insufficient data, cannot answer. My logic module concludes that your decision is far from logical, Miss Mimere. Seriously, Seymour, what are you doing? Also, why did you push the problem to him, Mimere? My primary design goal is to... Now sorting data fragments. Seymour? You okay? Oh boy, he looks like he's hanged. Sorry, Paimon. There's no more time to explain. If we don't hurry, it'll be too late. Well, sure. Okay. This doesn't quite feel right, but Paimon trusts you. I have faith in you too, Mimere. I know you won't do anything to harm us on purpose. But Paimon hasn't decided what pose to strike yet. Any thoughts? All goes just as planned, pose. That Paimon will also... What do you think? Will holding this pose do? Yep, you look great. Now then, leave the rest to me. Mimere takes a deep breath, almost as if encouraging herself. And with a few wags of her short little tail, she gets to work without another word. Her expression and the looks she gives you are resolute and earnest. Solemn, some might even say. Not long after, her work is done. It's done. Wow, that was super quick. Well, Traveler, let's have a look, shall we? Quit. Nice to meet you. Wait, where are we? Apologies, Traveler. I brought you here before I even had a chance. Might I trouble you with helping me clear out that poison? Please activate the prisms to clear them out. No way! We gotta do this! That takes care of that. Thank you, Voydec. Might I invite you up here? I still have much to say to you. My god. It's giving, like, a pep domain. If you get my drift. Ah, you're finally here. I've always wanted to meet you and talk to you, Traveler. Do you know me? Yes. I've been watching you all this time. Or should I say, sensing you. I felt your presence ever since that child of mine who loves art brought you inside my body. It was like a warm light was running to and fro within my organs and blood vessels. Elenas. Yes, that's my name. Beautiful, isn't it? I love it. Why did you appear in the form of a Melusine? Why? Well, I find that form to be very beautiful. Don't you think so too, Voydec? I love them very much, for they are, one and all, my lovely children. In here, I can decide my own appearance, so of course, I chose the look I love the most. The Melusine are your children? That's right. That happened a long, long time ago. Not long after I first experienced death, I think. Many, many people, a spirit of the primordial waters, and many metal animals came into my body. I thought that they, like those two other people, were here to explore and gather my blood. I was originally just happy to have people here, but they chose to fight each other in the end instead. But of course, I was dead at that point. I was too weak to do anything beyond watching them in silence and feeling the wounds they left inside my body. In the end, someone triggered an explosion that caused a terrible shockwave. Many people died, and those metal animals also died. The survivors left, and everything was very quiet once more. A lot of sharp shards pierced my body from the explosion's impact, but later, tiny life emerged from those wounds and from my broken flesh. I was so overjoyed, for they were the beautiful and intelligent. Also, that was when I realized that I could do more than destroy. I could bring beautiful life into this world. So I spoke to them and told them of many things. I taught them how to build a home for themselves, that they might grow up well. Then there was happiness and liveliness everywhere. Later, they gradually became unable to hear my voice. That's fine though. Just as Mother once said farewell to me, all children must grow up and leave their parents. Only that child who loves painting still speaks to me, and she even brought her friends. That's how I came to meet you. I truly am happy that that's the case. So you're my mayor's father. That's right. Still, you truly are special. It was only when the situation was past salvaging that I realized how my blood was poisonous to humans. But when you came into contact with my blood, not only did you not get poisoned, but instead you slowly became linked to my and my daughter's consciousnesses. You began to see and sense many things. You are the second person that I have met who did not fear my blood. If only there were more people like you. Who was the other person? So you don't know each other. But I saw you saying so many things to one another. I refer to the person who made my heart start beating again. Jacob. A long, long time ago, he and someone else came into my body to collect my blood. Absorbing my blood would really raise his spirits. At that time, my children were not yet born, and I was rather lonely as I lay here. As such, I was very pleased to meet them, and I was very pleased to have helped him out. I think they're talking about Ether, right? He must have tried to restart my heart to thank me for helping him out using my blood. But I'm afraid I can't accept his kindness. As such, I thank you for stopping him and me. Why? Well, if I were to be revived, my heart would beat, my blood would surge, and my internal organs would come to life again. What would happen to my children then? They and their beautiful little houses would be crushed and digested. That would be a horrible tragedy. I might look like this now, but my body is, in truth, very big and frightening. In the beginning, my siblings and I took leave of our mother and came to play on the surface. But I realized at last that the things that I found fun and joyous were terrifying to others. It was too late by then, and I was filled with grief and regret. That's why I asked my mare to use my blood to create a painting and give it to you. That way, I'd get the chance to thank you in person. Thank you, traveler, for stopping my heart. So long as I live, I will bring grief to others. And I never wish to see that happen ever again. You're very welcome. I mean, I did it to survive too, but I see. Anyway, this is a rare opportunity. I haven't been this clear-minded in a very long time. Why don't we chat about some other things? Is there anything else you'd like to talk about, traveler? Tell me about your origins. Sure. My mother is the reason I exist. Mother is the most wonderful person in this world. She gave me my name, and it is a lovely name. Before I was born, I floated in the cosmic darkness. It was cold there and lonely. I was so sad then, and I would often cry. But later, I heard Mother's voice. She wished for me to be born into a new, beautiful world, to give me life, to give me a strong and healthy body that could walk the world, to grant me a beautiful name. She wanted to give me many siblings, wanted me to meet my many friends. She wanted me to see the beautiful sights beyond that cosmic dark. She did not deceive me, and I was very happy. My elder siblings treated me well, and later, many younger ones came along, and I treated them just as my elder siblings had treated me. Later, we left the world beneath the earth, and I felt the wind brushing against my skin, the warmth of the sun, waters icy and warm. Life is wonderful, and it was wonderful that I was able to witness this world. Only later did I discover that I was different from the life in this world. The things that brought me happiness, the things that interested me, they were frightening and terribly hurtful to those of this world. Eventually, I fell here and died. That saddened yet gladdened me. I treasured the life I was given by Mother, but my life would bring everyone such pain, so it was better this way. Later, just as Mother gave me life, I gave my children life, that they may walk upon this world. That makes me proud, very happy. Is there anything else you'd like to talk about? Jacob. That person from before, you mean? I fear I know little about him. He is not like you. Even after drinking my blood, he cannot speak to me as you do. In the beginning, he came with someone else to search for the blood within my body. At that time, I could feel that they were different. There is something within him, a bit of the dark, cold cosmos's power. The abyss. And I thought, so my blood will do him good. Wonderful. Later, he would come often to collect my blood. All the way up till there was a great battle involving many people here, him included. He didn't come back again after that. To be honest, I was worried that he might have died. Imagine how happy I was to see him return, alive and well, and so tall and strong. Is there anything else you'd like to talk about? So they talk about the cataclysm, right? Breacher Primus from earlier. Well, I saw that you were trapped and thought, if this goes on, I will be revived and you will all die. My strength began to return, and so I thought, why don't I use one of my cells to attack the thing trapping you? That way, you'd be able to move. That was one of your cells. That's right. They can help to drive harmful things away from my body and protect my children. However, they aren't as smart as my children, so they will attack you too. Sorry about that. Still, I'm glad to have helped out. Is there anything else you'd like to talk about? Need to go. That's true. Well, I'm almost out of time too. There are a lot of things I'd love to talk to you about, but the life I received this time is almost spent. Could you do me a favor though? What do you need? Could you tell Mama what to say? How about this then? Your paintings are very beautiful. I love you, and I'm so very proud of you. Right. And please get along with your sisters. They love you very much as well. Thanks a bunch. I've got it. Alright then. Thank you. Honestly, it was great meeting you. Someday, I hope that you'll be able to traverse this world without fear of causing harm or death to others. When that time comes, I'll be sure to show you what I really look like. Please! Ow. Hey, Voydec, are you alright? You've been staring at that painting this whole time. Seriously, you were just like Seymour. He said he would be searching for data, and since then, he's just not moved at all. Your paintings are very beautiful. I love you, and I'm so very proud of you. Traveler? You? Wait just a minute. Where did that all come from? Are you okay? I'm fine, don't worry. Someone asked me to pass their words on to you, Mama. I see. Thank you. Please get along with your sisters. They love you very much as well. Come on. I've always got along well with everyone, seriously. But since Father said so, I got it. Thank you, Traveler. Didn't Paimon notice this before, but when did that thing over there turn back to stone? The shaking from before seems to have stopped, too. Wait, were you in such a hurry to paint for us because... Wait, Paimon's got it. People call really good paintings absorbing, don't they? So you painted that in order to absorb Voydec, right? No, that doesn't make sense. What happened really? I'll explain in detail later. Your package arrived. What did you get? The problem here seems to have been resolved at least. We're safe for now. Us and the Melazines. Alright then, but you better explain later. Yes. Traveler, Paimon, what do you think of this painting? Well, please feel free to critique it. I didn't have much time, but I wasn't my best self, so I'm not very confident about it. That feels like an excuse. I've got to stop doing that. So, what do you think? I absolutely love it. Which part of it do you like? Paimon can't understand it at all. That's wonderful. Paimon doesn't know what to say about your art other than it looks amazing. Huh. Is that what they call an artistic baptism of fire? Well, I'm glad you like it either way. As long as you do, I'm happy. I'm not very good at a very good speaker, unlike you, Paimon, but when I'm with you, I'm very happy. That's why I wanted to give you something that makes you happy too. Preliminary memory fragment sorting is complete. Whoa, you're back. I may now answer previously unanswerable questions as well. Previously unanswerable? Which questions are those? The one about my master and that Miss Paimon asked, as well as my aforementioned purpose. I am prototype 4ACV07, designed to accompany and protect my master, Miss Marianne. Marianne? That Jacob guy mentioned that name as well, didn't he? Affirmative. Miss Marianne was my master, and my prime directive was to accompany her on behalf and ensure that she would smile happily. I have not been able to fulfill that duty for clockwork cycles due to the lack of the relay module. In truth, I cannot ascertain Miss Marianne's present location either. This should never happen. My logic unit requires immediate repair. As such, if you do not mind, allow me to depart for now. My standard deduction module has already calculated the most likely location where I might collect this information, and I must go there. Huh? Wait, Seymour, are you leaving? Affirmative. I thank you for your care thus far, Miss Mamet, but I have a duty that I must fulfill. Then Icon 2. Negative. Deduced danger level high. For your safety, I must refuse your proposal, Miss Mamet. But I will promise to return and express formal gratitude to you once I find my master. Unfortunately, some of my memories remain damaged, So I do not presently know where the Narcissan Cruz Ordo that I must reach is precisely. As such, my search will inevitably take a great deal of time. For that, you have my apologies in advance. I see. I understand. There's something you must do, and so you have to leave. But you'll come back to find me, won't you, Seymour? Affirmative. Alright then. Be careful, Seymour. You have to come back, alright? My token, the symbol of my life, is with you. So don't go breaking down someplace where I can't find you. You have my word, Miss Mamere. I will fulfill my mission and return to your spatial coordinates. Okay. Got it. Anyway. I've suddenly got a bout of inspiration, so I'm going to go paint now. Don't forget to come back and see me when you've finished your work, okay? You have a deal. We'll take care of Seymour for you for now. Alright, I understand. Traveler, Paimon, Seymour, you all stay safe, alright? I'll make my move first. Aww, bye, Mamere. That was actually quite a cute quest. Mamere. So, where are we going next? Seymour mentioned this place called the Narcissan Cruz Ordo, right? I think I know where to find the place. Yeah, Paimon thinks we've already been there. The way in is pretty mysterious though. Paimon wonders if you're able to get in there. But let's go anyway. Once everything's settled, we'll bring you back to see Mamere. Wait, all of these things interconnect? Like, actually? That's kind of cool. Okay. I think we need to take him to the place anyway, but let's do it. Narcissan Cruz Ordo. Oh, we got Mamere's painting. Cute. We gotta touch this. Read. I wonder if we get like a mini cutscene. Yeah, talk to Seymour. Why did that move? Help petit jeu. The final question. Fiberglass chopsticks to have something to grip noodles better while it's reusable. So I can't really use chopsticks. I just can't get my head around them. Like, my brain doesn't work that way. I don't know why. I think I just need practice, to be honest. Like, I can use them. I'm just very slow with it. Like, very slow. Like, it gets to the stage where if you want to actually enjoy a meal, just give me a knife and fork. Or a spoon. But I want to learn to get faster, but it's just, it takes time. But what's going on? We seem to be in a different place now, but where is this? Searching. No data concerning this place has been found in my memory banks. So you haven't been here before either, then? Affirmative. There is no need to worry, Miss Voydec, Miss Paimon. I am equipped with the most advanced optics from the Fontaine Institute of Natural Philosophy. I simply need to record this information in my storage units and compare it with previous data. The odds of this being the Narcissan Cruz Ordo is high. Guess this must be the place we're looking for then. Did you remember anything useful upon arriving here, Seymour? Negative. The newly recorded information is pending further analysis and organization. No effective conclusion possible at present. Huh? Then, are we gonna have to wait a long time until... Affirmative. Record space collection starting. Total time required unknown. Interactive functions will cease temporarily while this is ongoing. Wait, hold on a second first. Roger. Interrupting spatial collation process. What instructions, Miss Voydec, see, Miss Paimon? Come to think of it, we don't know a lot about you either, Seymour. All we know is that your master isn't Mamere, but is someone named Marianne. Affirmative. Miss Marianne is my master. According to my standard deduction module, the odds of finding clues as to her whereabouts are high. We know. You said that before too, but it feels like there were some more basic questions we hadn't answered yet. Now seems like a good time, right? If you could tell us a bit more about yourself and Marianne, we might be able to help to better help you. Of course, kind miss. So, Traveller, what would you like to ask? Tell us about yourself. I am prototype 4ACV07, designed by to accompany and protect my master, Miss Marianne. Paimon didn't get a word of that. Is my creator. I am equipped with the most advanced optics, memory storage unit, logic unit, and various functional modules from the Fontaine Institute of Natural Philosophy. That was clear as mud, but it sure sounds impressive. The more impressive the equipment, the harder it might be to fix once broken. Note: regular record storage collation can decrease the frequency of such issues effectively. So basically, once you're done with your collation thing, there's some stuff that you can't tell us even if you knew, right? Affirmative. More precisely, grasp. Information regarding can be extracted using. This allows me to keep a log of Miss Marianne's daily life and also act as an agent's assistant. Are you serious? The important bits all got cut off. What is an agent's assistant? An agent refers to a member of the Marshal's Phantom who undertakes investigations. In this context, assistant refers to Seymour itself. So Marianne was a Marshal Phantom agent. Affirmative. Wait, if that's who she is, wouldn't looking for her official records help us find her faster? Why do we need to come here? Miss Marianne's role as an agent was not publicized. Additionally, the case she investigated has nothing to do with. It is performed at the direction of me. As such, me. You're breaking down again, aren't you? Note: regular record space collation can decrease the frequency of such issues effectively. Let's just ask a different question, shall we? Any other questions? Can we really find clues about Marianne's whereabouts here? You've never been here before, right? So why do you think that we'll be able to find clues here? Soup is much harder, yeah. I mean, yeah, you kind of have to just drink the soup out the bowl at that point, don't you? My latest records indicate that the last records before meeting Miss Mamere were those of myself executing a specific process. These processes were the capture of fugitive elements from the Narcissan crew's Ordo. Miss Marianne was also executing this process. As her companion and guard, I followed her and into Elias. There, we encountered members of the Narcissan crew's Ordo, including Jacob Ingold, a core member of said Ordo. So he was a member, and Marianne was pursuing him. Affirmative. Well, guess there really was some relation there, then. We should have captured Jacob and questioned him. Paimon wonders if he'll come back here. If we ever meet him again, we're going to have some questions for him. He doesn't seem like the sort who'll simply answer questions if asked. If all else fails, we can just, go good cop, bad cop on him. There's got to be some way, or else we're stuck waiting for Seymour to recall stuff. You mean when I complete my record space collation, Miss Paimon? Those things are basically the same. Any other questions? A fierce battle against the members of the Ordo broke out within Elias. My storage unit encountered an error due to massive trauma. We must follow the Ordo's plans. To that end, Jacob Ingold must be stopped. To Miss Marianne. You'd best take a break. Your words are most considerate. Seems like we're going to have to wait for you to do that collation thing, Seymour. But whatever the case, Jacob was trying to do something bad inside Eleanor's, while you and Marianne were trying to stop him, right? Affirmative. Your summary is overly simplistic, perhaps, but it is basically the truth. If we only had this information, finding Marianne might be somewhat difficult. Doesn't seem like we've got any other options besides waiting for you to do that record collation thing of yours. Affirmative. My calculations indicate that this is the approach with the highest success rate. But it'll take a lot of time, won't it? If you wish, I can estimate the amount of time required. Processing time required, unknown. Oh yeah, no need for this estimation stuff then. Well, Paimon's done asking Seymour questions for now, but boy, has she still got some for you, Traveller. You promised you'd explain, didn't you? I didn't stash any snacks away without your knowledge, and there wasn't a good time to have this conversation earlier. There's no one to disturb us now, and Seymour's, well, a related party, right? No time like the present, then. You tell Paimon and Seymour about the conversation we had previously with Eleanor's. Huh? So that's a thing that happened? Paimon thought you'd gotten sick or something when you started saying all that weird stuff. Well, it's good to know that you're fine. By the way, Seymour, leaving you here to perform your record collation wouldn't be a problem, would it? Affirmative. I do not detect any possible source of danger. Well, then you can just stay here for now, right? A wise choice. The two of you should use your limited time more effectively. Patience is a virtue in some situations, but meaningless waiting is merely a waste of time. We'll come back to see you. Yeah, my mayor's going to be super worried about you too. You've got to go back to her in one piece after all. And that is how you finish a mission. Boop, 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 boop. Oh yeah, we do have a standard wish. Standard wish. Raven's bow. No thank you. Okay, we're going to take a little break and then we're going to pick up the other world quest that I wanted to do today. Hopefully it's not as long. Because, yeah. Yeah. Quaternamboner. Let me do this really quickly and then we'll take a break. Gotta make myself comfortable and I want to refill my drink. And story. Interesting. Okay.
Mind the side effects.
Okay, everyone. I'll be right back. I'll see you in a sec.
Oh, it's just some chronic problem I have flaring up again. Nothing to worry about. When on the road, one should take ample time to pause and appreciate the wondrous scenery along the way.
You're about to collapse, aren't you?
Life, death, and the world around us all follow a set of laws. But if you never test the limits, how can anyone know where the boundaries of these laws are? Oh, it's just some chronic problem I have flaring up again. Nothing to worry about. When on the road, one should take ample time to pause and appreciate the wondrous scenery along the way.
You're about to collapse, aren't you?
Oh, it's just some chronic problem I have flaring up again. Nothing to worry about. Life, death, and the world around us all follow a set of laws. But if you never test the limits, how can anyone know where the boundaries of these laws are?
Hello, we are back. How y'all doing? Alright. That was a good little, like, story, right? I enjoyed it.
When on the road, one should take ample time to pause and appreciate the wondrous scenery along the way.
You're about to collapse, aren't you?
Okay, sorry about that.
Oh, it's just some chronic problem I have.
But yeah, that was a really good world quest. That was a really good world quest. I really enjoyed it. It was the right length. I think if it had been any longer, I would have, yeah, cried. Like the Aranara quest, which was quest after quest after quest after quest after quest in different areas and everything. That was long, like way too long. But that was a nice length. And it wasn't so like chatty, if that makes sense. And it didn't have like long words that you couldn't say or anything, which is really nice. So yeah. I think that's one of the like nicest quests that we've had for a while. Right. Now we're gonna go do this one, which is down here. We get like a little pet companion, as you can see. Look how cute it is. I hope we get this as a pet because it's cute as frick. And yeah. All right. So basically, we're helping this little thing that's following us to do something. Not entirely sure yet what we're supposed to be doing, but as far as we know, we got to help Petit Chou. Petit Chou. Whoever that may be. Oh. Oh.
I see everything.
Anne.
A bitter pill to swallow.
The doctor will see you.
Anne, like Marianne? I'm saved. So Petit Chou is a finch. Petit Chou is a Petit Chou. Regardless, it's good to know that you're well, Petit Chou. Now, let me introduce these two. Actually, I haven't asked you two your names. I'm a knight who looks most reliable. Voydec is the name. Are you seriously still hung up about that? She's Voydec and Paimon's Paimon. Thank you, knight. Thank you, knight traveler and Squire Paimon. Squire? Squire Paimon, attend to my weapons. Squire Paimon, my shoulders ache. You've got it all wrong. Paimon's no squire. She's the traveler's companion. Indeed, there's been a misunderstanding. We're companions, of course. And don't you get that twisted. Although, I have indeed considered getting a squire in the past. Do you really want one? Seems like this journey's been pretty tough for you, huh? I see. My apologies, Paimon. I am Petit Chou, a member of the Narcissus adventure team. If not for your help, I might have... Well, Narcissus has girded his subordinates with the aegis of 4 Orthants, so our powers are unable to overcome them. That's how it is. But with you and your companion on our side, good night, we shall have nothing to fear. The princess will be pleased. One moment. Who's this princess again? Also, what's this adventure team of yours? What's going on with this Narcissus? Well, this is how things went. A long time ago, this was a kingdom of unparalleled gladness. The children and the Princess Lyris lived happily together here. But later, the kingdom fell under the predations of Narcissus, a fell dragon who had designs on the princess and her treasures. The Princess Lyris hid herself away in that high tower and entered a deep slumber. That is why we now name the kingdom Anapaus Anaporsis. Narcissus filled Anaporsis with bitter waters. That which we just defeated was an evil being born from those waters, an entity that opposes the Reconquista. This time, we attempted to infiltrate this place and rescue the princess while the dragon was absent. However, we ran into a great many foes, and ultimately we failed. But now that we have you and Paimon on our side, Traveler, we have nothing to fear. Moreover, we have a princess, a kingdom, and a wicked dragon. Traditionally, a tradition and the story dictate that we must also have a knight. Yes, a mighty and righteous knight like you, Traveler. Stories? Tradition? Well, I have defeated a dragon in the past. Paimon's not sure what you're going on about, but if it's dragons you want, Voydec's beaten them before. Really? You have? Yeah, more than once, in fact. But really? You're so strong. It is our great fortune to have met you, good night, Voydec. It seems that the time has come at last for the Reconquista. The Narcissus and Crew's adventure team shall reclaim the realm and rescue Princess Lyris. Come, Petit Chou, let us do as we planned. First, let's get rid of this foul water. I'll do my best. Alrighty. Ooh. Wait. What? What? What just happened? All this water. Is this some kind of oceanid magic? Phew. The defensive power has weakened. There will also be less obstacles for us to fight from here on out. Phew. This is so tiring. And, Traveler, let's go help my brother Al. Your brother? Is he another character? Well, Petit Chou and I can't be the only members of the team. Why don't we think... We don't quite think that highly of ourselves. We certainly aren't as strong as you or Paimon. Al covered our escape when we retreated. Now that our sister's power is waning, let's go help him. Well then, let's go. The fact that they just drained this whole area and that thing appeared? Excuse me? Actually, what was that? Evil bubble formations. A defensive device can lock on and fire mist bubbles at those brave enough to enter its targeting range. Use condensed water planks or the terrain to approach and extract the hydrogram that allows it to operate. Ew. Oh, it's those up there.
Mind the side effect.
Okay. Oh, you're safe. I was so worried. Ah, my dear Petit Chou, and you too, Anne. We meet again at last. In those darkest of days, I thought of you, and drew strength to fight on from those thoughts. Thank you, noble warriors. You who have come forth to uphold the cause of justice. Why, had I arms as slender as yours, I would tip my hat to honor you. There's no need to be so prim and proper. Al introduces you and Paimon to Al and explains what happened previously. But why is a finch's older brother a duck? Why a duck, you ask? Are such definitions important? I have a supple body, an iron will, and web feet with which to tread water. Of these I am proud, and that is enough. And Petit Chou is Petit Chou. The sphere is the shape closest to perfection, and the most complicated of all shapes. I am most proud of my sister. Seriously, brother? What are you talking about? Actually, let's see, what is Al talking about? He means that we shouldn't dwell too much on these details. We members of the Narcissan Crew's adventure team are disparate indeed. Disparate indeed, but we have one goal. We shall save Princess Lyris, and we shall defeat the fell dragon Narcissus. Well said. The person I am now knows only that the one who stands before me is a noble and valiant knight who possesses the iron will needed to defeat Narcissus. That is enough for me. Not this being like an Arthurian legend kind of story. Like, this is really... it's something. Usually, the mightier the will, the larger the form needed to be its vessel. As it is in the case of Narcissus. The knight's stature is much like mine, and yet... seriously, the first and last thing Paimon understood here was Narcissus. You're always going on about Narcissus this and Narcissus that, but what is it really? Look up. Above Princess Lyris' tower. That is Narcissus. Huh? That wasn't there before the water rose. Isn't that just an oceanid? But that is the fell dragon Narcissus. The dragon who invaded the Narcissan Crew's kingdom. And its wings are very huge and terrifying. But it's an oceanid, isn't it? Well, Traveller and Paimon, you have seen much. What then should a dragon look like? Well, if you're talking about the dragons we fought before, they'd be... like Sumeru's Pep. A being whose true form cannot be grasped by humanity, and who can summon all manner of servants. That does sound quite like Narcissus. Unscrutable and a master of many servants. That must have been a grueling battle. Very impressive. No, we've definitely not met other dragons before. Like Liyue's Azadar, who became the embodiment of primal energies and Liyue's enemy. I see. So it was a being as evil as Narcissus then? No, not at all. And how are they different? Narcissus represents primordial aggression and aggregation, and is our foe. Well, but Azdahar's from Liyue, that's a huge difference, right? No. We definitely met other dragons before. Like Mondstadt's Dvalin. What? Dvalin's a whole different story from the Oceanids. Dvalin's super blue. His wings are huge, but he can fly. What? That's exactly like the Fell Dragon. Paimon's starting to get confused about what counts as a dragon. Subcategories as such as is just a social construct. There's no objective meaning. Come on, that can't be right. How would we be able to communicate and understand this world otherwise? I agree with the knight here. Our categories should not define our existence. Our purpose defines our existence. Or our essence. Our purpose defines our essence. At this time, we are the heroes challenging the wicked dragon, and he is the wicked dragon. This is sufficient. Huh? This must be what Al means when he says, a rose by any other name would smell just as sweet. Not the quote in popular... Not that. That is precisely the case, my dear Petit Chou. were you not called Petit Chou, you would still be my dearest youngest sister. So long as that's the tower your princess sleeps in, the one lurking atop the tower is the fell dragon Narcissus. Is that right? No, I fear. As we stated previously, he is not here now, which is why we're able to win our way here so easily. That up there is the dragon's hatred made manifest. That's so complicated. Can't it just be an ordinary statue? Like, you know, Narcissus commanding his underlings to make an image of him on the highest tower, so as to show off his greatness and force all the people of the land to look upon him, or something. Well, you actually make a reasonable point, Paimon. But if that was the case, then we would still have been able to see it even before Petit Chou made the foul water disappear, right? But instead, Narcissus's evil has melded it with the waters, which is why his wicked intent crystallized into that image once the waters were drained. Is that seriously how it happened? The foul dragon is truly terrifying. My talons hurt just looking at him. Well, we have our knight, Traveler, so we should be fine, even if he is present, yes? It'd be best if he wasn't home all the same. It's just Lil Dragon. That's our Traveler for you. Let's move on, then. With you by our side, we have nothing to fear. Head to the designated location.
Find anything you like?
Oh. Jack? Thank goodness you're safe. As I thought, you were the ones who emptied the water out. Excellent, excellent. If I had hands like yours, yellow and white ones, I would be applauding already. Dear friend, please show some respect. Petit Chou is doing her best. You are right, I suppose. She has done nothing wrong, ultimately. Forget it. The yellow and white ones here, who are they? Yellow and white? You mean us? And who else would I mean? Does Petit Chou look yellower to you? Or does Anne? Hey, you blue frog. Alright. Paimon, please don't be angry. Jack, this is Voydec and Paimon. A knight, you say? Then I suppose this Paimon is the squire? No! Come on, why does everyone keep calling Paimon that? Paimon is no squire. Paimon is a bard whose task it is to record my adventures. Is that how it is? No wonder Paimon's such a good talker. Hey, you stop that, Traveler. Or Paimon's going to come up with a lively limerick to give you a licking... to give you a licking the likes you have never seen. Excuse me? Anyway, we're companions, all right? Companions. I see. Then you are not some minor feudal warrior. Not in the usual sense, anyway. Are you then some honorary knight? One with a title that comes with little benefit? Well, Voydec is an honorary knight, but she got it in Mondstadt for heroically doing battle with Storm Terror. Ah, then you are dutiful, capable warrior. Very good. In that case, welcome to Orchestra Jacques. An orchestra? Is that some kind of musical troupe? The name is merely an analogy for we weave the resistance like an orchestra in our struggle against Narcissus as we seek to rescue Miss Lyris. Do you mean Princess Lyris? That's right. Isn't Lyris a princess? Well, both terms refer to the same person, but leaving that aside, we should listen well. The title princess is a rigid hierarchical term of address, a product of an oppressive system. It was a title whose merit is birth, not labor or wisdom. Here we go again. If the universe was a more rational one, there would be no gods, no kings, and certainly no princes or princesses, nor would there be mystical powers that only a few may wield. You may follow me thus far. There will always be those who desire special privileges. Didn't you put your name on your organization as well? This rubber hole not for me. This sounds pretty deep. But it's also confusing to Paimon. But not doing anything all day while being able to enjoy delicious sweet madames is pretty nice. Is there anything wrong with that? See, if there are some who will reap the benefits despite doing no labor, then there must be some who shall have to do more to compensate. Paimon lacks the strength for labor, thus such compensation is my obligation. It would indeed seem so. Your line of thinking is fair and responsible. Then thanks a lot, traveler. Wait, Paimon does do work in her own way, doesn't she? This has been a very interesting conversation, but please allow me to interject. Dear Jacques, good night. May we now begin discussing our next course of action in our rescue for Princess Lyris? Silencing voices you do not want to hear, I see. O traveler, come, see the repression inherent in the system. Help! Help! Al's repressing me. Jacques, you... Al isn't doing that. He's a good person. He wouldn't bully you. Dear sister, please do not lose your temper over this. If you have more to say, Jacques, then why don't we find a corner and settle this like gentlemen? Can I trouble you all to stop for a second? I've heard enough. See you around. Stop squabbling. We all have the same goal. Please, everyone. Aren't we comrades? We've all gathered to rescue Princess, or Miss Lyris, after all. We count as such, I suppose. We shall cooperate, even though my final goal is to create a more beautiful world for Miss Lyris. Let us shake hands then, comrades. You have wings, I have webbed feet. If you think these apt replacements for hands, then we shall do so, comrade. Jack and Al shake hands awkwardly. If nothing else, they extend their wing and web foot and tap them together. Please get along with him, Al. Why do I feel like all of this is just a manifestation of the little oceanid person just wanting something to do? Of course, dear sister. Do not worry. We're united in one cause. All right. Now that the problem is solved. Problem? This is but the manifestation of a deeper issue. Jacques, please. Okay, so what do we do next, Anne? Alright. I almost forgot that we were here to save the princess. Why, I was starting to think that I'd brought such capable help along just to let them listen to two boys squabble. As for the situation, ask Al and Jack to explain. I need a moment to cool off. Anne's having a tough time too, huh?
bitter pill to swallow.
This might hurt a little. Yeah, yeah.
Guess we keep going up. I bet we need to talk to Jack before doing this. Oh well.
I wonder who this gift could be from.
Oh, it's furniture. My god, it's ruthless.
Everyone will be?
Mind the side effects.
The doctor will see you. Grow, grow, grow.
Hydroculus. Where are we going? Of course, it takes 3 years to load. No, get up. No. I keep falling off.
Mind the side effects.
The doctor will see. Committed to memory.
I guess we won't worry about this bubble cannon anymore. Well done, soldiers. Assemble. Huh? Where's that voice coming from? Does soldiers refer to us? Wonderful. It seems that Colonel Kate is still here. Let's go meet up with him. Have I just skipped up a whole part of the story? Anne, you look well. That is good. These two are reinforcements then. Yes, they are. Halt. I do not wish to know soldiers' names. Amidst cruel battle, anyone can be turned into raptured bubbles and scattered foam at any time. Knowing the names of the troops will only cast a shadow upon our final victory. I just need to know one thing. Are they the reinforcements you sought? Yes, but... Very good. Fresh hands will keep us help us continue our suppression of the 2 remaining bubble formations. About that bubble formation... Next time, soldier, you will give your report first before asking questions. Yes, the formations are places of unparalleled peril. Not to mention the 3 mighty subordinates that Narcissus has placed within them. Well, about that, we actually cleared all the formations. What? Why didn't you say so earlier? We've been trying to tell you, but you haven't been listening. Well, It's good to see that everyone is well. So, who are these people again? I'm Voydec, and this is Paimon. Voydec and Paimon, Pleased to make your acquaintance. It's a pleasure to have new blood like you in Kate's resistance front. Let us fight for Princess Lyris and the Reconquista. Kate's resistance front, huh? Are you guys the same thing as the Narcissus Cruise adventure team? Let me think. We are now the same thing, is how I would put it. Indeed, we have the same objective and plan of action. It is only because I have more combat experience that I am a colonel with my own force. Where's the rest of your team? We charged bravely into the bubble formation. Yes, and where's your team? We charged bravely into the bubble formation, and as for the rest of the team, please don't ask. Looks like Colonel Kate's got problems too. Well, he is against an immense firepower, or should I say water power. What's next for you? I plan on going behind enemy lines to see what we can be done there. After all, it should be quite easy to go up there now that the bubble formation has been broken. I mean, I can't lose to some new recruit, can I? There's no shaming losing to me. This isn't a competition. Regardless, I shall return when the sun sinks into the sea. Victory in hand. Let us meet again before the high tower. Colonel Kate bounces away. Wait, there's neither sun nor sea here. Oh, that's a big one.
I wonder who this gift could be from.
I want to see if we can get the hydroculus. He. Oh my god. And there's a thing to investigate here. It's like one more over there, but let's go up here first. Okay. Jacques, you... Paimon, don't. Knock it off. We're going to start this all over again. Paimon knows. Anne told us that you could explain the situation. Allow me to speak first then, Honored Knight and Paimon. Concerning the tower before us, Narcissus has been unable to overcome it. As such, the princess is still safe. At that time when we seemed lost, the princess gave her greatest treasure to us, and that was the time that belonged to her. She gave you her what now? Time, you say? After she lost that time, the princess and the tower she dwells in both fell into a stagnant, dreamless slumber. In remembrance of her, we named our fallen realm the Anapausis. And what does that mean? Because it is completely stagnated, Narcissus has also been unable to taint anything within. That's more or less our situation. Wait, do you mean more? What do you mean, more or less our situation? Firstly, how would someone give anyone else their time? But it's true. Princess Lyris did share her time with us. Narcissus would constantly plot to invade, but with the time she gave us, we became far stronger. For example, my brother Al can usually only defeat one foe at once, but with more time, he can vanquish 4 or even 5 at one go. A most vivid example. Thank you for your explanation, de Petit Chou. Hey, well, I hope you understand now. No. Yeah, how did you even give your time to other people? Do these details matter? Is this not similar to how feudal nobles would hire sharecroppers? Sharecroppers? How do those things even connect? Are you trying to say that exchanging time for pay is a form of giving your time to others? Only a very small part of the wealth an overcropper creates will belong to him. If this is understood and regarded as normal by all, then what is there about the situation that is hard to comprehend? He's got Paimon. Why are you debating with an Oceanid? There's too much oddity at play here. Let's just leave this aside for now. That's true. Alright, Paimon totally gets it. Narcissus has spent long years since searching for the princess's treasure. Only its power can cause time in the tower to flow again, and only then will its gates unlock. Thus, he summoned water, bringing with wicked intent to drown the kingdom, and the created underlings unnumbered, and many magical devices besides. All this was done to hunt us Narcissus and Crew's adventure team members down and seize the treasure that should have been in our hands. Wait, should have? Before we had another older brother, Ni. In those terrifying days, he took the treasure and fled alongside us, but he dissolved into the waters while covering us. I miss him so much. We were very good friends. I hate the dragon. Even though I know that these feelings are not good, but I miss Ni. He was like my real brother, just like Al. We're sorry for your loss. But if that's the case, how are we supposed to help save Princess Lyris? The treasure has been sealed the tower, and it can only be opened again with said treasure. Well, when they how do I put this? While they were consolidating our rear lines, we of Orchestra Jacques obtained some key intelligence that has allowed us to ascertain the treasure's location. Really? You have? Of course. It's right over there. Huh? In the sky? As in the water in the sky? Before Ni dissolved, he used the last of his strength to purify a patch of water in the firmament. It was there that he hid the treasure. What an irony. It seems that Narcissus has gotten too used to looking down upon the citizenry below, and has not been in the habit of looking up. And there, the treasure has been hidden all along. I see. Well, it does sound like something Ni would come up with. How do we get up there, though? Could Petit Chou and Al take us up there? A very imaginative idea, but unfortunately impractical. If we go up there, we should find a small fountain full of magic. Options may open to us once, should we reach it. Are you feeling better now, Anne? Thank you, Paimon. But you need not worry. But before we ascend, we need to deal with the various bubble formations to make up our path. Bubble formations? There's 3 of them, right? If that's the case, we've already taken them all out. That's our mighty knight and Paimon for you. It's just a shame that I was unable to watch the battle between you and the 3 royal blades of Narcissus in person. They were super weak. What reliable allies you are. Then you've the time. Please do tell Petit Chou and I of that valorous deed. Please do. In that case, to the fountain. we'll find a way to access the waters above and retrieve Princess Lyris's treasure. Al, Petit Chou, Jacques, this place is yours to guard. Head to the designated location. This is a very far-fetched way of storytelling. Hello. Mori, no. Woof woof, bad people.
This is nothing. I'm
Ow.
compelled to swallow.
Sharing my knowledge.
Silly dog, Mori. Bad. They're good people. Woof. Understood. Understood. Give paw. Huh? You really are a dog. You and Paimon shake hands with Mori. It's a slippery experience as one might expect of a dog made of water. Great. Now that we're all introduced, don't attack them, okay, Mori? Ah, so you're a dog. This makes much more sense. Does it? Does it really? How does Mori resemble a dog at all? Didn't Al say that? What? Don't you go believing in purpose defines essence nonsense? And even if you do, Paimon won't. But that's what Mori is, though. A silly dog. Whatever. If an Oceanid can be an evil dragon, then a forest boar can be a dog. Alright? Alright? I'm a silly dog, yes, woof. And you've been a good boy, haven't you, guarding this place? So, is Mori a member of your team? No. I mean, Mori's a dog. But a duck, a frog, a finch, and a squirrel can join. So why can't a dog? Mori is Mori. Must protect the princess. A long time ago, Mori played here with the princess, Al, Petit Chou, Ney, and Jack. But the air and the water were later filled with the scent of evil, and everyone left. Only the princess remains, so I protect her. So that's Princess Lyris. Right. It was mentioned earlier that Princess lost her treasure, which is why everything stagnated. So this is where it was. Isn't the princess in the tower, though? That's right. This is only a statue of her. Seriously? Another looks like it, but not really. Woof, woof. Not the princess? Nope. Princess Lyris is in her tower. There are two princesses? No, silly. This one's not real. Woof woof. Not the princess? Well, try giving it a sniff. Woof woof. Not the princess? Told you so. Well, it's an understandable mistake. In this anaporsis, a boar is a dog, and the Oceanid is an evil dragon. The evil dragon turned out to be a statue. A duck and a finch are siblings, and a squirrel is a colonel. Exactly. Paimon can feel her sense of what's real or not slipping away the longer we stay here. Well, let's not sweat the small stuff, all right? Okay, Mori. Be a good doggy and descend the tower. Then meet up with everyone. Okay, what about you, Arn? Me? Well, I'm going up with Voydec and Paimon to reclaim the princess's treasure. I see. Okay, bye-bye. What is going on? Alright then. What do we do now? Use these bubbles. The princess would make these back when she would play with us, and they would fly very high up indeed. We would fly around in those bubbles, touring the realm. Sounds like the trick those abyssal Hydro Abyss mages pull. Hey, don't say that about the princess's magic. Oh, so the princess is gonna be like an abyss mage. Oh my god. Whatever the case, we just need to sit in the bubble and it'll take us up there, right? That's right. In the meantime, I'll do my best to control the bubble's direction.
What? So all that running around was for this?
Chung Chung, behave.
Oh? We're flying? The kingdom sure looks deserted from up here. Of course, it's been run by Narcissus for many years. His underlings steal snacks from the children, burst balloons, and scream and shout all the time. Well, they do sound bad, but not in the way Paimon was expecting. You mean that bad people aren't just like that, right? Well, if they are, this would be a different conversation. Yay, we get the last one. Yeah, that's me. Let me just fly up into the sky in a bubble. Yes, we were. And we just kept going up and up and up until we crashed headfirst into the water, right? Yes, is there anything wrong? There's so much wrong with this. The Paimon doesn't even know where to start. Perhaps this is just one of the kingdom's magical aspects. You know what? Paimon's just not gonna ask. The princess's treasure should be around here somewhere, right? Yes. There it is. Protected by a 3-layered seal. Where? Oh, you mean that? Well, that outer bubble is pretty big. The treasure seems to be inside... While that outer bubble is pretty big, the treasure seems to be inside a really small chest. And it looks like there are some other threads of flowing water connected to the big bubble. It seems as if the bubble formation here will not attack us. In that case, let's not use it to break the seals. We just need to guide its projectiles to the bubble rings connected to the flowing water. That should transfer the force of the projectile through the water and weaken the seals. Yeah, those bubbles are pretty scary. 1, 2, 3. Looks like there are 3 strands of water. Once we deal with them... That's right. It's in your hands, Night Voidec and Paimon. A bubble formation that, for some strange reason, doesn't attack you, but helps you unseal treasures. Control the currents and barriers to guide the mist bubble to the ringed device at the end. Okay. I'm confused. Okay, that's 1. I think I'm just getting tired. Oh my god. Wait, I can investigate through the wall. That's a little bit broken. No, I fell. Also, there's a spin disc. I just realized. Okay. Like, this is actually pretty cool, like, exploration-wise. I don't know where I'm going. That's all. No, I missed it. Are you kidding me right now?
The life of an adventurer certainly isn't easy.
Yeah, I think I'm definitely getting tired. Oh my god. I can't even, like, figure out where to go. Yeah, I don't know. Right.
Okay, we got this. My God. Took us long enough. Then we got the last one. Okay. Nice. My God. I think I need to take a little, like, second to just, like, stretch and stuff. We finally found it, the most precious treasures. It looks like a pocket watch. Seems like it's not moving anymore. Well, it's been in the water this entire time, so it should have broken down long ago, right? This is for Princess Lyris's precious time. Let's go back to the tower and meet up with our friends. Break the tower seal. Oh my God, look at that though. Where is it? That's like a phone wallpaper. I'm not even kidding. That's like a phone wallpaper. No, I can't take a picture.
The doctor will see you now.
You're back. Colonel Kate and Mori linked up with us while you were out. Hee hee, we're bringing back the princess's treasure. Well done, soldier. You've made quite a fine contribution. The resistant front is proud of you. Kate, now isn't the time. Not so fast, Colonel. Voydec has a contact of the orchestra, not cannon fodder for some no-name army. Ha, your orchestra couldn't hold Voydec, not unless you wanted to name it after her instead. And what of your rank? You may as well give it to Voydec, no? The soldiers bleed while commanders steal the glory. This is quite ordinary. But you, now you're special. A colonel who not only does nothing, but even lets his troops take credit for victory. You. While you were whiling away your time here, I was taking out the bubble formations in the water above. If not for that, they would not have gained the treasure so easily. Oh my God, stop fighting all over me. Stop fighting over me, all of you. Let's get this straight first. I didn't join any of you. Woof woof, bad person. Oh, Mori Bell's Jack over. Mori Bell's Jack. Kate laughs at him, only to also be knocked over by Mori. The altercation is eventually calmed by Owl and Petit Chou's mediation. I think my brain is dying today. Honestly. Mori's really reliable at times like this. You know, in some ways. Let's get to business, shall we? That's right. We'll get nowhere if we keep arguing. The more we go nowhere, the more we're gonna argue. Yes, you're both right. Let's have a speech then. And, you know, the rousing kind. But I approve of Paimon's suggestion. It is not at such times that an adventure team's leader should step up to the plate. But I'm not good at speeches. And can you really call me the leader? As surely as I am a colonel, I affirm that you will be the best officer for this adventure team. My views on the title of colonel aside, we are in an accord. I don't know about leaders or glory or whatever, but if not for you, and if not for the traveler and Paimon, whom you brought here, I don't know what would have become of me. Knight Voydec, Paimon, what do you say? This is what everyone wants. Well, in that case, what should a leader say in times like this? Let Paimon think. Since we have Princess Lyris's treasure next, we should just need to enter the tower and rescue her, right? So you just need to encourage everyone to do just that before we start. Paimon, do you have any interest in being leader? How about you, traveler? Hey, you can't do that. Why not? If not for your strength, you wouldn't have made it this far. Wouldn't that make me a grand master of sorts? That seems tiring. Forget it. If you do become one someday, don't forget to make Paimon an honorary knight. Hehe. Now that's a title Paimon can get behind. Whatever the case, only you can be the leader of this adventure team. That's what everyone wants. So stop trying to push it off to someone else. We'll support you. Oh, alright. This leader business used to be so much easier. Ahem. No matter what the name of our organization is, we are all part of the Narcissus Cruz adventure team. We have a common goal, to rescue Princess Lyris. Miss Lyris. Or Miss Lyris. And we intend to save the Narcissus Cruz Kingdom. Republic. Please continue on. And restore the land and waters here to their original gleaming shimmer through the Reconquista, so that the sunflowers may once more flourish. Am I not right about that? That's right. We've experienced many battles and partings during the long years of conflict, and many team members we once had are no longer with us. But I won't forget the times we spent together. We'll always be friends. That's right. Even if I am our leader, and I am everyone's friend first and foremost. The same goes for you, Colonel Kate, Jacques. Don't forget your friendship over differences in ideals and perspectives. Anne's being super mature right now, huh? Bravo! Bravo! Come on, stop teasing me. With Knight Voydec and Paimon's aid, we were finally able to obtain the princess's treasure. Time that was once frozen will flow again, and we will rescue her. For that, Voydec and Paimon, I thank you. You'll always be our friends. I believe that our princess would also be glad to call you such. Oh, okay. I'm done now. Bravo! Alright, what's next? Well, now, I think it is time to unleash the treasure's power on the stagnant tower. This way, it's time should flow once more. Like this. Ooh. Wow. Oh my god. My thanks, Voydec. Now, unfortunately, I fear that none of us know what will happen next. But since the princess's tower has been unsealed, we should move as soon as we can, right? Right you are, Petit Chou. Let's go. Oh, it's very pretty in here. Ooh. Uh-oh.
Mind the side effects. A bit of her to swallow. Remember, health comes first.
This way for you. Grow, grow, grow.
Dendro is OP. Why do Narcissus' little minions all need so many titles? The more useless the person, the more hats they need. Actually, they are mighty warriors who have caused us much harm during the previous engagements. If the battle seemed easy, it was due to your great might. Sorry, Knight Voydec, but our attacks can do nothing against these henchmen, so it's all up to you. Bit of a close shave, I'd say. You know where Princess Lyris is? Where is Princess Lyris? Doesn't look like there's any path ahead. To be honest, I don't think this far either. Let's keep going up, shall we? How do we do that? You can fly up there, Paimon? Well, even if Paimon could do that, what would she do if she encountered Narcissus' minions? And even if all the kingdom's treasures were up there, it would only feel like we found them if you were there too. Go up, you say? Ah, I understand. We do, one and all, have a certain amount of power. It is all magic given to us by the princess, yes? But we can do some things with it. But if we do, we were all born from the same source. I don't see why you would be unable to understand and accept this. Has this not happened before? I know this, in theory. But I just hate these things. I don't know why, but I just do. Don't make such a face, Anne. We were born from the same waters, and we are only this way because we are bound ourselves into different shapes using thin films to keep the princess company. Coming together once again for her sake is not strange at all. Wait, what are you talking about? As long as we forsake our forms and join together, we can produce greater magic. This way, we can send you to the Tech Tower's apex. Wait, but if you do that, you need not worry, friend. We came from the same body of water, so giving up our forms is not the same as what you would call death. Pure waters can turn into creatures of all sorts, and such changes do not only go one way. Yep. Even if we cannot adventure or fight alongside you, we can still progress together. Knight Voydec, Paimon, what do you say? It's not our decision to make. Only you can decide what your adventure team will do. You're right, but give us our orders, Mom. The tower seals have been broken, which means they cannot no longer hold Narcissus back. Every moment counts. Alright. I'm counting on you all. Orders received. Leave it to us. Go with the Traveler and Paimon on. And make sure you save the princess. I leave Miss Lyris in your hands. In that case, dear Petit Chou, Mori, Colonel, Kate, and Jack. Okay, bye-bye. Oh, it's just like what happened at Mori's fountain. Our power is derived from the princess. If so resolved, we can manifest it once more. Pull yourself together, Anne. Let's go, Knight and Paimon. Once we rescue Princess Lyris, she'll be able to bring forth something. Ooh. It's just a portal. Where does this one lead, though? I'm not sure either, to be honest. I've never considered what would happen if we entered the tower. Huh? Oh well. In that case, let's proceed with caution. With more proceeding or more caution. Let's see what's on the other side. Yes, we should be careful. We're the only ones the princess can rely on.
I wonder who this gift could be from.
Okay, this is actually pretty cool, though. Ooh. Waypoint unlocked. Whoa, maybe a little warning next time. Wait, where are we? Where are we? Paimon's kind of dizzy. There are so many books here. This a library? This place. This library has existed since long before we arrived. Their content seems to be ancient dramas. Children love to read books, but there is much they won't understand, so they will often ask adults to read the stories to them. In the books, where there is an evil dragon, there must be heroes who hunt the dragon. If there is a mage, there must be a wandering knight. The Reconquista must come to pass, and the princess must be saved. And of course, a chime will sound, and a tale of adventure will come to a halt. Yet, it will not end. There will be another adventure, and another, and another, one after that, until the children grow up and leave this place. Anne. Huh? Sorry, it felt like memories and feelings suddenly flooded into my mind. How strange. Huh? Well, as long as you're alright. Paimon thought you might have been bewitched by Narcissus' magic or something. Eric, that might actually be so. Well, what do we do next? I'm not sure either. Whatever the case, let's have a look around. Yep, first off, there's a door over there, but it looks like there's no way to get through it. You two should probably have to get across. Hey, you're Anne's knight right now, you know? This will be all pointless if you don't come along. That's right. This tile sticks out like a sore thumb. This might be some sort of path or trap. Paimon doesn't know either, but let's go all the same. Act 2. Okay, this kind of feels like Alice in Wonderland, though. Okay. That's a fell sheet of Narcissus? Shield of Narcissus? It seems like some sort of seal. This is the center of the world, the castle where the dragon lurks, the tower that imprisons the princess. Sometimes it is the lost city of Yith, the lost ancient city of Yith. Sometimes Arcadia. At times it is even golden Hyperborea. Here, many untrodden realms have been conquered. Here, many heroes have defeated evil dragons. This is a place that brims with magic, and I was never really able to understand it. Children could see, through a stone wall, the imaginary griffins that whirled free in the distant cloud-filled skies. These four pools would, in different adventure tales, be the four seas, and sometimes the 4 cardinal realms of the world. I could not understand these things either, but to accompany the children on their adventures, I played all sorts of roles. Are these more of those suddenly emerging memories? Yes. Anna, are you alright? I don't know. I feel very strange. These memories are so beautiful, but terrifying too. Look there, atop the fountain. That is the holy blade of Narcissus. Is it really? It looks kind of cheap. Behold, Paimon, the holy blade. It's like that time with the sword of brilliant valor. Oh, okay, Paimon gets it. It is the tale behind the blade and one's belief in it that makes it a holy blade, right? With this sword in hand, Paimon bets the kids sure felt like invincible heroes, ready to take to the skies and do battle with their enemies, huh? Appropriately shaped branches and drying poles could also, in the right tale, be a holy blade. But one day, a concerned woman brought several wooden swords for the children to play with, so that the drying poles would stop being used in fights. And who was that? I do not know. It must have been someone who once lived here. Yeah, it does seem like the kingdom was once a lively place, with all sorts of people in it. When you think about it like that, the holy blade must have been very important. A normal sword can cleave flesh, but the holy blade can cleave spirit and will. As such, even impervious dragons and formless illusions are no match for it. If the story of our adventure team is to reach its end, we will need the blade. Is it really that powerful? It just looks like a cheap wooden sword. Just take its holiness at face value. Sure, if you say so. But it doesn't look like we can reach it right now. Let's continue exploring. Maybe we'll find some way to break this magical bubble. Hi, River. How are you? Or you? Is there any other way out? I guess it's just this way then. How's it going, River? It's good to see you. I've done a lot of reading today. Like a lot of reading. Ooh. Oh my god.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey. You're
I'm good. I'm back from watching Friends do their first diss show. Cute. How did it go? Did you enjoy it? I think I might have missed something in that room. Oh.
No time to lose.
Actually, why is there a bubble formation here too? Was this meant to prevent invaders from kidnapping the princess? Dang, it was amazing. Oh. Yes, that is the case. Also, we ran into some enemies earlier. Didn't you say that when the Princess Lyris gave you her treasure, the tower was stagnated, and even Narcissus could not enter? There's a lot of stuff here that doesn't make sense. What's going on? I don't know either. I never thought about what would happen after we entered the tower. Also, this place feels very strange. I don't understand. It should never have been here before, but I find myself feeling many things. Do you two not feel it? No. Paimon doesn't either. Well, do you know what this place is, Anne? This was the assembly hall of the Narcissus Institute. The children would study here normally. I remember now. This was a lovely place. There was no sunlight, but it was always lively here. The children were all in different dimensions, some of them as different as the two of you. But here they would study together, listen to the tales of the Hydro Archon, and to tales older still. I mean that some children were very small, and some were somewhat larger. Hey now. Paimon might be small, but she's got a big heart. Anyway. What about the princess? Was she a child too? Would the children hear stories about her? I don't know. Huh? Why does Paimon get the feeling that the story's starting to Why does Paimon get the feeling that the story started drifting away from the princess ever since we teleported here? No. This place must have something to do with her. We must be able to find her at the end of this road. She'll be happy to see us. Well, you're the local. Paimon trusts you. You're having sausages for dinner? Oh my god. Like in sort of hot dog buns, or are you just having sausages? Sausages. Ooh, chiming.
All right, now we're talking.
Just alone like me. Oh. You're not alone. Paimon's kind of dizzy. There are so many books here. Deja vu, perhaps? You know, Paimon thought that she hadn't fully woken up yet. But haven't these things happened before? There will be another adventure, and another one after that. So, even though the princess is waiting for us at the end of this road, it's just a bunch of connected loops with no real end. On the other hand, we'll be able to leave as long as we find the end of the road. Huh? Do you have an idea? Let's go over what we know first, then. Have you noticed anything, Paimon? You're asking Paimon? Hold on a moment. First, the paths have been connected such that they form a ring, right? In that case, there'd be no getting out. Except that we were able to get on these paths, so there would be a way off them. There has to be a point from which we can break through. Next, we saw that super powerful sword or something? Yes, the Holy Blade of Narcissencruz. It should be a key item in some way. And why do you think that? Well, it looks like a wooden sword, but it was inside a protective barrier. Would all the trouble be necessary if it wasn't important? So Paimon thinks that we need to get that sword. Was there any other notable thing? Paimon can't think of anything at the moment. But that said, this tile sticks out like a sore thumb, doesn't it? Paimon didn't just make one up, by the way. When we passed this way before, it did feel weird how this tile is not connected to the others and how it has a different pattern. It could be a trap. Good work, Paimon. Wait, why are you praising Paimon so seriously all of a sudden? Paimon's not used to this. But you really do have an impressive mind, Paimon. As for me, my head's a mess. I can't get my thoughts straight. Don't beat yourself up too much. You're being assaulted by strange memories in this place. Anyway, let's think of how we can get out of this loop based on the stuff we thought of earlier. Here we go again. Use the green feather accessory to break the seal. Where did we get that? We've finally gotten it. The Holy Blade of Narcissus and Groot.
No time to
Wait,
lose.
what's this? Jabberwock's Holy Sword. Okay, this is totally an Arthurian legend. 100%. This is 100% an Arthurian legend. I guess, like, the princess is supposed to represent the Lady of the Lake, right? Oh, now it's two.
Quietly now.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Seems like an emergency. Now I just need to get my hands on the rest.
Oh my gosh. Oh, there's two now? They're inactive. Huh, what is going on? You hear the sound of a bell. That's the sound of the bell. Huh? Did something exactly like this happen before? Paimon recalls there was a chest. I'm back in this room again. Huh, Paimon's kind of dizzy. There are so many books here. Someone wants the tale of the adventure to never end. What are you on about, Voydec? You know what? Paimon thought that she hadn't fully woken up yet, but these things have happened before. But the future of a story that constantly repeats will never come. But we must keep moving forward. Yes. Princess Lyris awaits at the end of this path. Oh, Paimon knows. The last time we were here, you said, on the other hand, we'll be able to leave as long as we find the end of the road, didn't you? Then there must be a way. Yeah, the end.
No time to lose.
Literally going in a circle. Content. But we have the blade now.
No time to lose.
Like, literally. What if I get rid of these?
Busted. Game's up. Plan's over.
Because that would be changing something. And now there's three.
Everyone hold hands.
No touch. No time to lose. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Okay. Now there's three of these things. This is such a weird thing going on. Like, what is happening? You hear the sound of a bell. That's the sound of the bell. Huh? Did something exactly like this happen before? Paimon recalls there was a chest. going up again. It's this room again. Paimon's kind of dizzy. There's so many books here. What are you on about? Huh? You know what? Paimon thought that she hadn't woken up yet, but these things have happened before. End of the path. There must be a way. There's always a way. But how do we get out?
No time to lose.
That's the way in. The gate's already open, so that means we've already done this one before. So we need to find another way out. Got some chicken and rice. Oh, that's so nice. We had chicken and rice the other day. We had fajitas yesterday though.
No time to lose.
Okay, what if I do this? Also, that new domain very cracked. What domain? This one? I don't even know what's going on. Golden Wanderer's set and the other one. Yeah, I've started farming them as well. I think I'm going to try them on Nouvlet when I get him. Because I need that boy.
No time to...
If we go around it backwards. I want to use that domain to build Albedo. Albedo? Why?
The doctor will see.
Something new. This is the Holy Blade of Narcissus and Cruz. Hee hee, finally, the Holy Blade is ours. It doesn't look like much, but once its powers are awakened, it will become a destructive and invincible weapon. How is it, Voydec? Can you feel its power? This really is just a toy wooden sword. Ooh. Comes not from this blade. What? What? Come on, you have Paimon going there. Come to think of it, Anne, you did mention that the Holy Blade was originally a wooden sword that kids played with. That's right. When the heroes When the young heroes from Narcissus and Crew's adventure team would pick this sword up, they would become able to defeat all their foes in the tale. Well, let's just say this. Take the sword, shall we? Who knows? It might come in handy later. If not, we can take it as a souvenir. Classic traveler. Picking up the dull blade.
Take it easy.
Take it easy. The sword in the stone. Literally. Da 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 da. Yep, every floor we've been to. Yep. Is the same. This is a really long descent. It's so creepy. Don't worry, Anne. The Traveler is really reliable and really good with a wind glider too. Paimon knows. You're worried about what might come afterward, right? Well, don't be. A real adventurer is not only filled with challenges, but also with unknowns. The most important thing is to come back from completing those missions and unknowns in one piece, and gain something in the end as well. Isn't that right, Voydec? You did say that Princess Lyra would just be up ahead. True. I believe in Unite, Voydec, and in Paimon. You're so wise and powerful, and you are also kind people. And ding ding ding, we have a winner. In that case, let's go Ad Astra Abyssals, as Catherine always says. Ooh. Ooh, this is kind of cool. Uh-oh, this seems like a fight. Paimon feels like something should happen right about now. I feel uneasy too, and I've been frightened ever since we came down here. No need to worry. The Traveler will protect us no matter what, right? Of course I will. Yes, I believe the two of you. I don't know what we'll encounter later. We'll take anything as it comes. Still, best to be prepared. We'll be in for a battle with Narcissus before all we know. It's literally an ocean end. Excuse me?
Everyone hold hands.
Mind the side effects.
Hey! Sharing my knowledge.
Gotcha.
A bitter pill to swallow.
This may hurt a little.
Oh my god.
Everyone hold hands.
Taking a turn for the better.
Protect you will see.
Where's the dragon? Sorry, the ocean end.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Protect you will see.
Don't be water jinx at us. No, it's different. Like, she actually fights us. See? Look. Look, she's fighting us.
Grow. Make yourselves at home. I see everything.
Bam, bam, bam. Ow.
Mind the side effects.
everything.
Terrifying? No. So why did we meet Narcissus in here? I think Narcissus is just like, according to what we said before, the tower lost its time and thus stagnated. As such, no one could open or enter it, but this space is not within the tower. We teleported to a different place from the tower. Huh? That's right. Paimon forgot that that happened. But if that's the case, but how? No, that can't be true. The princess should be in the tower. I mean, that was the adventure team's only hope in this dark world. If she isn't, our adventures, their meaning, Al, Petit Chou, and the others. Anne. But we did take out the biggest threat to the kingdom, didn't we? That's a good thing, right? Yes, you're right, Paimon. Thank you. Thank you both. Anyway, the story's not over. Yep, look over there. There's a place that we haven't been to before. Maybe we'll find more clues in there. Theirs is a really long quest. It's not as long as the other one, actually.
Curiosity deserves a reward.
Look for clues. Linking up with Ingold, Guillotine, and the rest of the old gang will go some way towards solving the dispersion problem. This situation is no place for personal feelings, but what person can lack them completely? I can only hope that they aren't treating my dear old Sponsion too poorly, or let it rust in the harbour. And I hope my skills haven't rusted away either. I hope it all goes well. I still want to watch the doe rise to the sounds of play outside the window. I still want to watch them grow into fine adults. Decided to incorporate the Institute for Raising Orphans and the Children of Criminals into the public welfare system. Considering the ruins of a previous civilization upon which it was situated, it shall be named the Seat of Director, was established in order of the Hydra Archon's great virtue, and has been taken on by the gentle-natured Oceanid. The title of Vice Director is to be taken up by one who displays exceptional moral quality and ability. Okay. The duty will be taken up by Basil Elton, former naval commander. May her steely temper be itself tempered by the family she will establish with these children going forward. What's that idiot thinking? Well, whatever. Might as well have some fun post-retirement. According to the ancient theatre and mysterious research hidden here, we believe that the documents and the folklore discovered within Petrichor. The research team from Institute of Natural Philosophy holds that. Is there another one? Yes. 1 serving of flour, 1 serving of sugar, 1 of melted butter, 2 of eggs, a large amount of milk with which to make foam. Are you kidding me? What exactly is a large amount? Remember, it was this time. 15 minutes at 180 degrees is not the same as 5 at 540. There's a book here too. A picture book, huh? It suits you, Paimon. Well, that's because Paimon's unique sensibility, you know? Picture books just speak to her better. This book gives me a strange feeling. Let Paimon see. A long, long time ago, in a place far, far away, there was once a beautiful and kind princess named Lyris. And yeah, she's our main character. I don't want this name. That's not what you said before. Do you want to read it too, Anne? In that case, Paimon's going to continue. Ahem. Oh, come on. It's just a story. There's no need to be so fussy. Anyway, a protagonist needs an antagonist, an evil one at that. And our evil antagonist, well, that's the dragon Narcissus. So evil is he that the peace-loving people tremble at the sound of his name. Not that he cares about their feelings, though. He sowed destruction across the land with the searing flames he spewed from his mouth. His great wings turned cities to dust, and his burning breath reduced nations to ash. At last, only the princess's realm remained safe. But because the princess worked tirelessly to defend her realm, Narcissus's plot to destroy everything could not succeed. So in Narcissus's story, I'm the evil villain. This is kind of weird. They started like a storybook, but it also feels like it isn't. Voydec, you've got the bigger brain here. You have a look too. Oh, wait, we're going into the story? Oh my god, it's this place! From the trailer! Okay. Huh? What? What is this place? This is the real Anaposis. Anaposi? Ah! Narcissus Cruz. Huh? Feels like that book we saw in the Institute of Natural Philosophy. Huh? Paimon doesn't know, but it feels different somehow. Paimon wants to say that the book's contents are really weird, but it's really not much when it compared to this, is it? The world should be like this, not like how it is outside. Children should be able to play under the sun and in the grass without fear of hindrance or harm. This place does feel pretty comfy, yeah. Paimon feels way better than she did back when we were adventuring throughout the kingdom. There was no sunlight there at all. Is that how it is? One mystery follows another. Never mind that. This place really is nice. It's gotta be Princess Lyris's garden, right? Say, Voydec, when our adventures are over, why don't we find a place like this to live? We can eat tasty fruits, plant lots of sweet flowers, and we can invite our friends to stay over as guests. We could all live together happily. What do you say? Yeah, sure. Let's put a pin in that for now. That's true. We've got to help and find the princess first, don't we? Hide and seek. Hide and seek. Where did Mary and her friends go? Huh? Sounds like someone's singing over there. Singing? Look how pretty it is! Oh my god, look at the sunflowers. It's another oceanid! No way. Okay, we're just gonna go and... yeah, we're just gonna do this. Hide and seek, hide and seek. Where did Mary and her friends go? To a great sea without borders. To the place from which all lives flow. Yeah, I can't sing. Hey there. Oh, hi. I'm sorry. I was just preparing some tea and I didn't notice you. Come, sit. Snacks will be ready soon. I'm sorry. I was just preparing some tea and I didn't notice you. All right. Hang on. Oh, snacks. Yes, and ours are very good. But I must say this first. We can only start once the bell rings. It would be quite rude to do otherwise. Where are you from, by the way? Why, you're a fascinating combination, aren't you? A lovely young lady, a small little oceanid, and your beautiful floating friend. Paimon's Paimon, and she's Voydec. Huh? Is it just Paimon, or does Anne look unhappy? She might have been reminded of something. Ah, this ocean is our friend, Anne. Oh my, a fine name indeed. In that case, please call me Marianne. Marianne! 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 Okay. You know, Paimon's sure we've heard this name before. My, what a pleasant surprise. It's been a long time since I met someone from outside. Where are you from? Well, we're... Actually, Paimon's not sure either. We defeated the Fell Dragon Narcissus, and then we ended up here somehow. The Fell Dragon Narcissus, you say? That must have been a frightening foe. Did you think so, Traveler? Not really. I mean, in a manner of speaking, I suppose. My, I've heard that Narcissus has hurt many, and has turned many kingdoms to ash. Defeating him was an impressive feat indeed. Oh, so you know about him too. Great. We're from the Narcissan Crew's kingdom, and we're looking for Princess Lyris. Do you know where we might find her? Princess Lyris, you say? I'm afraid I do not know. But she should be here. Is that the case, Anne? But I've lived here for a long, long time, and yet I've never seen any princess. Perhaps she might be somewhere else. Is that so? But before we came here, we read a book about that princess and how beautiful and kind and stuff. I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with any such person. On the flip side, you, Traveler, you quite look like a princess from a distant land. Not that, please! You hear the sound of the bell. Huh? Is that the bell? Yes, that's the signal for tea time. In the past, the children would throw down their wooden swords the moment they heard this bell, and they would come into the hall to have snacks. They're not here now, but I think it's best to follow the rules all the same. They'd be quite disappointed otherwise, I suspect. Well then, shall we? Don't mind if I do. Hooray! Snacks! You and Paimon enjoy the snacks together. They look very beautiful, but they are tasteless like pure water. How were they? Well, they were great. Although Paimon couldn't really taste them. Are you on a low sugar diet or something, Marianne? Huh? My apologies, Paimon. I just made them as I remember them, so I'm not sure if they taste all that good. Oh, don't worry about it. At least Paimon's full now. Well, in that case, let me take you out on a stroll. My God. Where are we strolling to? I'm confused. This is a flower garden that we've painstakingly taken care of. Lovely, isn't it? I've heard Basil say that caring for children is like caring for a flower. You need good soil, sufficient sunlight, frequent watering, and you can't let them grow however they want. Hehe, sounds like this Basil is pretty smart. In fact, we must get rid of pests from time to time as well. Actually, Basil sounds pretty dangerous too. She's very capable indeed, making snacks, caring for flowers. She can do it all. It would be nice if I could introduce her to you. I have been caring for the flowers here all this time, in the hopes that some friends might come, and I might show them how they have bloomed. And well, here you are. Well, it's a shame that they aren't in bloom right now, though. Well, we just need to water them, and they'll be fine. Hide and seek. Hide and seek. Where did Mary and her friends go? To the halls of seaborne foam to watch the sunflowers in full bloom. As the drops of water stain the soil of the garden black, the sunflowers spring from the earth, grow quickly, and bloom. Aren't they beautiful? That was quick. Well, they've been waiting for friends to arrive after all. And with your arrival, they're so excited. All they needed was a little encouragement, a little rain to get them going. Huh? So that's how it is? Nature really is amazing, huh? I suspect this exceeds the realm of amazing. Do you like them, Aunt? They're very beautiful, like gleaming gold. I knew you would. I love them too, after all. You're from a very, very far away place, aren't you, Voydec? What sort of flowers bloom there? The flowers I wear in my hair. I thought those flowers were beautiful the moment I saw you, but I fear they may be hard to find now. Traveller. Then let us speak of other flowers. I've always been in Fontaine, and I've never gone anywhere else. That said, a friend of mine has been to Sumeru. I heard from him that there have been many flowers there that can't be found here. Those that grow on cliffs, ones that only open at night. Some even grow on cacti. And that's when he realized that there was no cacti in Fontaine, and he had to give me a separate explanation. He was always the serious sort, and he was the smartest of us when we were young. Sorry. I'm talking to myself. It must be a little too exciting for me, meeting new friends like this. Well then, Paimon, have you seen any special flowers? Mondstadt dandelions come to mind. Dandelions? Oh, do you have any of their delightful seeds with you? Well, we might. Dandelions, dandelions. Bloom, bloom, bloom. Dandelion seeds can indeed be found on Paimon. Marianne happily plants them in the soil. Ah, yes. What sort of flower is a dandelion? Paimon thought you knew. Well, how should we put this? The dandelion flower is made up of tiny white flowers, and these tiny white flowers have seeds on them. When the wind blows, these tiny flowers will scatter along with the wind, and they will take root and sprout everywhere, eventually making new flowers. Cool, huh? Wow, they really are. I didn't know such a flower existed, but I have heard about something similar. Oh? What sort of flower is that? It's not a flower, but it's a story about water. In a certain place, there was a peaceful body of water. Later, with disturbance, there came ripples, and droplets appeared in those ripples. Droplets that had life in them. This life left the water and turned into different forms. But though they were all made of water, gulfs opened between them due to these differences. Each drop of life was very weak, but each was beautiful in its own way. The dandelions you spoke of, Paimon, reminded me a lot of that story. A flower that was once united as one would be separated, would bloom, and each piece would become itself. But a single drop of water is weak and will dry up easily. Together, they will be strong, and yet, they will no longer be themselves. Is that how this is with dandelions too? Do you think that that's a good thing? Paimon doesn't really get it. What do you think, Traveller? People can unite and yet maintain their personhood? Can they really? I think I understand where you're coming from, Traveller. What you're talking about sounds like what happened to Al, Petit Chou, and the others. To help us, they melted into one, turning into that big bubble. Yes, I still remember. Well, it might be meaningless to say this now. Let's have a little walk again, shall we? Oh yes, I can take you to see our dog. Dog. Yes, he's a silly dog who's always accompanied me. He's so quick. This is a beautiful place though. I hope we can come back here anytime. Paimon doesn't see him though. He'll come when it's feeding time. Since you're my guest, you should do the honors. Feed the dog. Noble miss, it is an honor to receive food from you. A pleasure to see you again as well, Miss Marianne. Oh, you good doggy. Okay. Good doggy? And how do you do, dear little miss? Well, thanks for being polite and all, but... Anne, what's going on? I don't know, but this can't be Mori. He has always kept me company. Does this mean that we've been wrong all along about what dogs really look like? Don't fuss over the details too much. Water can take any shape, and life can choose what form it must take. This, however, has nothing to do with its essence. That is a different matter. Ah, didn't Al say something similarly weird? I have heard something similar said, that the body is a prison that restricts evolution. That person was once a child, like all the others. We and many others heard him tell many stories about how all life was originally formless, like water, and how there were no barriers between souls, thus allowing them to compose an endless story. Many have forgotten their bodies, for if water can be withdrawn from blood, so too will be drawn out of one's form. But if you were to try and sprinkle water on the blackened dust that remains, it will not become blood again. Anne, I remember something, even though I didn't really want to. How much do you remember, Anne? I don't know. There's just this flood of feelings and scenes, happy words and angry ones. I'm not sure. I understand. You go first, alright? And remember, be a good dog. Understood. See you, Miss Marianne. See you, dear guests. Well, the dog saying, see ya. Oh, this is bad. The number of things that I don't make sense just keeps going up. If we hadn't seen the dog, Paimon would have forgotten all that stuff already. Didn't we say we were going to rescue Princess Lyris? That's right. My apologies, but there is no princess here. Only us. Today, we are simply fortunate to receive guests. But this is the end of the path. She has to be here. But Marianne said... so, that's gonna mean that one of you is mistaken, right? Right, Traveler? Do you really want to hear what I have to say? Of course. You've got the bigger brain here, don't you? Paimon, all we experienced so far was just a story. But, wait, but didn't we team up with the Narcissus and Crew's adventure team to defeat Narcissus's henchmen? Wasn't that real? Think about it for a moment, Paimon. Is there even a Narcissus and Crew's kingdom amongst the 7 nations? Huh? You're right. Paimon didn't think of that. So the adventure team, Al, Patishu, Colonel Kate, Jacques, Maury, and the 2 of us, and our adventures, they're all just characters in a story. No, that can't be. Paimon can't accept that. Didn't we encounter all kinds of stuff after going through the portal in the tower? There's a lot of stuff there that wouldn't fit if this was just the story. You know, like how there was no Holy Blade mentioned from the start, and how a sealed tower still had monsters and bubble formations inside it. Paimon, I think I understand what Voydec is trying to say. So all the things that happened after we ascended in the tower are things outside the realm of the story, isn't that right? More accurately, those parts of the story have not been written. So the Holy Blade, Narcissus, these were all still inside the story. It's just that they had not been arranged correctly yet. Paimon still finds it hard to imagine anyone who would create such huge building just for a story. I believe the structure already existed. It was just used as the setting for the story. So that means that all the things I recalled along the way were just things that happened here before, and I'm just a character in a story. You're not merely a character. The fact that you can think about this means that you can remember it. But if that's the case, who is Anne? I am Anne. I must rescue Princess Lyris. Alright. Voydec, Paimon, and dearest Anne, our time is up. I enjoyed our time together, but I'm afraid it's time for you to leave. Why did you have to say it was fiction if you already knew? Spare a thought for Anne's feelings at least. Huh? Your vision blurs and you suddenly feel weightless as the temperature of a once warm... What happened? But... Shh, there's no need to say anything, Anne. I once heard my best friend tell a story about a beautiful princess trapped in a high tower. Before you arrived, I had a dream. I dreamed that I was a small, brave oceanid, and we set out to save the princess. And perhaps there are princesses in this world and dragons too, but I also know that the world's affairs are rarely this simple. Why would a dragon be concerned with a princess, after all? After waking up, I would find this dream laughable, yet nostalgic, every time I thought about it. Do you remember now, Anne? No? There must be some other way. If I can't save Princess Lyris, then what of my birth? My only wish? Do they have no meaning? Don't say that, Anne. Your birth was a beautiful accident. As things stand, I can only wish for you to live on it for your own sake. Go, see the world, and see how it has changed these past few years. I wish for you to have your own soul, memories, personality, and wishes. I wish for you to be the master of your own fate, and to experience all the beauty of the real world. Can you do that for me? It was a pleasure to meet you, traveler Paimon, and it was my pleasure to meet you too, Anne. But the Anapausi is our tomb. I do not wish for you to linger here. Marianne, why are you saying that? We can find a way to help you, can't we? I sense that you are good-hearted and powerful indeed. Thank you, Paimon, traveler. I'm just someone who sometimes enjoys dreaming of lovely adventures and wonderful futures. But I know what happened in the past. I already know that there's no going back. In the real world, everything's already ended. So this is farewell. Oh! That is being drowned. Go with the flow. How are we going to be spat out? Oh, in the tower. Sort of. The tower's different though. It's very different. And I'm sorry, Knight, Voydec, and Paimon. I already started to feel that some things were off earlier in the adventure. As you led me off the story's track, I started to understand and recall some things. But I still want to rescue Princess Lyris. That is the reason for which I was born. I want to save her and bring the story to a happy end. I mean, I don't even know who she is. I only know that she is a gentle, lovely princess, trapped due to Narcissus' adventures. Don't worry, Anne. At least we had fun while traveling with the adventure team, right? Traveler, did you know that things would turn out this way? No, I thought we could help Anne. Oh. Well, if that's the case, we can still help Anne. Huh? Paimon didn't understand anything Marianne said there at the end, did you? I did, sort of. I could sense that she was speaking of something terrible that happened in the past. Well, Paimon feels that that's unfair. Not just to you, Anne, but to us too. That's why we've got to find out what happened, at least. If we do, we can come up with some sort of plan. Whether it be saving the princess or figuring out what Marianne said, or whatever, we just want to help you on. Isn't that right? This story isn't over. We'll find a way. Still, if this is all just a story, then there's one thing that Paimon doesn't get. What role do we play? I can't be sure, but I think we're most likely undefined factors. And that's why we can bring this story to an end. Ah, Paimon gets it. So that's why Anne found us and brought us into the story. You might not have thought about it, Anne, but since we've been able to knock this story off course, that means that we've opened all sorts of unknown possibilities. Isn't that right, Traveler? You could say that. Thank you, Knight Traveler. Thank you, Paimon. That's why we also need your help, Anne. Since we need to continue our adventure, well, can you think of anything that could help us figure out what to do next? Let me think. My memories contain a place known as the Narcissus Cruz Ordo. This place appears to have a very deep connections to the past events. You know, Paimon just realized that this name has something to do with the kingdom and the adventure team in our story. So that's it. Do you know of the Narcissus Cruz Ordo? Yep. We've also met some people who are really connected to it. They might be able to help us. In any case, let's go. Oh god, not everything going back to this bloody... Ah!
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Oh my god. Looks like we're going to the Ordo again. Holy! Everything in Fontaine is like sort of pocket dimensions within books. Which is really strange. And that keeps moving as well. Here we are, the Narcissus Cruz Ordo. I remember this place. I know it. This is indeed the Narcissus Cruz Ordo. Right? We found this place previously as well. It's just like what happened with the book in the Anapausi. That's right. We read, and poof, we showed up here in a totally different spot. That makes this place sound something like a secret base, doesn't it? We don't even know where it really is either. Are you feeling more calm now, Anne? Yes, much better. Thank you, Knight. Or should I drop that title? It was all fake after all. Don't say that, Anne. But on the contrary, your story has only just begun. Voydec is right, you know. We've still got a whole bunch of adventures waiting up ahead for us. And how shall we, one, proceed in peace of mind without a reliable knight at hand, oh lovely maiden? You're getting tired, Paimon. Come on, Paimon was just trying to encourage Anne. You're quite the knight yourself, Paimon. You're positive, and you've got a good heart. It makes me happy, truly. Oh, come on. Why are you getting so serious all of a sudden? You're just less powerful than Knight Voydec, that's all. Everyone's got things they're good at. Voydec's got a good brain and a sword arm, and Paimon, a powerful eater. And that goes to show how strong she is. But that aside, didn't you say that before that the Narcissan cruise was a deep links with the past, Anne? That's why we came in the first place. Yes, however, my head's still in a complete mess. That's true. Paimon knows. Let's put what we've discovered together real quick. When we were exploring the pauses. Oh boy. Paimon's head's a mess too. Any ideas, traveler? Let's discuss Anne. Right. Paimon's been thinking about that too. Marianne said that your birth was a beautiful accident. What does that mean? I think it might simply be that my birth was a coincidence. But just as she said, I am someone she's dreamed of. The form she took in the dream. The things we experienced together are also part of the tale in the dream. If it hadn't been for you, that dream might have never ended. Or perhaps it might have ended, but I might have disappeared with the happily ever after. I can't be sure. That's true. Not that Paimon gets it. Also, this Marianne is also an Oceanid. Eh? Anne was created from Marianne? Marianne. Eh? That's what I believe as well. And if that's the case, the things I remember during our journey should have been her memories. Or so I'd think. Your knowledge and experience cannot exceed that of the main body. But when you met her, you also became your own entity. Without a main body to restrict and control you. So, become the master of your own fate. Her last words to me. Oh, okay. Paimon gets it now. So that means that Petit Shu, Owl, and the others were creations just like you, right? I believe that to be the case, yes. In that case, who was Marianne really? This name is very familiar to me, but I cannot recall why. It's like some part of my body had just been frozen. Any other thoughts, traveler? Although, yeah. Alright. I now have a lot of thoughts on the matter, memories and emotions. When those two children brought me here, it was a lovely place. Everything was new and shiny just as before. They were vibrant and excited, like the sunlight shining on the water. They told me that this was our new home, and that they brought many new friends. That everything could be like they were before. But later, they changed. Some things stopped being the same, and the people here changed too. Though the Narcissan Cruises Institute of old did not have sunlight, it was very warm. Yet this place grew even colder, and then Then, Anne? Anne looks like she's in pain. Can you recall anything else? No need to push yourself. I'm sorry, Knight. As for the rest, each time I try to recall it, I grow very frightened and very sad. This is all the best I can do for now. I can sense that many terrible things happened here. I can sense many emotions, rage, terror, but also hope, trust, and admiration. But all of them make me feel a strange sort of pain. Like they're all sorts of shards or impurities embedded in my body. I don't want to. I can't. Alright. Let's leave that aside first. There's no need to force it. The more you try to force yourself to remember, the less you'll be able to remember. Any other thoughts? I suspect that she was the only ever a character in the story. In that tale, we needed her to save her and defeat the fell dragon Narcissus. That was my original purpose. All stories must have their origins. Speaking of that, Anne, we heard you mention a place called the Narcissus Cruise Institute before. So if we go with Voydec's logic, the Narcissus Cruise Kingdom and Adventure Team might have their story's origin in the Institute and the Ordo, right? That is possible. It feels like we got our hands on some new clues. But then again, not. Actually, I've recalled something else. I've seen terrifying sights. The primordial waters, the amniotic fluid of the world, and its placenta devoured to the last. The world fell into utter darkness. Never again would the cool spring waters flow. I saw that once. Or perhaps I saw that in the future. But wait a second. Which are you talking about? The past or the future? I don't know. Sorry and thank you, Knight. Paimon. Come on. It's fine. We said we were going to help you. No, I truly am happy that the two of you are the first two friends I've made since I became me. For that you have my thanks. Pleased to have met you too, Anne. Why are the two of you being so formal? Isn't becoming friends something that just, you know, happens? When you called out to us and asked for our help, Anne, that was the moment Paimon thought, that's right, you're our friend, and we've got to help you. Thank you so much, Paimon. Don't be like that, Anne. If you really want to thank us, then keep your chin up and keep those spirits high. Yes. Yes. You're exactly right, Paimon. Besides, I have your help. I shouldn't waste it by standing still. I must recall more and tell you about it. Not that you have to push yourself too hard to recall the past. There is a chance that I might be able to think of some lovely things. If I do, you'll be the first to know. Knight, Paimon. Miss Voydec, Miss Paimon, I detect an Oceanid's biological signature. You finally woke up? Negative. My various previous clockwork cycles are spent collating fragmented data and searching for useful information. Not that we're going to be able to see any of the photos inside, will we? Affirmative. Oh, yes. Let Paimon introduce you. This is Anne, an Oceanid, and a friend of ours. And this is... I know. You're the silly dog Seymour. Huh? I lack the relevant data. I do not believe that we have the honor of meeting Oceanid Anne. I've never met you before either, but I was sure of it the moment I saw you. You must be Seymour. What's going on here? This must be... No. I don't know either. I feel strange. Note. Regular record space collation can decrease the frequency of such issues effectively. Anyway, let's bring you up to speed. You shed a little light on the matter so far. So, Seymour is searching for Marianne. Ah, no wonder that name felt familiar. The person Seymour mentioned and is looking for is also named Marianne. Note, regular record space collation can decrease the frequency of such issues effectively. Hey, Pam had it with you, you silly dog. According to what Seymour said before, they can't be the same Marianne, right? The timing. Based on your statement, may I deduce that you have met someone named Marianne in the past? Or perhaps read or heard about such a person from sources apart from myself? Well, that was her name, that's for sure. You know what? Let's do it like this. We can call Marianne in the Anna Pawsey Marianne 1, and the one that you're looking for, Seymour, can be Marianne 2. Or Marianne 2. Negative. The Marianne I am searching for is of a higher substantial priority. To prevent confusion, she should be Marianne 1 instead. Huh? Why don't you look at it this way? Seymour 2 is bigger than 1. Doesn't that make it pretty good too? Your claim, sorting data fragments. Looks like he stopped functioning again. A silly dog. Oh, Paimon didn't think you had any mean bones in you, Anne. But sure you do. I don't know why, but I suddenly felt compelled to do that. Preliminary data fragment sorting complete. For the following 15 reasons, Oceanid Anne, I assess that your perspective is illogical. Firstly, all right, that stuff doesn't matter. Come, good doggy, sit. Understood. Why? If you sit, we'll be able to improve photo taking stability, right? Yes. Do you need to take a photo, Oceanid Anne? I'm equipped with the most advanced optics from the Fontaine Institute of Natural Philosophy. I can... Oh, there's no need, but thank you. Understood. Wow, Seymour's getting played left and right over here. Let's call a quick halt, please. Do you want to go to the Anna Pawsey, Seymour? Yeah, that way I can meet that Marianne, and see if she's the one that you're looking for or not. What you say makes sense, Paimon. Affirmative. A reasonable suggestion. Well then, let's go. Actually, Knight, Paimon, I don't think we'll need to trouble you this time. I can show Seymour the way. Are you sure you'll be fine? Yes. I know Seymour's very reliable. Okay. We'll meet you back here later, alright? Okay, so this room is definitely doing something. Everyone seems to be forgetting everything about this room, and yeah. I don't know what the hell's going on. It's weird. It's interesting, but it's weird. But that was a good story. It was cute. It delved into Arthurian legends and all sorts of stuff. It was quite cute. It was a lot of talking. So with that in mind, we have done a lot of talking. We've done a lot of stories today. So I think we are coming to the end of the stream. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. I think that's going to be it for today, because my journal is now clear, as is all of this. So, I literally just have exploring to do, and we have 7% left in the Court of Fontaine, and 9% left in the Beryl region. So that's not going to take me long. So that's going to be sort of like tomorrow. Yeah. I think that's it for a stream today. We've got through everything I wanted to get through, so let's go. I'm gonna go take a break and chill and relax and everything. So yeah, let me change the music. Actually, maybe not. This will work. So yeah, thank you so much for joining us today. If you haven't already, please drop a like on the video and subscribe to the channel for more Genshin and Honkai Star Rail streams, videos, and more. We were supposed to have a video out today, but I was not happy with it, so I'm going to postpone it. I'm not sure till when. I've still got things to change about it, so I'll let you know in the Discord once I know more. We have a new section in the Discord for schedules, so make sure to check that every week. We'll be posting a new schedule for streams and content every week, so you kind of know what's coming up, when it's coming, and yeah. Don't forget to head over to my socials, follow, subscribe, all the good stuff. I'll be on Twitch tomorrow, so make sure you are following my Twitch at twitch.tv/Voydec, for those of you who are unaware. You can also find all these links in the description below the video. If you'd like to give me some extra support on anything or whatever, you can donate through my Ko-Fi, or you can subscribe to the Patreon for early access to my videos and other exciting perks that we have available. I'll let you find that out for yourselves. The link is now in chat and also in the description below the stream. So yeah, we've done a lot today. It's been good. It's been good. I'm gonna go rest my voice because I'll be on later tomorrow. And we'll be doing co-op stuff, more exploration. We're gonna try getting that 100% completion going, and yeah, please come by then. And yeah, thank you so much for being here. Those of you who've been here, thank you so much. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye everyone. Bye bye. Love you all. Bye.